What's up with you? What's up with you, man? We had to shut it down. We all right though, man. We got the chainsaw out, take care of some business, normal working hours. But right now, rain has stopped, interrupted this podcast with a thunderstorm and some damage to the vehicle. But we're gonna go ahead and finish this podcast. We were unable to come to a full conclusion. And somebody told me Master P's a conservative. I didn't know that. Because I know Snoop's one, right? Snoop supports Trump, or he went to with that crypto ball. I don't know. I mean, no, he did perform. He performed for Trump. He did. Remember, he performed. He performed for Trump. Let me see. Let me go check Google. Is Snoop a conservative now? Because we know they ran into trouble with that cereal, and we know how Trump operates. If you want his help, let's see. Let me see. Is Dogg Snoop Dogg a conservative? Says he says he doesn't align with either the Republican or the Democratic Party. Okay, he's neutral. He said he's the part of the gangster party. Okay. But it's right here it says January 30th, 2024, Snoop Dogg praises Trump. That's what it says. Snoop Dogg addresses uproar over Trump support. So is there fear? I'm saying these guys afraid to come out and say they support Trump? I'm looking at it right here, January 28, 2025. Snoop Dogg addresses uproar over Trump. Right here. Snoop Dogg says he has nothing but love for Trump. Yep. 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 Okay, so. And we know Master P and him had a business venture with this breakfast cereal. So, and maybe Master P's been listening to conservatives, right? Black conservatives, and maybe he's been listening and he's learning. He's not doing a real good job at conveying the message of conservatism, but he sounds like he's on a pushback with the race talk, which I mean, less than a year that he was talking like that a year ago. He could talk like any kind of way he wants to talk. I mean, that's up to him. Master P's free to be whatever he wants to be. But is this a conservative message? Is that where people might be making their mistake? That this is this guy's probably made a change of heart, more or less, and he's trying to move over into conservative circles as a businessman. And maybe, I mean, it sounds like it. It sounds like he's trying to say that. He said that blacks need to move away from this slavery and blaming the white man and wallowing and pointing fingers and be more like him. Be a businessman. Go out, take a shot. Don't feel like you can't make it. We know that he's made his money with rap music, rap songs. We know about that. I think he still has. Let me say something. Master P's not done with music. Master P has a group. Master P had a dude from the projects. Let's see. Master P, is he still make having artists? I don't know about him making music, but having artists, let's see. I think he is being artists and dealing. I don't know what I don't know what music label. Is he still, let me see, involved? How about that? Involved with rap and music. See what he says. Master P. He's largely stepped away, though occasionally participates. Okay, he had a farewell performance July 25th. Um, okay, what about label? Is Master P still has artists under his label? How about that, huh? Let's see. Because I think I saw him talking about some guy from the projects. Yes, that's what he says. Yep. It says he still operates in the music business and connected to various ventures and artists through his No Limit Forever Records. He relaunches through his current focus on more film, television, and other business ventures. Okay. Still has it. Dropped the compilation, veteran acts, and some independent guys. Yep. I saw him. He was on a guy that was from the Magnolia Projects or something. He made a big deal about he was working with this guy that was from the New Orleans projects, the same projects he was from, and that he was finna sign this guy. What's up, man? Pull on up, man. We got to get into this. Master P may have turned over a conservative leaf. Maybe that's his new focus. I don't know. Maybe he's pitter-pattering around because he fears potential backlash from the black community. I don't know. Maybe. We see Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg performed at Trump's, I think at his inauguration. I think so, wasn't it? He performed at the Crypto Ball. Snoop Dogg has turned a new leaf with Trump. He says he's not a conservative or a Democrat. And one can speculate that because they're black Republicans, they're probably afraid to come out, especially when you make your money a certain kind of way. Maybe, and maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. He said P wants what's owed to us. Okay, P wants what's owed to us. Master P has speaks to Forbes. He's done that before. He has a very conservative message. He talks about his new breakfast cereal now. Instead, he got away from the Snoop Loops venture, which was very similar to what was on the market. I know there were some lawsuits. I know he complained about distribution, and there was lawsuits. I think I don't know, maybe they settled. I don't know. He's not in that anymore. Now he's trying to create, well, he does have a new product, a healthy product, breakfast cereal, in the morning breakfast cereal. He does have that. And now he's coming out saying that he's offering black people alternatives, and that black people shouldn't be so focused on race, and let's move away from slavery. It's time we move forward like him. It's time we, like you said, like the guy said, what's rightfully yours. It's time we go out here and we seize what's rightfully ours, man. I agree. It's a new message. He said, if you weren't a slave, your parents weren't slave, your grandparents weren't slave, and not a single person you ever met was a slave. Quit blaming slavery for everything wrong in your life. There you go. We got a conservative guy in here, Hawk Rider. That's what he believes. And let me know, do you support Master P? We see Snoop, Master P. Is he going to take some of his music off the shelf? A lot of the music he made early in his career, you could easily say it wasn't very conservative music. It was a lot of things that he said that was hard to believe he was being a conservative. But then again, maybe the definition has changed, and this is a new day. Yeah, he said the other day, Ron Isley, you see the video of him? No, I didn't see it. I did see the one of I saw the video of the brother from the Gap band, and looks like some bad things going on right there. No, it's when your money ain't tight and stuff, and you sometimes, right? Sometimes you have to keep performing, man. And you never know. Like, you just don't know. I don't know. You don't know their tax records. You don't know what they make. Don't matter what the internet says. You don't know. So sometimes a performer, sometimes, and they sign deals. They might sign a 20 tour contract, and they may be making maybe 15,000 a show, and the promoters and all of that, they're trying to make money, man. So you can't just say, hey, I don't want to finish. You have to pay that money back, and it's not a good thing, man. These are terrible things, but this is how the world is. Yeah, he said, Master P, you still sell cocaine. Yep, they were saying, yeah. Or you used to, or something like that. Some guy just said Carmelo's retrial is denied. I don't know. We haven't been keeping up with it, man. But you have, though, huh? You keeping up with it. Jay-Z. And Jay-Z, is Jay-Z a Republican? Let's be for real. Is he? He did not publicly come. His wife did. He did not publicly come out and support Kamala Harris. And then Kanye West has come out. Kanye West is a conservative, I guess. I don't know, conservative leaning. Jay-Z, how we know Jay-Z is not a conservative? I mean, how do we know? And why do they fear that? Why is there a fear? These rappers now, why do they fear coming out saying they're conservatives? Yes, they made a lot of money off the black community, and that is their core. But why does that mean they have to be a Democrat? What does it have to do with politics? See, they're messing. I'm saying, if you want to be for real, what does it have to do with politics? And Jay-Z is not publicly saying anything. You know what I mean? And Snoop was very critical of Trump. So that made people believe that perhaps because Snoop was very critical of Donald Trump, that he may be a Democrat. Jay-Z was never critical of Trump. He stayed out of it. Like I said, his wife, she went and endorsed Kamala. He wasn't there. Her and Kelly Rowland walked out on stage and endorsed Kamala Harris. He was nowhere near that. And he stayed out of it for the most. Well, he works for the NFL. So he gets a nice piece of money working for the NFL. And now you got Snoop. And how much is Snoop getting booked? I mean, like, how many people's really calling for him to come and do a show? And then now you got the debacle of Snoop Loops, and that went nowhere. And maybe these guys, they sit down, you talk to your lawyers, you talk to the investors, and people talk to you and say, hey, man, have you considered being a conservative? Because maybe take a look at conservative politics and conservative way they view the world, because the Snoop Loops, these are some real hard to high hills to climb. It's not that easy. And perhaps Master P has a new message. He has a new message for the hood. And we're going to play that video. We got that video. Fair use. Where that video at? Because we never finished that video. We had thunderstorm over here. We had some storm damage. We got a lot of work to do. It's a Saturday night. Everything's closed. It's dark. I'm not going to get out in the dark with the chainsaw. You know what I mean? I'm not doing that. I'm not getting out there. And I'm looking at all of these trees. It's all over, man. All up and down the street. Trees that fell, limbs all on cars, limbs all in the middle of the street. And it's just this neighborhood. I'm sure that's all over the city. So we didn't finish. We're going to go ahead and finish this. Perhaps Master P has decided to take another look at politics, and perhaps for all we know, he's always been a conservative. Perhaps he's always been a conservative. And he has a conservative message for the black community that you guys need to forget about this slavery stuff and stop harping on it. He says that people say, hey, how do you do it? And he says he's not going to let nothing stop him. And he goes on forward. And here he is right here. We're going to play this for you. Fair use. He goes on.
Like us say, hey, how come?
He goes on Forbes and he saying somebody look like us. Okay, we're going to, the language is New Orleans slang a little bit. He's got a little slang twang. He's got a little twangy New Orleans accent. He's talking real street. And we're gonna check him out. Master P, fair use. Let's listen to Master P. Forbes magazine. He's trying to put you up on getting you some money. Here we go.
We don't own our own tennis shoe. When Nike started out of their garage, like Phil Knight started out of his garage, and I tell people all the time, look, it's not about a color. Like think about it. Even though when I help black owned business, I'm doing that because we at the bottom of the totem pole, but we want to create product for everybody. This product is for everybody, blacks, white, Asian, Latino, but you don't have too many black-owned companies. Like, show me how many black-owned tennis shoe companies out there that's making functional shoes that actually own it. It's not that many. It's a problem.
Yeah.
So when I find a problem, my passion get like, I need to do this. I got to show the world. In the food industry, I realized that we didn't have enough healthy alternative foods for us. So
yeah, he's sort of stepping over the stuff he's saying. Food, he said, healthy breakfast items. I mean, let's be serious. Right now, this moment, we can go on Amazon. We can go to there's an assortment of health food stores out there. You got Sprouts, you got Farmers Market. You can eat fruits in the morning. You can eat fruits. You can eat oranges and apples and pears and nectarines and fruit juice, and you can eat oats. And he's saying that there were not enough alternatives for us. And I don't get, he loses me with a lot of stuff he's saying, because what does he mean? Because he's saying on one side, it's not about race, but he keeps saying us. What do you mean? What do you mean us? Be a little bit more specific. And, but he's trying. He's trying. Now, someone in the chat said, go sell those ugly ass sneakers to white folks. And that one, you can see why there's hesitation from Master P and others. That's not just, and other rappers, right? To go full conservative, just to go full conservative, because they'll feel to a certain degree, the community or their audience may feel betrayed. Some may feel like it's a betrayal because black people made you rich. Black people bought your music. BT, black media is where you were. You weren't on the front cover of Rolling Stone. You weren't on the front cover of Cosmopolitan. GQ. You sold out. You came to my hood. Matter of fact, he talked to 50. He put 50 on one of his tours. And they were heavily in a predominantly black community. And let me say this, man, should there be an obligation? Let's be for real. If you get rich off a community, right? Like a black community or a Latino or Asian or whatever, or white, do you have a obligation to be politically? Do you have to test the political winds and say, hey, I got rich off of, no, I'm being for real. Say I got rich off mostly the white community, so I'm going to tend to lean toward politically how they view the spectrum. Should you? When you look at a guy like Darius Rucker, right? Hootie and the Blowfish, Darius Rucker, he's singing country now. Would you? I think he is a conservative. Now that I think he's a conservative. I think he is a conservative. Let me see. You see, that's what I'm saying. Darius Rucker, right? Hootie and the Blowfish. Hootie and the Blowfish. He kept singing, and I think he's a conservative. So we see that. So, Master P has a new health food line, breakfast cereals, and he has his shoes. And I saw somewhere he's going to sell, I guess he's going to sell his shares of Rap Snacks. Rap Snacks is a collection of potato chips with Rick Ross and Little Baby, all these different rappers on the front. Now, if somebody told me Doritos cost $6 in the dollar store. I didn't know that. I really don't buy snacks like that. I didn't know it cost. He said it costs $6. They might, maybe $6 at the at the little gas station. I didn't know they cost $6 at the dollar store. So I was saying the wrap. Well, you know what you can't get at the dollar store? You can't get those wrap snacks. You can get those wrap snacks at those little gas stations and stuff. And I mean, if that's what you want, I think they're a little bit pricey. You know what I mean? When you look at it, it's a lot of air in the bag, and you got a picture of a hip hop guy, and a lot of that is profit, because you got to pay those artists to be on them bags. Yeah, and they were saying that. I was like, man, see, that's what I mean. You know, give me some Lay's, give me some Ruffles. If I want some potato chips, give me some Cheetos. When I have the need for a potato chip, you know, I'm cool with what they offer. I'm cool, very cool with it. Very cool with it. When I want to taste that, I have no problem buying that product. Do I need to buy? I know we had this big thing, and you guys remember FUBU? You remember FUBU? FUBU was For Us, By Us. The brother who owned it, I think he's on Shark Tank. It's a black brother. He started FUBU, For Us, By Us. It was supposed to be a black-owned business. They offered a lot of hip-hop clothing. They targeted the urban market, and they made FUBU. They made that into, it was, I don't know what year. It had a reign for a moment. For a moment, everybody was wearing I didn't wear any of it, but I'm just saying FUBU and For Us, By Us. And they came in and they had a moment and they made some money, and they rebrand. Eventually, you know, if you probably can get the stuff on eBay. If that's what you want, you could finally find somebody who got locked up. And that's where you see somebody get locked down or whatever. They get out after about 10 years. You'll see them in brand new FUBU stuff, or they'll have all their FUBU stuff on at the club, and you'll look around and is it retro? It'd be like, no, man, I bought these, man. I like my stuff, you know, just old. And Carl Kanai. I think I might have a Carl Kanai jacket. Carl Kanai, you know, and he's passed away now. He's passed away, right? Isn't he? He's passed today. Isn't that something? Yeah, he's passed away. But anyhow, Master P goes on Forbes, and some people said, we had a guy up here who said that he was highly critical. He said the way he was making his case, he was sort of low-key disrespecting or calling out black people. They said low-key. Just check it out, man. Fair use, fair use. Here we go.
I found a problem. I created Miller Family Food. I said, well, you know, I got to make healthy alternative food, snacks, everything.
Is that based out of New Orleans?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And so I was inspired by going to Tulsa, Oklahoma. And, you know, in the Black Wall Street in 1920, what happened to our people. And it's like you had so many successful, rich black people, and it was burned down. But I met this guy that owned a grocery store called Oasis.
A.J. Johnson.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, you know what? I'm going to put my food in your grocery store, and I'm going to support you. We support all these other companies, but why not support Oasis and AJ?
He's doing good stuff in the community, and what you know about that store, as I've been down there, is that the predominantly of that area that's white is poor individuals, who, you know, and so I love the work that he's doing. But when you think about, again, being yourself, what's been the biggest surprise of the stardom? I mean, you've been in this game for a very, very long time. What's been the biggest surprise about it all?
Our own culture don't believe that we could do it, you know, because they just don't get it. They're like, how you could do this? I mean, like, if I could do it, anybody could do it. You don't have to be the smartest person in the world. You don't have to be a rocket scientist. You just got to have integrity and do good business. And these doors will open up for you, building great relationships. And I think that's the biggest thing for me, trying to get that negative mindset out of our culture because they still going back to, oh man, slavery, they did us this. And I'm like, you still harping on that, man. I never harped on that because I can't.
Yeah. I just really would want to know who he's talking to because I mean, who's he really like? Who's telling you that? Is it one of your artists? Is it one of the rappers who make the music that you put out? It's gotta be. It's gotta be coming from the studio because I just don't get that. I don't get it. And yeah, Brick Ripshaw says Percy's full of he was on BET a lot, man. We want to talk about black media. Black media did a lot for Master P. Master P was on The Source a bunch of times. He was on XXL. Master P was his videos were heavy rotation. Heavy rotation on BET. He got a lot of airplay. He did concerts. He's saying our people don't what? I don't know. He's saying that he's going into, we know he got the rap snacks. And we don't know how much, how much ownership he has in that. We know about his music. We know about, you got the rap snacks. You got sneakers. Now he's got his sneakers. The sneaker line. Then he had P. Miller clothing line. I know he did some type of venture with Walmart. And now, I don't know how many people want to buy it. And I think that might be the issue, what he means. I think that might be what he means. You would rather buy Nike, you would rather buy other more established brands than a black man up and coming like a FUBU, something like that. Like you guys supported Carl Kanai. Carl Kanai, you guys made Carl Kanai like it was a trend, man, and that was something. When you walked around, you had on you some Carl Kanai, you was cool. You know what I mean? Whatever happened to that brother? Look, God bless that brother if he's passed away. And then you had FUBU and then you had an explosion for a long time. The whole Gucci and Louis and stuff, that stuff it wasn't in the hood like that. I mean, it just wasn't. Now the flea markets and all that stuff now, and then all of the rappers, and then we tell a story of Trick Daddy. Trick Daddy said he had his manager, his publicist they contacted Gucci and they contacted Louis Vuitton because in some of his music, he referenced those brands and those songs actually did pretty good on the chart. And Trick Daddy said the way he wore it, he felt like at the very least, if they didn't want to give him a contract, they should send him a box, you know what I mean? Send him a box of the new stuff. So if he liked it, he put it in his video and he wore it to his concerts. He said the publicist made the call. The person they talked to the right people. The person wrote it down. The person said, we will get right back to you. He said about 3 days later, they got a phone call from one of the higher ups, someone who's a major influencer of that brand, right? Gucci, Louis, etc. And if you're doing Louis, right? Louis Vuitton, they have a lot of liquors and all of that. I think Hennessy, like that brand, they have a lot of brands, right? I think they contacted Master P and they contacted Trick Daddy and they said, okay, sir, we reviewed your music. We have familiarized ourselves with you. Can you never, ever bring our product up in any of your songs? And if it's possible, never wear our stuff. Yeah, they told him. Trick Daddy tells that story. He said they told him, hey, man, we do not need you to advertise us. We do not align together. What the things we want and the things you're talking about, thug matrimony and all of that stuff, that is not what we are about. Yeah. Yeah, so Master P is saying now. I know he said the breakfast cereal stuff. I know with Snoop, you can go look at the videos on YouTube right now. He made a big deal that they were making cereal for black people. He said it's time for you guys to come home. This cereal is for black people. It's time for you guys to come on home. You, for years and years you've eaten. Everybody else now come and eat with your family. That's what he said. And I already knew that wasn't gonna work. I said, well, that and then they had problem with distribution and all of that. And there was some lawsuits. I think they got sued for the character, whatever, the little teddy bear or whatever that thing was. And then people said one of the biggest problem was the marketing. They said Snoop Dogg's 50. They said Snoop Dogg is 50 plus. What is Snoop Dogg? 50? He's over 50. I'm willing to just keep it at that. Somebody who was involved with marketing, period, right? It's somebody they were speaking about it. And they said one of the problems is Snoop Dogg. They said you don't take a guy who's 50 years old, right, and advertise him to kids. They said, well, that makes no sense. First of all, they don't even know who he is. And then in many cases, he's older than their father. So they're not going to see him as something they want to wake up in the morning and, and jump around like a teddy bear. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know those little animated characters. And they said, making the character, the little teddy bear, but then making a 50-plus-year-old man be the one doing the animations and the voiceovers and trying to attach it to him. They didn't get that. And if you want to be for real, I didn't get it. Now I understand Snoop was an investor and Master P was trying, and they would, but I don't know. He said he's no longer a part of it. So you'd have to go get the specific, reason why. I don't know. We see now this conservatism. Master P, he's got a health food line now. Obviously, you would take a look at it and see, is it compatible and that's where I think you run into problems, because if what you have is just like everything else, why should people buy your stuff? Your name's not even established. And businesses, it's a little bit harder than rap. It's a little bit harder. And nobody really is going to call him out, but some people would say what he's saying is sort of offensive. He's sort of offensive.
And these doors will open up for you, building great relationships. And I think that's the biggest thing for me, trying to get that negative mindset out of our culture, because they still going back to, oh man, slavery, they did us this. And I'm like, you still harping on that, man. I never harped on that, because I can't change the past, but I can change the future. And I think you got to get used to us being successful. And I think a lot of us, we block our own blessings because we don't think that we could do it because we're looking at a color. So, I mean, Muhammad Ali was a guy that, and I loved his story, because he didn't care about that. He just wanted to be around good people, but he did represent for the culture. Right. And I want more African-American owned tennis shoe companies. I don't want this just to be me. I want so many different
Muhammad Ali joined the Nation of Islam. Muhammad Ali threw his gold medals into the ocean. He renounced America. Muhammad Ali's teacher and mentor hung out with Malcolm X. Muhammad, he said, Ali, what about race? I think who's been talking to Master P, man? Master P made a phone call to Brandon Tatum or somebody like that. Master P's been talking to some conservative, and he's not remembering the whole conversation. Malcolm X, man. I mean, that's Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali refused to, he objected to going to Vietnam. Yeah, and he won his case because of his religion. But to say that he was not saddled or he didn't have a racial issue That is absurd. And Muhammad Ali wasn't trying to sell anything. He was just trying to live his life, man. And people even there's there's conspiracies about Parkinson's and how he got it. That's what people believe. Because he for like 30 years, what 20 years, he didn't talk. And Master P now is, I don't know. No, because I'm saying I don't know, because the shoes, the sneakers, you've always had a clothing line. We could take the music off. We can say, I got the hookup and all of that stuff. You made some like straight to video. You made some BT movies, and you've been trying to do it, man. I remember Master P on Dancing with the Stars, because that guy said that to him. He kept bringing up his shoes, and that guy said, "You really trying to sell those shoes, aren't you?" And that was a long time ago. So he's still, I don't know if he's not selling them. I don't know. I don't know how his business going. But he said, we don't think we can do it. I got you, man. I guess he's saying, you make your own shoe or start your own shoe company. But we talked about it earlier. We said endorsements. A lot of times you got to put, how much money? Let me see. Nike spends for endorsements. How much money does Nike spend on endorsements, not advertisement, endorsements, not advertisements, not advertising? Nike spends 3 to 3.5 billion on endorsements. It's called demand creation expense, totaling 4.7 billion. Let's see, how much do they spend on advertisements? Because endorsements is its own thing. Let's see, advertising. Okay. They spend, no, that's the whole, okay. It's saying marketing and advertising, 4.7 billion. It's right here, okay. No. The largest part is the endorsements, the brand, and your commercials. You signed Jordan, right? That costs more than when he does his commercial, or he does a commercial for you. That's the least of the expense. The expense is the amount of money you got to pay him. So, and then you have to pay him for the advertising. But when you total up the advertisement, it's like 1.7 billion. The actual expense is like 4.5 billion. And Master P and anybody else, you're going against that. You're trying to sell sneakers against that. Not to mention, resale now. You got the sneaker heads. You got all types of stuff. That's a lot to try to go against, man. That's a lot to do. And that's so right there. But people were saying, and Master P may be a conservative. He might be. They're saying that Master P is blaming Black people because of his stuff not being successful. Now, I've seen that before. For some reason, as some Black business, I've seen it. For some reason, we think, if I open up a catfish shop in a Black community, I'm a Black man, and I'm selling catfish, and you come in, and you're supposed to come in. You're just supposed to come in and spend your money with me. I shouldn't have to. I could put something in the window. I could put like a little, hey, or on Thursdays, our buffalo is, $1.50 a piece or something like that. That's my gift to the community, and maybe I could throw a barbecue. Maybe I can hand out some turkeys. I can give a little. Of course, I'm gonna write it off my taxes. And then when our business fail, we start whining. We don't whine about we didn't do the things we were supposed to do to keep the business afloat. We don't whine about you got to have money to the side. We don't whine about you don't spend your money once you make it and go buy Escalade and go buy expensive things because you don't know one of the days you're going to have some period of time where you're not going to have money coming in. So you got to save your money for a rainy day. Literally, a tree hit my car. You got to save your money for a rainy day for some things that you don't know are going to happen. And he's on that. See, on that, I've seen that. I've seen it. I've seen it, and I've seen a guy. He opened up a catfish shop, and I went in there. It was all right. It wasn't nothing to write home about. I mean, it was convenient. You don't have to cook it, right? But it wasn't nothing special about it. It tastes just like the all the other. You go to another place. It wasn't worse than it. It was no better. It was. I said I can go down here, and yeah, I'm not gonna get into price. I'm gonna let you imagine on that. Anyhow, I went there, and I would drive. I was going to work. I would look over on the way to work, and I see his place, and then I saw it growing. I said, okay. I see a bunch of cars out there. Yeah, okay, he's growing. That guy started that business, and then I saw like about 4 months. I saw a big old expensive Escalade, big pretty thing. And then he parked the thing on the sidewalk. And I was like, wait a minute, man. Now, wait a minute. Man, he parked that truck halfway in the street and halfway on the sidewalk, right by his fish place. And I don't even know you could do that. But anyhow, that's what made me notice it. And it was like whatever year it was that year. And I think about 5 months went by, and I noticed, I noticed he wasn't open. So I would go to work, come back from work, they're not open. So a week, 2 weeks would go by, a month would go by, they weren't open. It would say closed. It would be doing normal working hours. And then about 2 months later, I saw people in there moving stuff around. Obviously, he had lost it. So he messed up. He didn't get the sales that he was expecting. Probably got in debt with that car. He's got to take care of his family and his wife. So that probably messed things up. And you got to have utilities. You got to be able to pay. You got to have your payroll. You have 2 people working for you. They have to be paid. You got to have insurance. You got to have you got to pass that health inspection. These are expenses. But once again, he did turn around. I saw him about a year later. He blamed the black community. He said niggas let him down. He said, I put a nice catfish place, a fish place in the hood, man. And y'all wouldn't come take care of me. Y'all wouldn't come, and y'all didn't want to spend no money with me. And he was talking to me and about 3 other people. It wasn't my business. I'm listening. And I'm going in my head. I'm like, what about the Escalade though? Did you think you didn't budget yourself right? Like, don't you want to, don't they say, isn't it? They say you got to have a business. That business have to be, you need to wait 5 years before you even begin to spend any profit. If you see a profit, don't they say wait 5 years? So you have a business. Cause I know I seen an Asian dude, he got a cat, his thing's still open right now. Chinese dude, his thing's still open. He lived in his place. He lived in there, him and his wife and his kid, they slept in the place. They made a lot of money, but you wouldn't know it. He's kept his car and all of that. Yeah, they're open right now. They're open. There's new people in there because he's selling. You think he sold it? You want to get you some fish, some chicken? They're open right now. What they did have, I know what they had. I know because I saw his home. Because he didn't stay where the fish place was. He lived he lived in the suburbs, and he showed me, because I knew the guy. He was all right, dude. I talked to him from time to time. Sometimes while you're waiting for an order to get done, you sit down and you talk to him. And he showed me he had a nice house, man. Nice house. And he told me his kids went to all to like the schools over there. So, and I was like, yo, bro, you just got a business here, and you take the money you make and you go to, yep, he did. He did. But Master P is saying that we're not doing what we're supposed to do. We're not doing the things that we're supposed to do so he can stay in business. Carmelo denied. Is that what everybody's doing now? So they doing Carmelo Anthony podcast? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It looked like a lot of people are happy about that. So, yeah. I mean, I don't know what to say on that, man. The guy got 35 years. He's trying to get another trial. And unfortunately, he didn't get another trial, but that is the system we live in. So we have to respect that he's getting his appellate rights. He's had that. They'll take another look at the case. It's going to be a little bit longer this time, but the system gives him another chance to have the case reviewed. You know, a lot of people thought because it was an all-black jury that it was an automatic retrial. Well, don't work that way. It don't work that way. And here we go. Let me go with Master P. Here we go.
A lot of brands owned by us, but making it for everybody. Because think about it, when other cultures make products, they don't make it for them, they make it for everybody. And so I want that mindset of our people. If I could change that, that's the way we're going to bridge the wealth gap.
But bro, you the man, this guy, you the man wasn't saying come, bro, you know what, do you guys want me to go get that video where he was saying time to come shop with us? We got a breakfast cereal, y'all need to come home. That was what you were saying, Master P. You said they make it for everybody. Now we need to, who is we? In fact, even Fubu, Carl Kanai. When you go back and you look at those guys, that's for anybody. I saw plenty of white people wearing Carl Kanai. Well, white dudes. I saw plenty of them, especially if they was into rapping. Plenty of them. Remember the boots? They said what the Timbs. If they rapped, yeah, they wore that. So I see where he's saying it. I see what he's saying. Why is it that black people are the only community that has to take the blame for every individual black person's actions, but not any success, only failures? Yeah. We do it. We do that all the time. We'll do it. Shaq shoes. I don't know what, I know he has a deal. Shaq said he wanted to give people, he said he didn't want people to spend $100, $200 for shoes. So you can buy Shaq. I don't know if you still can. At the time, you could go to Walmart and get you a pair of Shaqs for, I think, $30, 35, maybe 30, yeah, $35. And he partnered with Walmart, and he said he wanted to keep the prices down. He didn't want to see. That's what he said. And that was his whole thing. I don't know. He might still have them in there. He might. I don't know. But he said you can go to Walmart and get you a pair of Shaqs. Let's keep going with Master P, man.
What's been the biggest negative surprise of it all? The biggest negative surprise of the stardom?
Our people can't work together. Think about when I go down Rodale Drive and see all these stores. They owned by all the same kind of looking people. None of them fighting. None of them caring about what each other have or got. And I love that. I want to see that for our culture and our people. That's why I fight to educate our culture and our people, because we got to get on that page. Like, if we get on that page, we're going to be dangerous, because we spend $1 trillion a year.
2.1 trillion.
2.1 trillion. Think about it. And we don't own nothing. And we make 0.1% of black CEOs in Fortune 500 companies, but we spending all the money.
Yeah, he's losing me on this stuff, because what he says, he wasn't about the race thing, but then he turns around and keeps making it about race. He keeps saying that black people need to do this and black people need to do this. But my business, I'm selling sneakers to anybody want to buy my business, and we got to stop doing that. Well, yep. Well, and and this is where you get, because we'll see, and we'll see. I mean, he's an older rapper. He's got money. He'll probably he goes on the Breakfast Club. We'll see. He won't get questioned on the Breakfast Club. They won't question him about this. And he'll present it as it's a great day for black people, that whatever he's offering. You name it, whatever he's trying to sell, it's a great day for the black community, that he has something to sell to the black community. And I mean, I guess that's the type of businessman he is. That's what kills me, when these celebrities always talk about not owning anything, and they're presenting only pointless items like shoes and rap snacks. They're sneakers, rap music, not classical music, not poetry, not something that would be considered, rap, hip hop music laced in profanity, and just laced in profanity. Then you get rap snacks. We already know that's not healthy. Let me show you. You guys think we're playing? Let me show you. I'm gonna go right over here to Google. Are rap snacks healthy? Rap snacks healthy? Right here. Right here. Wrap snacks are classified as unhealthy, ultra-processed snacks foods. There are newer health conscious. Okay, he's offered a newer health conscious line. Sodium levels, way too much sodium, fat, calories, fats, additives. Yep, that's what it said. I'm looking at it right here. Wrap snacks. So you have wrap snacks, and I'm looking at this. The founder and CEO is James Lindsay. Snoop Dogg and Wrap Snacks dropped 3 health conscious chips. But there's already healthy chips. There's nothing to even say on that, man. Yeah, I don't even know. And then these guys, they look, these pictures they're using, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. We was talking about the liquor line, man. All these guys like liquor. Every time, let me see, how many rappers got a liquor line? All these people got liquor lines. Liquor's not healthy at all. So how you gonna say how many rappers? I want to know rappers, not musicians. Because I think Beyonce got a liquor line. A liquor. A liquor line. Right here. Dozens, 50 cents, sells vodka. Diddy, he's locked up. Jay-Z got Douce. Amarad, Ace of Spades. Drake's got Virginia Black, E40. Rick Ross has got Bel Air. Nicky's got Fusions, Moscato. Travis Scott's got Hard Seltzer. Rocky's got Prince Whiskey. Cardi B's got Whip Shots. Now, all of these are rappers, right? And this is alcohol. This is alcohol. So, and there's nothing wrong with that. This is, but don't come across, don't on one side of the fence offer a product and then go on the other side against your competitors and try to talk about, you need to buy it because I'm Black. You need to support this product because we need to be helping each other. We do need to buy it because I'm Black. See, that's the way, clearly that's what they're doing. Clearly that's what they're doing. No, don't do that, man. Just, you got a good whiskey, but you got Jack Daniels. See, that's what I'm saying. You got to go against brands. Hennessy. You got tequila, right? You got what's the one? Tequila, Patron. These brands are established brands, man. It takes time. But once you get that brand established, all you got to do is print money. You can't just jump out there with Douce and vodka or whatever, effing vodka, and they gonna automatically just buy your stuff. No, it just don't work that way, man. You very well may go out of business. It's very possible. When you open up a business, man, you got to be a competitive businessman. If I open up a business, if I open up a nightclub, no, forget that. If I open up a strip club, I got to look around the city and I got to know my demographic. Okay, who am I trying to attract to my club? Okay, now that means on my dancers, what dancers am I trying to get there? My dressing room, my shower, right? Their safety. All of that stuff you got to have before you open up the doors. Then you got to assure them you will be walked to your car. You will be fined. My security will protect you in the club. You will, your safety is my concern. You got to do it. The showers are always going to be clean. There won't be any overflowing water. There won't be you stepping there, you stepping in like a foot of water. The dressing room will be clean. The lockers will you be locked. We're going to have cameras in the dressing room. Nobody can break into your stuff. You'll be able to sit back in the dressing room and get your bearings. You don't have to sit. You can sit, but you can go inside here. Yeah, all of that has. And see, let me tell you something. When you don't have that, go and look. I can show you the difference in the clubs. When you got a club and the shower don't work and the dressing room, people breaking into, the women go dance, they come back, somebody broken their stuff. They scared to put their stuff there. They scared that they don't get walked to their cars. Yeah, they're not your dancers, bro. You're not going to really have no dancers of any worth. Of any worth, you're not going to have any. Most of the ones of value, they will not work at your place. So you see what I'm saying? So you opening up something, you got to be competitive. And once again, you get people who open up these places and they're not prepared to do it, and the businesses go out of business. Now, there was a V Live, which is a really nice name, brand name, but Negroes shot that club up so much that when they opened that club up, I swear, I said, man, you know the crazy thing about that? I saw them getting ready to open that club up. I said, how many Black men are going to lose their life before they shut? I said that, no, because I know how this goes. A club like that, that's a premier strip club. I said, how many Black men? Sure enough, about 4 of them. I'm looking at that right now, about 4 brothers. 4 brothers pushing up daisies right now because they got shot either in the parking lot, over one of the women, walking out of the club, just some reason to the city had to say public nuisance. They stick that on the door. Don't you know I just got to take a picture? How you know? They take a big stamp. It's a big sticker. that it says closed public nuisance by order of I think the mayor or the sheriff. Boom, and stick it on there, man. I don't think you can take it off. It's like tape. And you get your lawyers, and then I think you could get one chance, but most of the time, if you don't, because then you'll say you got to hire. Okay, in order for you to reopen, you got to hire this security company, and this security company has 20 security guards. They are all bonded, and you got to hire 4 off-duty city police officers, and you got to pay for a police truck, a van. They sit it there, right, for show, and that you have to pay for that. It's like you ain't got to drive it, but you got to sit it there. You got to pay for that, and that runs them out of business because they say, "Damn, my expenses, I can't make any money." And maybe you can make a case. That's the point. But yeah, that's what I mean. That's why a lot of times you'll see a club. It ain't nothing wrong with it, but it ain't open anymore. They can't afford it. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oh, your insurance. Oh, man, I forgot. Your insurance, man, your insurance going to triple. Your insurance will triple if you got a business and you've had a fatality, 2, 3 people got shot. Your insurance going to go through the roof. Whatever you were paying, it's going to triple. So in many cases, they drive you out of business. In addition, the family can sue. And that's what an insurance is, because they lost their life. The family who lost, say you lost a son, you have a right to sue that business. Then, if the city don't do that, oh man, if the city is negligent and they haven't shut you down, they've let you still practice business, and you got people losing their lives, oh bro, that is a major suit there. That's a couple of $100 million there. Because you can't business. I can go anywhere. I can go somewhere and I can buy something, and they simply have to make sure that I'm able to go there without something happening, within reason happening to me. If I'm going to the dollar store, which makes a lot of money, and they have insurance, they make a lot. Well, they make a lot. They got lights, everything. And they're bonded, insured. If something happens to somebody, you'll talk to their insurance company. Their insurance company will take care of you. They're not fly by night. And see, too many people are trying to be business people, and they're not business people. They don't understand business. So the highest deletion rates are Republican areas. Yeah, Be Live. Be Live is still making money. Some of them get shut down because they're just too thuggy. And a lot of times that's what you don't want. One of the worst things you can do is you got to the worst thing you can do as a business person, anything dealing with nightclubs, if it's dealing with a nightclub, if it's dealing with a strip club, gentlemen's entertainment, the worst thing you can do is have a demographic of 18 to 25. That is the absolute worst demographic. Not to mention, they don't spend money. So how do you make your money? They don't spend money. And then they fight a lot. A lot. And that's why people don't even want that demographic. They don't want it. They don't want them to come in there. Because they know how they just gonna come in, they fighting over the girls fighting over the guys are gang banging, following, chasing guys. You got the age of the internet now, people live streaming, oh, he over here, she over here. And that 18 to 25 demographic is awful for a business. Nobody in their right mind wants that. In fact, when you want to see that's like your skating ring or just getting out of the skating ring, and those get shut down. They shut down skating rings. They shut them down. It just depends on the people because you got to, it's the crowd you attract. And Master P, man, he went on Forbes, and Forbes is business, man. That's big time. And they gave him, they let him talk, man. And see, that's the thing that Master P gonna have to understand. Okay, okay, Master P, in my opinion, you need to stay right where you are, bro. Basically, your demographic is the hood. Okay, is it something close to Nike? No, but you need to just be in the hood. I mean, just make what you make. Well, when you start talking about getting into the main arena, guess what, Master P? Now you got to deal with heavyweights. You got to deal with business people. Guess what? They don't rap. Many of them have graduated school. They understand business. They understand everything. Cash flow, all of it. And you're talking about sitting in front of them, you're just talking. And I don't even know if that's a good look for you like that, man. I don't even know if this is your lane. What's up with you, Alberto? He said, what's your favorite album? Well, I wouldn't say I have a favorite album. I like Bout It. I like Bout It. He says Master P in your top 5. No. No, man. Master P did his thing, man, but no, ain't no. But they made a lot of money, man. And they said that he flooded the market back in the day. And this was before the internet. He flooded the market with his music, No Limit. And I think he put out like 14 releases. 14 releases like in 6 months. He got out Mia X. He had all of them. He got Young Bleed, Soldier Slim. He put a lot of people out. But to me, Cash Money, when they came on, they sort of took it. Plus, you dealing with the younger people. People gotta understand that hip hop stuff is really for young people. When you look at the Kanye's and the Jay-Z's, I would even say the Kanye's, they just don't. Young people just don't mess with them like that. They just look at them as old, even though they're not old. They look at them as old. So that's why your music, you do have to transition, but you still got to know what you're doing. Man, Master P got a lot of disrespect in his later years. Master P, I'd say his last 5 years when he was leaving, like in hip hop, the XXL put the editor, I remember this, XXL put a full page editor's editorial saying Master P needs to retire. He's talking about how bad his music was and said, hey man, your music is terrible. And just because we respect you and we appreciate everything you've done, please just retire. Don't keep making music. Please. Oh man, that was funny. Well, that was back in the day, man. But anyhow, Master P. Yeah, I know he's got his 2 kids, Mercy and Percy. They'll be going tall guys. I think one of them real tall. Yeah, I know. Master P's got a lot of irons in the fire. Master P is a businessman, and more power to Master P. But no, this stuff about, maybe he's a conservative. Maybe he's a conservative. And what Master P needs to do is just say, hey, stand on it. Stand on it, brother. Stand on it. You a conservative, say you're a conservative. Stand on it. People don't, it ain't the shoes, it's just the fact that you talking like that. That's why some people think that it's sort of a clown show. And then you do have to look at a man your age. How old are you, Master P? Let me see. Master P, you have to look at that. When you got products for sale, look at those shoes. And he could say, well, Phil Knight don't wear Jordans. Well, Phil Knight don't sit around talking about, he don't walk around with shoes in his hand talking about no Jordans. Master P is 56 years old. He was born in 1970, April 29th. He's 56 years old. And he's trying to make the transition, man, but there's ways he can do it. But he can do whatever he wants to do. He can do what he wants to do. And he said Phil Knight spending $4 billion in advertisement. That's annually. Phil Knight. So the little $100, you went to Foot Locker and you got you some Nikes for $60, $65. I mean, he ain't even feeling that. I mean, but collectively, yeah. And Nike is worldwide. Worldwide. So you selling Nikes in Australia, you selling Nikes in Africa, you selling Nikes, you selling Nikes in Russia. Those shoes are worldwide. So he's got to advertise. Master P, I mean, we don't know who's endorsing Master P. And that's where he would need an endorsement. I got to hook up. I mean, Master P had his moment, man. Master P had his moment. So you can't say anything. Master P had his moment. He had his opportunity. And unfortunately, things just didn't merit out the way. Well, I wouldn't say that. He made a lot of money. And see, this is the thing. He says Master P's movies are horrible. That's the thing with Black people. And we have a right to say we want quality. We have a right to say we want a comparative product. We want the product. It's the same thing with movies for me, right? For me, with movies. Yeah, okay. I could go see a movie that's made, what's a movie? Straight Outta Harlem. Was that movie? Let me see. Was that it? Straight Outta Brooklyn. Straight Outta Brooklyn, yeah. Straight Outta Brooklyn. I remember that movie, Straight Outta Brooklyn. Hold on. Outta Brooklyn. Yeah, that was a movie, right? Straight Outta Brooklyn. Hold on. That was a movie, yeah. It was 1991. It was Matty Rich. The brothers had on hats. And it's cool, man. Straight Outta Brooklyn. It was a hood chick. It was a hood flick. But this is the thing. It was about an African-American teen living in a housing project with his sister, mother, and abusive boyfriend. Straight Outta Brooklyn. Okay. All right. I seen the movie. It wasn't, it was just not a good look. It was poorly made. It was a poorly made movie. Okay. It just wasn't made good. But if you didn't really care because you wanted what they were talking about, or you wanted to see a movie like that, it's like a karate flick. You want to see a karate flick. Yeah. But no, it wasn't a good movie. Now, let's see, 1991. Right? Let's see what movies came out in 1991. You'll get my point. What movies were in theaters? Hold on. In 1991. Let's see. What movies were in theaters in 1991? You had Terminator 2, Judgment Day, I'm looking at this. It said Silence of the Lambs. That was the first one. That was the first one. Boys in the Hood. Point Break. Come on, man. It's Straight Out of Brook. So that's what I'm saying. This is what they got to stop doing to black people, man. They got to stop the guilt trip. Come on, man. You tried to make a movie. It wasn't a bad movie. But I'm saying you can't compare movies like that to Terminator 2 or The Silence of the Lambs. You know, I mean, this is like the first one. This was the first one. And then you say Straight Out of Book. Come on, man. And this is what this is. We got to get about we got to get out of that, man, where we try to blame the consumer, especially the black consumer. Black consumer gets shamed every time you look up. They shame the black consumer for their fault. You know, if you want to make a movie, man, it costs money to make a movie. If you want to make a movie for your people, then just say that. But don't turn around and tell your people they got to lower their standards to go look at your movie. Everybody know if you got a little bit, if you got a little bit of money, and you only got enough money to see one movie, and you see Straight Out of Brooklyn, and then you see Silence of the Lambs, or you see Terminator 2, and you say, man, I'm gonna go see Terminator 2. I'd have to catch Straight Out of Brooklyn on BET. It'll be on BET in about 3 years. Yeah, man, I might wait on that one. They got to start, and then don't turn around and try to get on black people. Don't try to get on black people because of that. He says, "Is your podcast streaming on Netflix?" Nah, man, we ain't made it that far, man. Nah, and we do that to each other. We got to stop that, man. Ain't nothing wrong with being black owned. There ain't nothing wrong with me going to a restaurant and it's black owned and I want to support the brother. But you know what? I want to have my food on time. I want my food hot. I want to have a pleasant experience so I can be a returning customer. If I go see, now I'm a different type of dude. I'm not going to go see, I saw Straight Out of Brooklyn, but I'm just saying I'm going to go see a movie that I understand what a movie is. So I'm not going to go see a movie if I think it's poorly written, poorly shot. What's that movie? Soul Food. Was it Soul Food? No. Soul Plane. Man, Soul Plane, they didn't even have a script for that movie. Some of those black movies, they just cut the camera on. They don't even have a script. They just say, hey, okay, what you need to do? Well, you guys are mad, you arguing, and you need to talk to him, and he needs to respond about this, no script. They just put their movies together, man. They just bad films, terrible films. Soul Plane, and look, and Soul Plane was racist. If you want to be for real, it was racist. Soul Plane. And you say black people, man, you trying to navigate this world and you go to the movies, you're at the mall. Don't want to see no damn big old movie poster for Soul Plane, a bunch of Negroes cutting a fool. And it's not even good jokes. It's bad jokes. It's stereotypes. Just a bad movie, man. He said, did you like Juice? Yeah, Juice was all right. Pac, bro, that's Tupac. Snoop was all right. Juice was all right. Juice was okay. I mean, but I knew what Juice was. You got to understand what Juice was. Juice wasn't no Judgment Day. It wasn't no Terminator. It was a movie about the homies. It had Pac in it. It was a funny movie, and it had it was a little drama in it. It was all right, man. I mean, that's what it was meant to be. Yeah, it was all right. Juice, and Spike Lee stuff. A lot of Spike Lee stuff. School Days, Harlem Nights. I didn't really care for Jungle Fever. Uh, uh, um, um, what's the one? I forgot the biggest one. What's the one with Radio Raheem in it? What's the one? Radio Raheem. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. Poetic Justice. Okay, Poetic Justice. I didn't really like Poetic Justice though, but I you know, I got where they were going with. I like seeing Janet in the. Yeah, I'm gonna be for real. I like seeing Janet. Yeah, I did. I enjoyed watching Janet Jackson on the movie screen. Pac was in that, but Do the Right Thing. It was a message, and it should have won an Oscar. It should have won an Oscar when it came out. But all that other stuff, we'll be here all night talking about movie. I'm just talking about the product, and that's what people are saying. And Master P is free to be a conservative. He's free to sell his product to white folks. He can sell the No Limit. He can re-release his CDs. You know, he's free to do all of that. But people, this still is America, and people are gonna say, hey, I'm gonna spend my money where I feel I'm gonna get the best return for my investment. And I'm not gonna support something that basically all I'm doing is making you rich. So why would I do that? You know what I mean? He said, why didn't you like Jungle Fever? It was all right, man. I mean, the woman in there, she was cool. Yeah, man, you know, it just wasn't my thing, man. Sometimes you feel them and sometimes you're not feeling them. Trying to guilt people into buying his products. Yeah. And like these shoes, man. And this was said by JR. JR said, you know, he'll buy your sneakers if he thinks they're a good buy. But he's not gonna buy your sneakers just because you say you black. And if you don't do it, you don't support black business. No, that ain't. I think those days are over. I think that type of thinking may have worked in the 80s. And we were a different society. That might have worked in the 80s. When you start saying the Carl Kanai, but see, actually you can't say that because, man, Carl Kanai was expensive. Carl Kanai was a good product. Carl Kanai was it was thick. He had his colors together. He just caught a niche. He hit a swag niche at a moment with a catchy name, and people liked it. And he had some expensive. Carl Kanai had some very expensive products. I think I saw one of them was like $800. Yeah, a jacket, set, and it was cool too, man. He had that little metal piece on it. Shit was cool. And a chick, when you see a chick in some Carl Kanai, man, what you talking about, man? He had his moment, man. But yeah, we got to move beyond trying to shame people. And I'm surprised at Master P. I'm surprised at him, man. I really am. I'm surprised at him. And guys got to understand that you could be a conservative, man. It's okay to be a conservative. You want to be a conservative, be a conservative. If that's what you want to do, you want to be a conservative, be a conservative. But people are also going to ask you to practice what you preach. People are going to say you need to practice what you preach. You know what I'm saying? They're going to call you out on that. So if you start a business and, and forget this black stuff, like, no, I'm being serious. Forget this black stuff. You can make it when you do a business. You just got to offer what the people want. If you're a mechanic, just say, and I'm giving you an example. If you're a good mechanic right now, 2026, you can fix pretty much anything. And if you can't, you know exactly how to get on the internet, download the information, put it on your laptop, take moments out, and then you say, okay, I can fix it. And I got my tools. Yeah, I can fix it. Yeah, I'll be over there. I got everything that you need. And you're good, right? You will make it. You will not go out of business. You will be booked. You literally would have to turn money down. You will have 14, 15 people. Let me tell you something. A lot of these automotive shops, they got going past by. There's 30 cars. 30 cars. They got business, more business they know what to do with. So if you can do something, there's a demand for it. So you can do something like that. When you say sneakers, man, I can buy a pair of Gucci's, I can buy me some Alexander McQueen. All of them sell sneakers now. All of them sell shoes. If you like going to the gym, all of them. All of them. And it's not like it used to be where you just buy it for one or two, all of them. And then we haven't talked about Kanye West. Kanye West with his Yeezys. And, if he didn't run his mouth, he would still be making money with his Yeezys. So I don't know. Pastor P, his thing ain't jumped off. But see, then again, if you look at his business profile, Master P, you have not invested the type of money these other companies have invested in your product. And what you tend to do, whether you're a conservative or a liberal, is you tend to go on these talk shows and Forbes and Breakfast Club and complain and whine and talk about we and us and we. And basically people saying, we'll support you if you give us something to support. But we reserve the right to say what we don't want. And that it's like he gets aggravated by it. She said that's why Earn Your Leisure should have kept their mouth shut about the convention, saying it's not for Black people. You're right. You're exactly right. Earn Your Leisure, yeah. And what they're starting to see, Black people are pushing back against that. It's real disrespectful. See, when you're a business person, even they bring up the whole immigrants, right? They bring up the FBA, and then you got the immigrants, right? There are people who are real disrespectful to their demographic. But guess what? There are people out there that are very respectful to their demographic. They know that Black people are the reason that they're making money. Black people are the reason. That's their main consumer base. Now, listen, minus clown shows that come in and try to eat for free and stuff like that. No, they're not going to accept that. But they're very respectful. They thank you and everything. I've seen people come from around the counter, and burp babies. They literally pull babies. Oh, this your baby? They pick the baby up and they put it on their arm. Yeah, just being a good host, and people like them, and they talk to them, and they come back, they return, and guess what? Over time, that kid, over years of them going there, off and on, the kid grows up and the kid gets to know the shopkeeper, and the shopkeeper tells the kid, "Oh, well, I knew your mother before she met your father. I knew your father too," and that's what I'm saying. But that's good business. That's how people treat their customers. That's how they do it. And on this Master P thing, I got no problem with this brother. He got a lot of money, but he's gonna have to have somebody come into his business. He's gonna have to have people come in and sit down with him and break this thing down, because I don't think he's putting out enough in advertising. I just don't think he's spending that. I think he keeps trying to use social media to some degree, and it's not working for him. It's a lot of it probably has to do with his age too. You know, maybe he needs to get one of these rappers, and that's going to cost money to wear his product. But yeah, trying to break in, he said we got the wrong mindset, trying to break into the breakfast market. Yeah, I don't know. Let me see. And what percentage of Rap Snacks does Master P own? Let's see. Because he's not in charge. Hold up. They say he's going to sell that. They said Drake's on this. Here we go. Master P owns a minor. This is what it says. A minority stake as a limited partner in Rap Snacks, though the exact numerical percentage of his ownership stake has not been disclosed. Master P is a brand ambassador. Simple as that. Once again, they keep doing this. These guys will try to be the face of these companies, and they're not close to being that. And if anything, they're basically advertisement. That's basically what they're doing. Rap Snack uses him to be the face of their snacks, and then they go out and they pay. And believe me, they pay these rappers a lot to be on these potato chip bags. They play them a lot because I think they were talking about Nicki Minaj, how much money she got off each sale. So I think she had with some Tuffle, whatever, she had her own, or she does have her own. But yeah, I didn't know that. Now Master P, he's barely in it. He's barely in it. So you can see that's why he keeps trying to get into other things, because when you look at a Jay-Z sold his percentage. You look at these guys, they make a lot of money. He could put the mic down. His wife is a billionaire. He married well. Their kids are growing up now. Did you see the one with the little kid? I don't know her name, but the little kid got on stage with Beyonce. Well, anyhow, that's. Yeah, it ain't gonna work that way. He said, I think his name, he's not popular enough right now. He may be popular in some areas of New Orleans, but he's just not popular right now. These guys, they miss their moment. You got to strike when the iron's hot. You can't wait. And a lot of these guys are finding out, propping yourself up, making yourself seem like, propping yourself up like you have all of this money, and then it turns out you don't. That ain't really good, man, because it seems like you're struggling. You're looking at the Tate brothers, right? Andrew Tate. They just revealed the two cars, those very expensive, the Bugatti. All of these cars were rental cars. So they said he was presenting an image and calling people brokies and presenting an image, selling his image. We had all of these cars, expensive cars, but he didn't own them. And that's not good. So you're looking at Master P, he's a minority. He has a minority share of Rap Snacks. He's mostly a brand ambassador, sort of like what Puff Daddy was with Ciroc. And when you cut it down, pie down the middle, how much money was he really making? And he keeps trying to he's trying to cross over into areas where you have to have a lot of money. These areas, you can't say, hey, Phil Knight started Nike out of his garage, so it was not the same world now. It's a different world. Phil Knight did not have to compete against the people he got to compete against now. And I'm not even sure how much Phil Knight started. Like in a sense, I think he had a little money. He had money. I don't think he was I think he had money. When you look at Puma and stuff like, I think Puma was in the 40s. They were doing shoe deals in the 40s. I think what's his name? The Jesse. I think he ran in some Pumas. So they was doing that stuff in the Olympics and Everlast and all of these companies. They are long-standing companies. If you're going to come in and compete against those brands, one thing you have to have, you need to dream. No, Master P, you're right. They need to dream. They need to be focused. They need to dream. They need to think about their future and they need to dream. But you still need to have some money. You just can't do it and you broke. It just don't work that way. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. If Carmelo, and I might dip over there real quick, if he's not going to get his hearing, that's a shame. That's a tragedy. That's a tragedy, man. That's a tragedy. Here we go. Is Trump going to get the Justice Department involved? He said, I remember when Serena Williams was a brand ambassador for Puma. I think she got a lot of money. I think she does like tennis rackets. I think she endorses. She's got endorsements. If you kept up with her, you probably would know. But she makes some money. She's made her money. Life goes on. You got to transition. Just like in football, you get a certain age where, you can't play no more. You can't take those hits. You can't recover. You're not productive. So you have to transition out of the league. And in the process, 10 years, what you were making, your best year, guys are making that and they barely on team. So, because the money keeps going up. We're almost in the age of, we're going to see somebody make $100 million in 1 year. We're almost on that. We're not on it yet, but we're almost on. Somebody's going to get a deal, 4 years, $400 million. We're almost there because within they're making so much money. The NFL is so popular and it's so lucrative, and they got a collective bargaining agreement that a certain percentage has to go to the team. Like you just can't put a trash team out there and keep the money. And individuals, you want to improve your team. But you don't have to put anybody on the team, but you want to improve the team. So you have to go out. So you'll see a guy, Arizona offer a linebacker, 3-year, $115 million deal. They could not do it, but they got to spend the money. And I don't know exactly how they do it. You could be under the salary cap, but I don't know. It's all lawyer stuff, and it's all like, you can't just say, hey, we're going to put a high school team out there because we want to make all our money. Now, you can't do that. You got to put a quality team, and your payroll has to be a certain amount. And then the owners get the rest. I see Shaq. Shaq is trying to join the Lakers. Buy the Lakers up. Like the stream, man. We had to cut short, man. We had a storm. Got some tree damage. They had to go out there and fix it, man. They had to get the chain. Neighbor had a chainsaw. He had to cut down some trees, man. And we got a lot of work to go, bro. Got to go through all them forms and act to God, though. That's how it happens, man. Save it for a rainy day. No truer words have been spoken, bro. That's exact. It was a rainy day, bro. And this was a storm, man. I don't know where they almost, yeah, he just was ripping that stuff, man. Like the stream, brother. Master Master P. Well, I mean, and this is a lesson too, brother. You know, it's not that big a deal. But hold up, let me run down here real quick. Let me see. They said something about the Carmelo Anthony trial. Hold up, just give me a moment because we live now. Hold up, let me see something. Okay, what happened in the Carmelo Anthony trial? It says Texas judge 5 hours ago. And it's saying right here the trial has been moved to the appeals court. Yep. Yep. Judge denies yeah. Let me go over here. Hold on. Let me just pull this down right here. I mean, all he has now, all he really has now is Trump. He really doesn't. And what else does he have? What else does he have? You know, he has Trump. Like the stream, brother. We're gonna step into that. We live. We're gonna step into that. Give me one moment. One moment, and we gonna go right back to it. Hold up. This thing at right here. There we go. There we go. Um, I pretty much stopped when the conviction came out. I pretty much stopped, and it was just a question of what do you do, man? You know what I mean? Do you accept the outcome? Um, and you know, you think about the O.J. Simpson trial, right? And they didn't accept the outcome, but what do you do? You know, and I saw the stuff they were saying that the guy's got a criminal history, and so they're going to try it again. Who knows? I mean, maybe maybe he'll win on appeal. But they say a judge has denied another trial. And how many times, you know, How many times do you think? Almost there, man. 1 second. This stuff happens. Sometimes you have to do stuff on the fly. And I'm trying to think, what do you say? What is there to say? What is there to say? What do you say? And they're going to be trolls, right? We've had a bunch of them. There are going to be guys out here who going to troll and try to make this into something, make it into something else. But he used his Here we go, man. Hold on. Let me come over here. There we go. So he tried and it didn't work out for him, man. And you do have to wonder, what do you do next, man? Like what's your next move? Because here we go. I know it's going to take a little bit longer time now. It's going to take a little bit more time for him to get this Texas appeals, because that's how I go, man. You go through a process, man, and you got other cases, other people trying to have appeals, and the systems just move slow like that, man. And what you want to do is try everything you can. Is not. Let me pull this thing down. Hold on. Here we go. We got it, man. We got it. Hold up. I wanted to do this right here, real quick before, because we live. We're gonna keep on going. Hold up. I'm gonna read this thing out. Here we go. 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 Okay, right here. Right here it says people made a big deal about a judge removed from the Texas track meet as Carmelo seeks a new trial, right? They removed the judge. Then a Texas judge, right here, it says right here. It says right here. It says judge denies Carmelo Anthony a request for a new trial in Austin Metcalf deletion case. It said convicted killer. This is what's written, right? Convicted Carmelo Anthony's bid for a retrial was shot down by a Texas judge Saturday. The 19-year-old's lawyers argued that the murder trial was compromised due to strict courtroom rules and improper jury instructions. They also clashed with prosecutors over an agreement to focus on events leading up to the fatal event. Anthony was found guilty on June 9th and sentenced 35 years in prison for taking Austin Metcalf's life at a track meet. The teen scored a legal win following his courtroom conviction by getting the original judge, John Roach, tossed from the case after he told a reporter with local outlets that jurors got it right when they convicted Anthony. Yeah, they did. Whatever they say, they got it right. Anthony, who did not testify in his trial, claimed to have acted in self-defense inside the tent April 25th. The deletion occurred after Metcalf told Anthony to leave the tent. They're going back over the thing, and situation escalated. They got a picture of the knife. The prosecutors and defense reached a gentleman's agreement not to release certain evidence of the jury. Anthony threatened to shoot up his school. The hearings determined he should receive a new trial. Yeah. And let me see if this the final thing. Find it out right now. Does Carmelo Anthony have any more appeals? Okay. Right here. Yes, he still has the right to a full direct appeal. Retired District Judge Michael Chitty denied Anthony's motion for a new trial. This ruling only concludes the initial trial court challenge. Anthony's legal team has confirmed they will now take his case to the next level of the legal system. The Fifth Court of Appeals announced they will officially continue the appeal process through the Fifth Court of Appeals in Dallas, higher state review. If the appeal court rejects the case, Anthony can ask the Texas Court of Criminal Appeals, the state's highest criminal court, to review it. Writ of habeas corpus. If standards direct appeals fail, he can file post-conviction writs to challenge constitutional issues to claim an ineffective assistance for his counsel. The defense has argued that the original trial was unfair to an off-the-record agreement about the character evidence, limitations placed on the courtroom, and issues. Decisions did not test while the original trial glove was recused to the case due to its bias concerns. Judge Chitty ultimately ruled the evidence did not warrant throwing out the jury's verdict. Anthony's 35-year prison sentence remained active while higher courts review the issue. So you're getting to, hold up, let me say this. You're getting into, I think, years. No, I just think you have these processes, right? But they're not going to happen like that. It's not going to happen like a month from now. When you start going, let me see, what's the average time for the Fifth Court of Appeals? Let's see. You see what I'm talking about right here. What's the average time? Let me see. You see this right here. Right here. Okay, I'm in the wrong box. Okay. How long before Carmelo Anthony case will go before the Fifth Court of Appeals. Says right here, 2027. A long road ahead. Yep. That's if it goes the right way. So that's what I mean. That's what an appeal, you got people who done did 4 5 years. They've been in jail for 4 and 5 years, and then finally they'll get a judge, they'll find out they can get a new trial, and they did 5 years in jail. So it could be years behind that. And that's the thing that, it's, you still want to apply, but you don't look at, they'll tell you you go ahead and apply, but you don't serve your time like you're going to get out. You just have to go and serve your time. And if you get a new trial, it happens. If it makes you feel, like there's a light at the end of the tunnel, then, you look at that light at the end of the tunnel, but you don't look at it like, okay, as soon as it hits the Fifth Appellate Court, they're going to change the verdict. You just can't. They either do it or they don't. They do it or they don't. Yeah, a lot of people said he defended himself. He got denied, though. He got denied in his appeal thing. And the whole thing about an all-white jury, that does happen, but it depends on the way it's done. And then that judge, maybe they got to find somebody who's willing to listen. Maybe they'll say that judge was biased and he did these things, but they got to find somebody who's willing to listen, because they do they can't violate your Constitution, right? They can't violate the Constitution. They can't violate your constitutional rights, but people do make mistakes. So in a trial, they can find mistakes, but they look at it as overall was justice served. So they made some mistakes, but the judge is saying the evidence still supported the verdict. So he's saying there's been no mistakes, not enough mistakes made where we need to change this verdict. So the judge, he was recused. Okay. And then a lot of that comes in, you have to prove that. You got to prove that. So he's been denied and he's going to stay in jail. Let me do this, man. Do me a favor, man. Do me a favor. Don't troll. Come on up here. Tell me why you want Carmelo to stay in jail. This is the age of the internet. You don't have to cam up. Come on, man. Hit the link. Hit the link. Come on. Marianne, hit the link. Marianne, express yourself. Express yourself. Why do you think he needs to stay in jail? Come on, Marianne. Don't say it in the chat. Come on, Webb. Come on, man. What's going on? What world do we live in? These guys, come on, man. We you don't have to cam up. Just why do you think so? I'm just listening, man. Help me out. Help me out. Like I said, I'm going to say this again. I understand the system. So once he was found guilty, if you look at this channel, we moved on. Okay? We moved on. So we made a case, but then we moved on. The jury spoke, man. I mean, and now, I mean, you guys are not really saying this stuff. You're not saying this stuff other than to be irritants. That's all you're doing. You just want to aggravate. That's crazy, man. He said, if you want him out because he's black, I didn't say, where you getting that from? Where you getting that from? I want him out. Where you getting that from? He said they had a plea bargain, but the parents wanted to run the whole GoFundMe thing. His parents didn't even go to the sentencing. Yeah, you do. You scratch your head about that. Yeah, the money, there was money spent. Yeah, Charleston White involved in this stuff. And as a kid, and this guy, guess what? He's in jail, man. He's got to deal with a family who may have, turned their back on him. He's in the system too. He still got to function, man. He still got to walk around. He's young. He's at risk. People are in there, they made, you got a lot of dudes in there, they're demented. You got dudes that's been in jail now. Their brain has turned to jelly. And they would prey on this man. They would treat this man like he's a woman. And that's something he's got to watch out for, man. He's always got to watch out for that, being as young as he is. So he's got to deal with that. And you're dealing with a family. Who you going to call? You going to call a family that may have spent the GoFundMe money? But no, they did get a lot of them. I think celebrities, a lot of people participated. They try to get this guy another trial, but you got to go by what the evidence says and what the judges say, man. And this is the system in Texas. Texas is the type of state you really don't want to mess with Texas. They had all them signs all over the highway. Don't mess with Texas. We got the join link posted, man. Come up here. I don't know what's going on with this Carmelo trial. They found him guilty. Has any of the jury come out and said anything? Has any of the jury come out and said anything? Yep, there you go. He says, Lord, protect him in that prison. Yeah. Well, his case has been denied. Yeah, we ain't trying to try the case here, man. The Fifth Court of Appeals will hear the case in a year. He'll be in jail for a year. And then if they deny him, I think it goes one more time. That's going to be a couple of years. And then he'll have they'll take a look at the Constitution if they violated any of his rights. And on that, you do have the all-white jury possibility. It depends. And then you just getting a new trial. So we'll see. This is a sad case for both sides indeed, man, on both sides. And I saw that somebody said they had they were showing the things that were withheld. They're saying Austin was a bully. She says, black folks pray to Carmelo more than we do God. Well, he's in jail, brother, so I don't know what you mean by that. He's in prison. He's going through the process. He had an appeal. A judge dies an appeal. Now, he'll have to wait about a year before the Texas Fifth Court of Appeals. If he's denied there, it'll be referenced up, and that takes money. And when they hear it, which might be 3-4 years, they'll then render a judgment on what they think. And remember, this is not to get out. This is to get another trial. That's all this. That's what he's fighting for, another trial. He's not fighting to get out. And it's become racially polarized. It's become a racially polarized trial. It was a black versus white. And you do get the option to file for an appeal. In some kind of way, that's interpreted as you don't want justice to be served, or you don't want some kind of way, you want him to be let out because he's black. No, he has appellate rights. He has appellate rights. Now he's being held accountable. So what do you want to say? The man is gone. The man has died. He's in prison. He's using his right to appeal his trial. Simple as that. He's using his right to appeal his trial, and he's been denied. And it's a tragedy on both sides. It's a tragedy. We had a Carmelo Anthony, he lost his life. And we have a black kid, Carmelo. He's alive, but for all intents and purposes, he's lost his life. I mean, for all intents and purposes, this man's lost his life. Where's his future? You know, he's in a prison. At what, 19? His whole life ahead of him. 35 years just to say I think you got to do the whole. That's Texas. So this man might looking at what, 70, coming out of prison and in his 70s. Nothing. He's established nothing. He has no retirement. I don't even know how they handle that. And what I mean by that, do you get food stamps? Where do you stay? Do they have a halfway house? Do you become homeless? Yeah, I don't know how they handle that. I don't, man. I don't. And the best thing for him to do, man, is just say, hey, get into education and just just immerse himself either in law, which he can do, and just get into that. He's young. Get into education, man. Knock out you some degrees. Get to the point where they'll let you podcast. And I'm not talking about your trial. I'm talking about just life. And nothing that in a way that would impact, your appellate. But yeah, you can get into that and you can talk about prison. You can talk about prison life. You can do that. You got commissary. Now, I'm saying eventually he'll get to the point where he's allowed to have certain benefits. And if he prepares himself when he gets these benefits, he'll be able to correspond. They do that now. Prisoners right now do radio. They put out podcasts. You probably don't know about them, but what I'm saying, there are prisoners out there who they done wrote books and they put out podcasts once a week. And it just depends on what they're allowed to do. And they got to keep their mind together. They got to keep themselves framed. So you'll have to get into the things so that you can keep your mind together. You don't want to get into things that's going to mess you up. Drugs, prison, politics, that ain't going, you don't want to fall into that. He said, let's be honest, that young is going to be a wife to someone. Well, actually, to be honest, he would have to agree to it. And do you know you really can't do that? Now, they don't, every rule is not enforced. But you really not, prison's not for that. Like, so all of that dating and you picking up all of that stuff, a husband, and prison's not really for that. So they can stop. Now, they can't police everything. But no, But yeah, if that's what you get into and you are willing participant, it's possible the guards don't care, so they don't care what you do. But you can be, there are people, it's a prison, man. There are those who would exploit you for a pack of cigarettes. He said, why ain't we talking about Austin's past history? So no matter what side you own, people are going to have a problem. This case is racially polarized. What I've done, and I know people ain't gonna lie, I'm just letting the system happen, man. I'm letting them go through the case. I'm letting these judges, that's their job to review the case. You got to let them review the case. You know, you got to say he's in the system now. You got to trust the system is going to take care of him and make sure everything's straight. You got to trust that. You got people in the chat who just want to say ridiculous things, man. That's what I mean. This is about justice being served, brother. You don't get into none of that other stuff. And the tragedy is we lost two people. We lost Carmelo and we lost Austin. We lost both of these people. And it's a tragedy. It's an absolute tragedy. And you say you can't run up on nobody and stuff like that. I agree, but they tried them. And in this social media world, if your case gets that attention and it becomes racially polarized, it's very possible you will not get a fair shot in prison. Like the stream, man. If you happy that Carmelo, if he's quote unquote getting what he deserves, hit the link, man. Join the link. If he's getting what he deserves. Like the stream, brother. And then we get these racists in here. Bro, that's so ridiculous. We got to ban you. Yeah, it's a hard case to digest, man. You had a man lose his life. Another man, he said he was standing his ground. The jury was all white jury. He just lost his appeal. And if he in jail, he probably is not crying, man, because it's a waste of time to cry. He's in a place with a bunch of other people. They're not getting out for a long time either. So what you do is you go in and you get into something. You can get into church. You can get into something. You got to get into something so that you can keep your wits about you. At the end of the day, brother, he made a mistake. He's been convicted for taking someone's life. He's in prison. I don't get all of this anger. The man has been held accountable. What's that? Where's the anger? Why you got all this anger? He has a right to appeal his trial, like you would have your trial. We can't bring Austin back. He's in jail. And people are saying self-defense. But see, the problem with that is the people who determine that, Wilbert, is the jury. You have to understand that. See, you can't go by what you hear. Don't matter what you heard. What did the people on trial say? The people on trial said he's guilty. That's what they said. You say self-defense. Well, they don't agree with you. And it's a tragedy, man. It's a tragedy for us. It's a tragedy for us. We all deserve a trial, fair trial, brother. Well, he was denied appeal, man. So if that makes you feel good, good for you. Okay? The system, this is the system that we have, and he's not out. He's inside. And in about a year, or maybe more than that, the Fifth Court of Appeals will hear his case. And they'll go through his case, and they have guidelines on what they're looking for. It ain't about them thinking really about anything. They're looking for certain things to make sure those things he was treated fairly. And after that, after he's been found that he's treated fairly, if they find that, they'll refer it on up. And then that's another, man, that's you 3-4 years again. And he's not the only, there's people in there right now appealing that conviction. You seen Shawshank Redemption? In the Shawshank Redemption, what the guy say? He said, "Why are you in jail?" He said, "Lawyer fucked me." He asked the other guy, "Why are you in jail?" "Lawyer." And basically what he was saying is everybody in there say they're innocent. That's what Andy was saying. Wait a minute. I am innocent, but everybody in here says they're innocent. So, you know, yeah, this case is racially polarizing, man. I see that. I'm looking at the chat. People have chosen a side, and I think we can all admit it's a tragedy. It's a tragedy, man. You lost Austin Metcalf, young man, and now you got Carmelo Anthony. He's confined. He's in prison. The sweet part of his youth, the sweet part of his participation in this American society, the sweet part, 35 years, more time than he's been on the planet, right? He's only been what? He's what, 18, 19? Let's go with 19. He's 19. So right around what? 13? 14? He's been a teenager since 13. So the first 10 years he was a boy. For four of that, wait a minute, 6 years old. He probably didn't even have 6, maybe 5. He came to consciousness at 5. Realized that he was even here. Now he's 6, a boy from 6 to 10 or 11, 5 years, and now he's a teenager, 13 to 19, and now he's in a federal prison in Texas for 35 years. And like I said, what's he got? He's working, he's striving, he's struggling, he's suffering, he's hurting, he's trying. Appeal. And then 35 years from now, you 56, 50, 35 years, you coming back into the world with that hanging on your resume, and you in your late 50s. What are you going to do? And at best, where you going to live at? Where you going to live? I'm saying, well, who's going to, unless you got family, but where you going to live? So you're looking at best, you might be able to live in somebody's garage. I'm talking about somebody might have a garage. You can sleep back there. I used to have a dog back there. You can sleep back there. Give me $60 a week. And in many cases, he might look at that and say, hey, I'm better off in prison. It's a competitive world out here, man. What is he going to do? And, institutionalized. You get used to that. Get used to prison, man. Used to it. So now and then judgment. In prison, he can move up in prison in the ranks. Judgment. You walking around, you done did 30 years in prison. You've moved up. You know just about everybody that works there. You might even know the warden. You've had Christmases. You've had good times there. You've seen people get hired. You might even seen somebody work there and now they're retiring. People know you. They trust you. You've earned a certain amount of benefits. And they say, okay, we're going to let you out. You look at that and say, well, there's certainly pleasures of being out, but I'm comfortable right here. Here I mean something. Here people look up to me. These are my friends. These are people, I've spent time with these people. I understand these people. They understand me. They don't judge me. You want me to get out to do what? Be judged? To go out and try to compete for a job with my last, bit of education came when I was in high school. And to wind up, so it's not a promising future. Yeah, it's sad. That's what I'm saying. Just the future. Now, if you find somebody out there, if there's somebody out there who's rich and they say, hey, don't worry about it. When you get out, I got a place for you to live and you can work for me and I'm going to throw you some money so you can pay your bills and stuff. But once again, you're still talking about a 50-ish-year-old man that's been living off that prison. See, that prison food is not good. So, but I mean, that's up to him. There's a way he can go without it. He can go without it. He can eat only, certain foods and he can fast. He can pray. Given time, there's things he can do. He said, he said me, okay, saying I can put Carmelo under my roof when he's out. Well, how about that for a brother who was dealt a bad hand? Well, he's going to have to stay with somebody, brother. And you guys don't talk, but you know what? A lot of our homeless are inmates. They've done time. And a lot of guys don't, because it's romanticized in the hip hop music. Going to jail is romanticized until you have to get out and you're trying to find a job. Not only that, where you live. There are a lot of places they won't let you live there if you got a felony. You got a conviction, a drug conviction, they will not let you live there. Cannot live there. Certain jobs you can't do. You're really going for really, really hard labor job. And even on that, by you having that conviction, they're going to watch you. Now, we're saying at 50 in his 50s, what really can he do in his 50s? What can he do? What kind of productive, if you're a person who has you got a company, you're hiring people, you'll hire convicts. Here's a man in his 50s. And they say, you got any experience? No. What is he going to do? What is he going to do? You're going to put him out there to do some real You can't see. I'm saying if you're trying to hire people, you can't really do. You can't say I can't put him out there because he's too old. He's got to get out there and work, man. And he's not going to really make nothing. And we talking about what the money. We don't no telling what they'll be paying. So yeah, it's a crazy world, man. But I think there are things he can do, and one of those things is to get into education and to follow the rules. And he needs to write a book and he needs to podcast. And that will put money will be there. He'll have a revenue stream. He needs to bring money where he needs to set himself up that he has something when he gets out, if he gets out.
He gonna be taken care of, Platt. I think he gonna be good.
What's up with you, Joey?
Chilling, Platt. I'm chilling. Yeah, I think he'd be all right. He'd be good.
Who's gonna take care of him?
The people that
35.
was
Hold up. Do you think they'll even remember him 35 years from now?
Yeah, they would.
Now, how about this? Let's give it 20. Let's take 15 off. Say some kind of way they let him out after 20 years. So that means he'll be 30. He'll be right around 40.
Yeah.
You think somebody's gonna?
Because
I'm being serious, Joy. You really think someone's gonna step up and put him up where, in like a hotel or something?
Because how big the profile of the case was, his name was out there for so long. Yeah, people will come out and take care of him. Or like you said, he'll write a book, or I don't know, podcasting would be in his best interest, because people gonna start punching on him. You know how that go. But he'll be established once he get out of jail. Now, like you were saying about the other guys, nah, I seen it. I got family members came home from doing the bed 5, 10, 15, 20 years. They come home, they live like children. Like, you got to take care of this grown adult. They not functional even when they get out of jail. It's like they so used to people telling them to go to sleep, wake up. I forgot what they call it, but institutionalized. There you go, Platt. Yeah, so they can't even operate the way we do, even when we go to work and do certain things and handle our responsibilities. They like teenagers. I've seen it. That's why most of them hook up with a big girl, and she tells them what to do, what time she better be home.
See, in his 40s, I mean, it's possible, but he would have to start making plans for that, because he's going to get old, and that food in there, that food sort of because you're in a cell and you don't really work out like the way that you do outside. When you eat that food is not very healthy.
Depending where he at, because most of these places,
they ain't got no. Go ahead, Joey. Go ahead.
Oh, he's in Texas. All right. Yeah, I don't know about Texas.
No, he's in a Texas jail. The food that he eats, prison food. And actually, you're required when you go to jail. You can't just not eat the food. You have to eat.
Yeah, you got to eat. Yeah.
So, and that food's not that healthy.
Okay. I don't know about Texas, but up here, the East, man, these Negroes is eating good, Platt.
No, they're not.
They eating terrific. What?
Do they grow their own food?
They get money on their books. They get all type of food bringing in there. Like, I'm like, what the hell? They getting cell phones. They watching cable. They watching Power. My cousin was up there talking about it.
But these are non-violent people. These people, they probably got drug conviction or something like that.
I don't even think. Yeah, I don't think they ain't in the feds. They in like state prison. So,
well, I think he's in a state prison, but I'm saying it's what he's convicted of.
Yeah. He might be. I don't think he in population. You don't think he in population, is he?
He's got to be.
Whoa.
He's too young not to be. He don't have a choice.
Whoa.
He can't. What you mean? Whoa.
He's in population.
He has to be.
He can't be in PC
for 35 years.
Yeah, Platt.
He'd be insane. They'd be taking him out of jail. He'd lose his mind.
No, he's still gonna be. It's a group of people that still be in PC that he can interact with, but he can't be in population amongst.
They go after each other up there, though.
The PC guys be chilling now.
No, they don't. A PC guy come up there and take you out, brother.
Okay.
Yeah, they go after each other up there. I'm saying I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
But no,
Okay.
you can get in PC and you ain't in the yard or you ain't out there with population. You in PC. Well, one of them guys in PC, depending, or just people just don't like you.
Okay.
You in there and a dude just he'll try to take you out. And you cannot, because we are social animals. We are. You cannot do 35 years by yourself. Because do you know the guards cannot talk to you? Now, will a guard say hi and bye or maybe who won the football game? But no, I mean like conversate. That's why human beings have to go in the general population and take their chances, because when they have that little time in the yard, that's sanity. That's an opportunity for them to get their brains together.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have to do it. So, hey, what's up, man? You know, even though I ain't talking about nothing, hey, man, I tried to call so-and-so and, hey, remember old man Adams? Yeah, I know. Oh, he passed away. You know, that little bit of back and forth is enough for a guy to go and do his time, go to his cell, go through what he got to go through, deal with his case, and then he go to the yard. And you're right, somebody might get him, but he said, fuck that. They can come get me because he got it. Humans just, it's been proven we have to interact because we're social animals. We cannot you can't say, hey, put me in the hole or put me on a PC and you in that cell by yourself. You'll lose your mind.
Yeah, but the guys in protected custody plat, they still socialize, but they just don't be with the other population of the guys that done, they amongst everybody else. And I don't think that they need to put him in population, if you ask me, because they might give him hell, depending
He's
on
not
who
the
you
only
with.
young guy. He's not the only young guy.
He's not, but he's high profile for what everybody know about this case.
What he gonna
Situation
probably
that
have to
happened.
do is he probably gonna have to catch another body.
Oh no, Platt. What the
No,
hell?
I'm being for real.
What the hell, Platt? No,
He probably have to catch another body because some dude's gonna try to they're gonna disrespect him, his manhood. They're gonna probably try to grab him like he a female. They probably gonna try to
and that's where the protective custody come in. Once them guys get anything probably done to them or anything, yes, they be like, listen, this man is trying to grate me and he's trying to do something to me. And that's when the PC, because that's when they be like, hey, CO, PC, I need to go to protective. He trying to do something to me. And they got to write a report. And then that's where the guy's supposed to go. I knew a guy that around my
but
way
you
that
don't
had
have
to
to
go
do
through that. I was like, damn, bro.
Well, let me say this about him. And I mean this. He need to stand on it. He can say he's innocent. Hell, they all say they're innocent.
Yeah.
He needs to stand on it. What I mean by that, Joey, he needs to go out into that yard and stand on that shit. Yeah, I'm who you are. Yeah, I'm me. And move up the ranks. He gonna be there for a long time.
Play. All right, now listen.
No, he
That
gotta
sounds
move up.
cool.
He gotta move up to that
in the
ain't cool.
movies,
Joey, that's
but
what you gotta
in
do.
reality,
You
you got
running, no, that ain't gonna work. Joey, you
grown
can't do
men
that's gonna make it worse.
that
Joey,
been in there for
you can't
years. Platt. You
okay,
got
yeah,
men that
okay.
been in.
Okay, it's
That's
a
all
dude
they,
in there. He ain't getting out. It's a dude in there. He been in there 30 years.
and all he do is work out, and he punch on the wall, and he lift weights.
You can lift weights with him.
Yeah, that's cool. But if you go in that yard thinking that you're gonna be regulating, or thinking that you're gonna be
if they come at you like that,
they're gonna beat the play. He gonna get hurt.
Not.
They're gonna hurt that young man. Okay.
Well, you might have to go through a couple.
Okay.
You might have to catch some fades, man. But
it don't
then
matter
again,
how many
that's where you at.
push-ups or none of that. When you in there, for what I heard, all that stuff goes out the door. Because all it takes is one hit, and depending on who you get hit by, that's it. You seen Tory Lanez was fighting for his life. That man high profile.
And Tory Lanez was in PC and he got jabbed up.
Yeah, that's my point, Platt.
No. You said that PC was
Hold on. No. My fault. My fault, Platt. No, Tory was in population. He wasn't in PC.
Yeah, he's in PC.
You sure about that?
I'm sure about that.
Because he
Tory
was
Lane,
monks. Because when
that
they
guy was PC. That guy who jabbed him was in PC with him, and that guy was on the rail. And
okay,
Tory Lane's,
I don't know. So I believe.
man, you don't know what people see. We don't know what people. You got to understand. Them people go through a lot. You
They
go through a
do.
lot. Yeah, their girl done left them.
Yup.
They family
Yup.
done walked away. They done called 10 times. Nobody pick up the phone. They got to deal with the things in prison. Maybe some dude trying to make them a boyfriend. And then they mad, man. And then they see you and they look at you as an easy win. Because they say, I got to get these people off my back. So they see a Tory Lanez and they
Oh, he heard a woman. Let me poke him up.
Yeah,
Oh, he did something. Oh, he think he a tough guy. That's no different than even out here.
They sacrifice you. They
will.
sacrifice you so that they can do their time. Because then after dudes give them a pound and be like, yo, and they like, bro, he ain't gonna give you but another year on your shit, nigga. You a real one though. Guess what? All of a sudden, you went from all of that to now you fit in. And now dudes know you good with a knife. They said, we can do something with you, man. Now, come on, man. I fucks with you, man. You right. For a minute, I figured you out wrong, but I see you. I see what's up.
Hey,
so that's what I'm saying. That's how they. No. Don't go to prison. Don't go to prison.
But there's a plan.
You got to survive. And
there's a plan B. There's a plan B that he can take that can alter that too. Besides trying to act tough or go on the yard and make an example out of somebody, he can convert to Islam. He can seek, seek Christ. He get into the religious route. They leave them guys alone for what I was heard. You know what I'm saying? Especially the Muslims.
You gotta be a Muslim.
Yeah, you gotta.
So no. You can't say I'm one. You gotta be one.
No.
And then they'll protect
take
you.
Take your shahada, and then you get around a group of guys that's.
Well, yeah, that's be your group. That's the group.
That's the group. You know what I'm saying? Or
when
get
you go in the yard, you're gonna go around
guys.
them. When you go eat, you're gonna sit with them.
Yep.
And
they're gonna protect you. They will protect you.
You're gonna do what they you're gonna do what they say do. And if they say something not to do, you ain't gonna do it.
That's a fact, Platt. That's even how Muslims act out here in the free world. Like there's rules. You just can't be out here thinking you're gonna do what you want. But my thing is like when you get in there, you convert over and you just gonna live a mellow life. You ain't trying to cause no drama.
Well, they catch flag.
It depends.
No. Joey, what you saying is prison life. You saying it's not prison life. That's what comes with it. All of that snap your fingers and chaos. That's prison life. Prison life is if they want to get you, they send 3-4 people at you. And it's right there. You run around it. I'm talking about you inside or the yard, and you can't believe it because you see all the guards and you see these people trying to come get you. But that's prison, man. They clear the yard and they might eventually shoot, but by that time you might get stabbed. That's just prison, man. The thing you look at the Derek show, they talking about letting him out. He got jabbed up.
Yeah.
He got jabbed up, and he still got to do his time. That's another thing. We get this idea that if you get jabbed up, the system gonna be like, okay, we gonna let you out. No, they not.
Nah, you get
they gonna patch you up, put your ass back in that jail.
Yep. You can try to get a release, or you think you're gonna get I think that's what Tory was hoping. Like after everything was happening to him, that he was gonna get another trial or something. Nah, they like, that's it, brother.
I did day labor. You guys not pro. Anyhow, I did day labor. Life goes on, right? Anyhow,
shout out to day laborers.
Yeah, I did day labor. Like you show up, you put your name on the list, you work 8 hours, and then they
tell you where to go. Yeah,
they pay you that day, right? Because you need money. I did day labor, and there was a dude out there. That dude had duct tape. I swear, he had toilet paper and duct tape wrapped. He had his head wrapped.
Huh?
He had a piece of duct tape. He had a piece of toilet paper, right? Like about 4 or 5 rolls, or not rolls, but you know what I mean. Like you take it off the roll, you wrap it around your finger.
Yeah.
He had that on. He had that on, and he had put that on his forehead, and he took some duct tape, and wrapped the duct tape around his head one time.
Okay.
And he was doing day labor. And I said, hey man, what's up? He said, what? I said, what's wrong, man? You okay? He said, I'm okay, man. I said, what happened? Did something happen? He had did about 4 years. He had got out. He couldn't find no job, so he was doing day labor. I said, what happened to you? He said, oh man, I got into it, man. Dude claimed I owe him something. He said, I don't owe him nothing. He got me up top. And I said,
patched
okay.
his own head.
He did what?
He patched his own head with toilet paper and duct tape.
He had none.
He had no insurance.
Joe, are you joking?
He can't. He could still go to the doctors though. Or go to Rite Aid and buy.
I don't know. I don't even know if he could do it. Joey, he had did time. He was out on his own. He was damn near homeless. He was living like in his grandmama's place, and he got into it. He probably was out there doing shit, and a dude got on him, and a dude had got him in the head and slid him a little bit, and he went
split his head.
He had no bandage. He had no money for no bandages, so he went and took some toilet paper and duct tape, and that
still
man
went to work.
Yep. And even in that hot weather, that tape that toilet paper shriveled, but that duct tape was still on his head. Man. And I saw him. He came there the next day. He said same thing on Joy. What you just said. Go to the hospital and they'll patch you up. I don't know. They might, but he didn't do that. He didn't do that. Bro. Nah, man. He was going through it. That's what I'm saying. He had did his 4 years and he caught hell, man, on the way out. That's what I'm saying. People don't realize, man. You want to avoid that, man.
Yeah, it's tough times out here. It's tough. But my thing is, like, man, you still got to apply yourself, especially when you get out of jail. Like, you got to get back out here and you got to figure it out. It's hard enough for people who already been out here figuring it out, went to college and school and all type of training, and it's still hard out here. So just imagine you doing all that time, you getting out of jail. I got a family member now, I'm trying to help you get his stuff together and get a job. But this nigga, he talking about he not smart enough. I'm like, bro, you gotta apply yourself. Like,
we could do labor though, right? Can he pick up stuff?
Yes, he strong as an ox.
He need to go to construction, go to construction yards.
There you go, Platt. And that's what I'm trying to tell him. Like, there's so many different areas that you can work, especially, we in the city. So yeah, like you said, construction, roofing, landscaping, all type of stuff you can do. But
lawn care.
Yeah, landscape. Yeah,
landscape. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Cutting down trees. There's a lot of things you can do that can make you money. Like I said, a mechanic. If he did this, if he said, I'm going to study auto mechanics, he's 19. If he studied that for the next 20 years, do you realize if that man got out of jail, how many companies will scoop him up?
Yep.
Do you realize what relationships he would make at that prison if he tells them, I can fix your car?
Mm-hmm.
And them dudes coming up there saying, man, that damn car, it's going to cost me another $2,000 to put it in the shop. He said, well, I can help you. And they said, and they know, like they were listening to him. He said, you can, if you bring it, like he'll know the layout. If you can bring it into the gym or whatever, you bring it in the gym and bring the tools down, I got to fix it. And then he fixed that car. That's how you get point. I'm saying he got to survive, man. People got to understand it's about survival, but you can't survive running. You got to let them know, if you want to touch me, come touch me. And then if they see they don't want to, you see they don't want to touch you, now you can go and do your time. You got to be confronted. You got to let people bring their shit up. What's the problem? He said a white brotherhood. You got to let the white brotherhood come see you. You let them know that shit wasn't about no race, man. What happened? That wasn't about no race, man. He came at me, and whatever, I popped him. I got him. But no, I wasn't on no racial stuff. But wait, no. But if y'all want to, let's do it. We can flex. And then, you got to do it like this. And then when that's over with, he ain't got to worry about no brotherhood. They ain't thinking about him no more.
But Platt, even while you in jail, even if you harm somebody else, so let's say if he did
self-defense,
poke somebody up, but even that self-defense stuff in there, they will tell you. You would have to tell the COs. You would have to tell somebody.
They got cameras all right now.
Yeah, now
all
if he being attacked, that's different.
But they can't do it. Joey, if you go on the yard in front of cameras and other prisoners,
and that man try to attack you,
you let them know you are available, and they don't do nothing, and then they catch you at the library. That makes them look bad.
Yeah.
And I said, hold on. I said Barry. I meant Bury, but I don't know why it matters. But
yeah,
library.
Yeah,
it's Bury.
Okay.
Somebody got on me about calling it the library.
Who got on you for saying it that way, Platt?
This teacher. She was.
Oh, okay. Well,
she was pretty much of an idiot.
I was about to say library, bury.
Yeah, she forced me to say it, Bury.
No, it's library.
She said, library? I said, yeah, library. There is no such thing as a library.
Okay.
It's library.
She one of them smarty arties. I get it.
Sound like you was getting checked, Platt. That's what I hear.
She out of pocket because she told me the wrong way to say it. Yeah. You said it the right way the first time.
But no, I said it berry, like blackberry.
Yeah,
it's Brury. Hold up, no, he's right. Steady got it. It's Brury, like Harry.
Yeah,
like it's Brury, library.
Brury.
Yeah, like Harry. That's what I was saying. In library, like blackberry.
Yeah,
that's fine, man. People do it all the time. I'm just I wasn't offended, but I mean, I went through with it, man. You know how we do each other.
One thing about an educated woman, Platt, they love to correct the nigga, boy. You saying that?
How come we be doing? How come we don't say, like this guy got Brury up here? How come we don't say it like that?
So we got our own lingo, Platt. First off, we from all different places. We got our own accent. You know what I'm saying? We got our own lingo. We just add our own little twang to words.
And hold on, I'll tell you another one. Ambulance. They love to get the ambulance. When you say ambulance.
My cousin say she can't say vacuum. She said vacuum. Like, we just got our own way we say it.
Yeah, and they wrong. They do that on black people, bro. We just pick on each other, man.
We do, don't we?
As we should.
We do it too much, though. I can understand here and there we want to pick on each other, but damn, we can't just chop it up and chill. We can't. You know what he mean? Like, damn, bro. Why you want to keep punching on that man? That's one thing we do. And back to that Master P. He one of them guys. You want to punch on black people all the time?
Well, he really can't though, Joey.
Why can't he?
Master P got his own problem. Now he got some money, but he got his own problems.
Oh, with his kids and all that?
With his businesses.
Yeah, it's starting to dry up.
Hold on, but Joey, check this out. Do white people talk like that? Do they mess English up?
All the time.
I know. Why do they not want to admit that? He said police. You don't think white people say that?
I ain't hear him say it like that.
They do chew up English though.
Yeah. He said my brother used to call squirrel. Yeah.
They chew up English. And then a lot of times they say the reason black people speak the way they speak is because of the white slave master. It's the way he spoke.
Oh, man. Yeah, I heard that.
In the South, they do talk like South got its own.
Yeah.
All
right. Like Glorilla. Like she got that. You heard Glorilla talk? I love the way she talk. I don't care what
Yeah,
nobody says.
Glow is Memphis.
Yeah, I do
I
like the way she
love
talk
it.
though.
I
That
love it.
ghetto ass.
Yes, that is
I don't know if she
Southern.
ghetto though. I don't know if she ghetto, but I know
She
she
ghetto,
Memphis.
Pat. She's
She
ghetto.
ghetto,
You
bro.
think so?
She got a gorilla tattooed on her chest. That's ghetto, Platt.
Okay. Okay.
Bro, did you see her before she got money?
Oh yeah.
No, I could have, but no.
Teeth
Man,
wasn't all the
Platt,
way
you gotta
together.
go, bro. You gotta go look at
Oh
her,
no, I
bro.
She
seen
looked
it
at rough.
at
She
the
was still
rallies.
cute.
I seen the video of her at rallies. I seen it.
She was cute, but she was a little rough little hood chick.
Nigga, cute? No,
No,
She was
those
a
are
rough
it's a little
hood chick.
skinny, light skinned chick,
Yeah, she.
man.
Hey, Tabor, you gotta give
She
her
just
grace.
she got a deep voice, and
She's a Southern hood chick.
she made some good songs, so she making money.
She makes some good music. I ain't gonna hold you.
And she was a young lady when they hit around like a certain age, they grow into their looks, but she got money.
Slow down on the cape, Joey.
Listen. I understand, and I get punched on about this, Tabor. Our women are different. Yeah, they might got some strong features. Like Clarissa Shields to me, she's not a unattractive woman to me. Niggas in the barbershop was ready to punch on me. Platt, come on, man. All right, man. Now, see, that's what I'm saying. Like,
I got no problem with her. She's a boxer. I don't know why she got to look good.
She's not unattractive though.
Joey,
her boy side.
She's
don't
not
do that,
ugly.
Joey.
Platt.
Joey, don't do that.
Okay. This is my opinion. I seen rougher chicks.
I have too.
Are definitely rougher chicks.
Even when she glam herself up, I'm like,
Joey, I don't like boxing though. I'm saying I don't like. Again, like I said, I don't.
I mean, but Platt, we from the hood. We know a couple chicks that's rough.
I like fitness chicks. I like a fit woman.
Yeah, right? Me too.
I don't like all of that boxing, basketball.
Yeah, physical.
I don't like that shit.
Yeah,
it's
just be cute.
It's some cute basketball chicks. What are we talking about?
It's a few of them, but bro, it's just like with a female, just like you doing too much. Be cute.
You don't want your woman all sweaty and shit like that.
Tabor, our woman got some strong features though.
Give me a runner. I like the runners,
especially them Southern girls. They got some rough features. I seen them.
Well, no. But
I want me a dancer.
The guy in the chat, a stripper?
Yeah.
No, you said you want to run. I want a dancer.
What kind of dancer though, Tabor?
I got you. A stripper.
Burlesque.
Yeah, all right.
A stripper.
Oh man, look how y'all punching on me, bro.
No, check this out. Holler, right? Holler. I never heard that word to a white guy. And I know it's all in country music. Holler, in the holler. My family stays in the holler. I said, what the holler?
What the
fuck is a holler? They know what I'm talking about.
See, look, Platt, it's guys in the chat saying that Clarissa, they saying she fine. See, this I know I ain't.
Oh man, I see now we stretching it, we reaching.
But she's not an attractive woman though. She's not. I'll be like, y'all gotta start her out, man. Come on, yo.
Hold on, Steady.
Man, she get it too.
Hold on, Steady says holler means in the woods. Yeah, but see, that, Steady. I'm serious. I heard that, and I said, what? Because I'm saying you say all that stuff, but people they have their own regional and stuff. They have the way they talk, and I saw this video. I was looking at the West Virginia. The guy was in West Virginia. Is a beautiful fucking state. It's just broke. They just broke down. But what I'm saying is beautiful state. And this dude said, he was pointing it out. And he said, over here. He said, we need to go down to the holler. I said, what? No, I'm serious. I'm listening to him. And he said, yeah, we got to go down here. He said, look right here. See this mountain right here? He said, there are people down here in this holler. He said it just so natural, like he was saying nothing, like he was, and he put it out there, man. And yeah. He said, between big hills. That's exactly what he was talking about. Between big hills yep. It was two big ridges. And he said, we need to go here back. He said, come on, we need to go down here. He said, There are people who live down here in this holler. And the way he said it's so natural, like you would say it, and I never even heard it, but while you sitting up here, no, I'm saying they talking about police and all of that in ambulance. Ambulance. It go both ways, brother. Just different dialects, Big Hills, Creek Banks. We used to appreciate each other, and we moved away from that. We used to like the way we each other.
What make you think
Oh.
that, bro?
No, we did. Tabor, when I was in the service, a guy, he was a Cajun. He had his name, he had that Cajun accent. You know what I'm talking about?
That Creole, that Southern.
Yeah, that Cajun.
In the swamp.
Yeah, he had that. Brother. He had that. He had that Cajun accent. And we would laugh at him, but no, that's the way he talked.
Yeah, it is kind of funny though, especially when you get them mad. Them boys, or you get them in a zone. So whatever, if it's fishing, if it's hunting, whatever they zone is, and they trying to explain it, yeah, it's funny. It's more on the white side though, because I don't hear black people like that. I ain't never heard of black.
Yeah, I do see it. No, you're right. A lot of the shrimp, the crawdad fishers, like if you look at the YouTube videos, a lot of the white guys who do like crawdad and stuff, they be having that little Cajun little accent.
Yeah, like they call them stale cracker. Oh man, I wish I could.
Is that what you call it? I didn't know. No. Well, you got.
It's a white dude named they call him stale cracker, and
What?
boy, he got a Cajun accent, and he be cooking. Yeah, that's what they call him, stale cracker. And that boy be throwing down on some crawfish, bro. And he got that strong Cajun accent you talking about. I'm telling you, but it's tough too, bro. It's tough, bro.
French Cajun, okay. Crawfish, crawdad. Nah, they call them crawfish. Yeah, crawdad.
I ain't never call them crawdads. I mean, that's more white people.
Are they good, Tabor?
Crawfish, man, hell yeah. Bro, listen, as a kid, we used to scrape up change just to go get a pound of crawfish and a juice. And the pound was like maybe 120, 125.
It was already cooked?
Yeah, already cooked from the Asians. Right there around the corner from my cousin house. I'm talking about a 2-minute walk.
How do you eat that though? You just eat the whole thing?
No, you peel the tail off. Like it's like a big lobster. You just grab the tail off and then you peel it. Man,
what about the rest? You throw the rest of it away?
Nah, some people like suck the inside out of it. Some people eat the eyes, bro. They eat the paws. You know what I'm saying? Like they try to eat the meat off of it.
The crawdad, you actually, it's like even though it's supposed to be hard, it's you can crunch through that.
Yeah, it's like a lobster.
Okay.
It's exactly like a lobster.
You can't really eat the lobster claw though. That's what I'm saying. You can't really eat the
meat lobster inside the claw. There's meat in that, and certain part of the legs.
And what it tastes like?
I guess it'd be close to a shrimp.
To you, it tastes like a shrimp to you?
Yeah, it would be similar. To explain it to you, I would tell you it tastes like a shrimp. But it's a different taste to me. Crawfish tails, like if I go get me a po' boy, I go get me a crawfish po' boy, or go get me a shrimp po' boy, or do 50-50. And I know they taste different. They good, bro. To me, like boys,
I never had it.
Man, you missing out, man.
No, I'm not, but I mean, like,
man, you missing out, bro. Where Joey at, man?
I look at it. No, he fell off. I don't know, but I look at I look at him on the tubes, and I see him, and I know, they're gonna say platinum. That's they little roaches or whatever. They probably are, but no, they just don't look very appetizing, man. That's what I'm saying. I don't.
I would say that as a kid, I can say I would think that I would thought like that, but it's more to it because really it's like playing dominoes or playing spades. That's how crawfish is. Cause niggas sit around and just eat some crawfish, and some people don't even care that they only ate, 20, 30 of them. But then there's some people that sit down and eat some crawfish, man. They trying to bust down the sack. They trying to do
A
two, three
pound,
hundred.
300. How many? You eat 300?
Man, easy. If I go get me some crawfish right now, I'm gonna give me about. I got my daughter with me, so at least 10 pounds. That's $50.
You you let your kid eat it?
Absolutely. She from the boot too. She was born here, but her mama people from the boot.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the crabs, the soft shell crabs on the po' boy, all that, man. The fried gator, I need that. I'm not like the raccoon or the possum type, the turtle
Mhm.
soups. Like I ain't one of those. I used to
Well, see,
raise
now, hold up. I'm gonna be for real with you, boy. I could go for some turtle soup if I knew a place and they made now me make it no, but if there was a place I knew who made turtle soup, if I went to New Orleans and they said, okay, you can get turtle soup, I'll try turtle soup. I'll try some turtle. You said fried gator, maybe, maybe not, but fried gator, yeah. But I don't want no crawdads or what. I don't want that. That shit
Man,
don't look. That shit
crawdad
look.
ass tastes better than fried gator.
Yeah, I just don't. Just they don't look very appeasing, appealing to
What
the
about
appetite.
shrimp? Shrimp and mussels. You
Fried
eat
shrimp,
any of that?
fried shrimp. Yeah, I mean, butterfly shrimp. Yeah, deep fried.
That
Yeah.
boy, that boy say you don't eat no crawfish, man.
Well, I ain't from New Orleans, man. That's what it
Yeah.
said, man.
I
I
mean,
don't.
it's people in Texas eat them too. It's really, you know what? It seemed like you ain't had no friends to really put you on them.
Well, I don't have none to take me to eat crawfish.
There's that. That's what I mean. Be like, it's craw. Your partner come hit you up, man. It's
I
crawfish
could deal.
season.
No, I could deal with the turtle.
No,
We can do turtle
man.
soup because turtle soup is soup.
I'm not eating the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, bro. That's how I see it, fam. I can't do it.
I hear turtle is really good.
I heard it was, but
Yeah.
nah, I can't do it.
I
And
can eat some turtle soup or and a couple of pieces of fried turtle. That's something, and then a piece of gator. That's something you in New Orleans. You just visiting. That's something you eat while you're there, and then you have that memory or whatever. But crawdads or crawfish, I just it just even my partner from New Orleans, he loved. He's probably living there right now in New Orleans, and he had that little Cajun, that little that Thibodeau. I call it Thibodeau. They got that little Cajun little accent to him, right?
that's a real place. Thibodeau's a real place in Louisiana. But go ahead, I'm listening.
There was another white guy. White guy I met. I was in Florida. He was from Louisiana, and I swear to God, that white guy told me he don't like. He had joined the service, and this white dude was a very cool guy. He said, "Yeah, man, we was just talking." He said, "Man, you know what I don't like?" I said, "What?" He said, "These damn shoes, man." He said, "I gotta wear shoes." He said, "I don't like that." And I said, "Huh?" I'm listening to him. He said, "Yeah, man." He said, "Back in the swamp, man, I ain't wear no shoes." He said, "Where I grew up, we didn't wear shoes." And then I saw him 3 days later. He said, I said, "Yeah, man, I'm talking to him." He said, "Hey, man, you know what I did?" I said, "What? What you do?" He said, "I went and climbed that tree, man." He said, "You know that big tree when we go to work out?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Yeah, I went and I climbed it." And he said, "Then I took my shoes off." And that's when I said, "Wait a minute. You climb that spiky ass, all that tree bark, all that, you know what I'm saying?" He said, "Man, it felt so good." He said, "It just felt so good, felt like home." He said, "I love." Now, maybe he was fucking with me, but I could have swore, I thought he was telling me the truth. And he was like, "Yeah, man." He said, "Man, sometimes, man, He said, "I'll just go climb a tree, man, because I miss my home." Now he was different than the other guy. The other guy was just Cajun, but this guy he was Louisiana swamp. And nah, man, it was just a different type of dude, man. That's when I said, man, New Orleans is New Orleans America? It made me wonder about New Orleans. Y'all climb trees, Tabor? Y'all climb trees with no shoes on?
Bro, we just, I mean, as a kid, I climbed trees, but
Without your shoes?
nah, not without my shoes, bro. I mean, some cats are from other places. Some cats are Haitian, are Jamaican. They are from actual other places, and not just like they can trace their lineage from somewhere else, and they just be as wild.
You ever met a woman with that Cajun accent?
Yes, I have, and man, I
Mm.
love it. My
Mm.
I have my sister-in-law, my brother wife. She have one light
Mm.
skin. You know what I'm saying? So when she talk, with the baby and all that extra stuff. I mean, if I get drunk enough, you can
Mm.
hear it. Like,
Mm.
and I've been told that you can hear it in my voice if I get
Eh,
drunk enough.
Now I've heard your voice. You don't have that. No, you have a Louisiana accent, but that one that you're telling me about, Cajun, those guys, I think they're dying off. I
Nah,
really do.
you just don't be around it because if you was there, you'll hear
No,
them.
no, no. This was a black dude. No, like you were saying, the only people I really see, even on these YouTubes, is the white people,
Yeah,
the
it's white people.
white guys with that French Cajun accent.
Yeah, well, you can barely understand it sometimes when they talk. It sounds like they stuttering or gibberish, whatever it is. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking. I'm telling you, what you gotta do, bro, is like you gotta go down there and then you gotta be then stopped at one of the small town gas stations, and that's when you see them. And then you can't
Hmm.
even really be on the major highways. You gotta be on them back ones going like north in the center. I forgot what it is. Like you can't be going east or west. You gotta be going up because it'll take you through Louisiana. You can stop by the small towns, and
No,
and go
let me
ahead.
tell you something. Now, the guy that I'm talking about, he was from a small town in Louisiana. I ain't gonna say New Orleans, in Louisiana. He was Cajun. He had that Cajun French. The guy told me in the chat, French accent, French Cajun. He had that French
Cajun
Cajun
French.
accent. And it was how he grew up. And he was trying to tell me that he didn't wear shoes. And in the military, you gotta wear your shoes. And
Yeah.
he said his idea, he did his job. No, no, no. This guy was a guy, he did his job. But
Where he was from?
he was in Louisiana. I can't sit up here and say I remember exactly, but he told me that he was in the swamps. He said he grew up in the swamps. And then he said they climbed in a Cajun or Creole. See, I don't even know if there was a difference. He's saying Cajun. I thought it was the same thing. But anyhow, he said he climbed trees and he said he would take his shoes off. And we had a lot of pine trees. There was a lot of pine trees. He climbed, and I said, a pine tree? Because of the bark of the pine tree, right? I've climbed trees, but I ain't climbed no pine tree. And he was saying, he took his shoes off and he run up that pine tree. And he said he just loved it, man. He said, man, it felt like home, man. He felt so good doing that.
Yeah, but so I have a homeboy that's from Haiti, and or a dude that I know that's Haitian, and they ran around with no shoes on. But we just don't do that in America, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You will not have shoes, but you just overall not having shoes. That makes
If
sense
you
to
if
you?
you grow up with no shoes, I'm serious. If your parents, you had shoes, but if your parents take you places, or you play with your family and you just don't wear shoes, your feet get where you can get away with it. Not on anything, but I'm saying just running around the grass, it just don't bother you like it would someone who wears their shoes. Your feet,
Yeah.
it
You got rough
hardens.
feet.
Yeah, it hardens. And then the feel of the grass and trees, you get used to that feel. So it's comfortable to feel that the grass under your feet. And so I knew what he was talking about. That's why he like me and him, he was cool. He knew exactly, I knew exactly what he was talking about. I knew exactly what he was talking about. But I ain't climbing no trees. But I knew he felt like he missed home. He didn't like where he had to do, he joined, he was gonna do his time, but he didn't really like it. And he was like, yo, man, I climb trees. Where I'm from, we climb trees.
Man, I don't know, bro. That ain't no. That's a where you from type thing. Before it's one of my things, we ain't got trees like that. I mean, we got them, but yeah, you know what? We got trees.
He said,
Let me stop
he
playing. We
said,
got trees.
okay. Quinn says Cajuns are usually ghetto white folks in New Orleans. Creoles are just mixed ghetto black people.
Oh,
Cajuns are ghetto white folks in New Orleans.
crazy.
Creoles are just mixed ghetto black people.
Yeah, I've never
Does
heard a
that,
white
does that,
person call themselves Creole. I mean, they own the money, bro. Whoever that was.
that sound right to you?
Yeah, it sound right to me. Homie
Hmm.
on the money. I ain't gonna lie. Because I ain't never heard a white person call themselves Creole. And I've never heard a black person call it be like, man, I'm Cajun. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like and I was in Lafayette. You know what I'm saying? Then I go to the small town. Yeah, I've never heard that one. That's a hell of an observation, bro. I ain't gonna even hold you. That's a hell of a one, bro. Nah, man, but you know what? I went to New Orleans on Bourbon Street and had some frog tails. I mean frog tail. Frog legs. I'll never eat those again.
Yeah,
That's
you know
one
what?
food.
I had some frog legs. Now, I only had them one time in my life, but they were very dry. Like you hear they taste like chicken.
Yeah.
The ones I had were dry. Like I would chew. It was like real dry meat. Meat it just was dry. Like okay, like a chicken breast. It was like if you took slices of a chicken breast, it wasn't even like a tender. It was just a real dry meat, and I didn't like it.
Yeah, I think it was the person who cooked it
Mhm.
because the way the dude explained it to me, and I had told him I ain't never had no frog legs, and the chef dude came out and he was explaining to me how the way, because I was like, man, they taste like they slimy. Like I don't know, maybe I was imagining a frog, but they taste slimy to me. And he was like, "Yeah, it's supposed to be like that." Like, and he grabbed one of them and he was showing me how it was tender. I was just like, "Yeah, you can have that." Like I want these, but no, those ain't it.
Yeah, we grow up, and I did. You know, you grow up with a there are foods that are acceptable and unacceptable. You like you literally can eat bees, right? But we don't eat bees.
But yeah,
Yeah, you
yeah.
could eat spiders, but we don't eat spiders. You could eat roaches.
I know people out here eating crickets and putting them in
Yeah.
candy and eating them.
No. You could. There's a when I lived in this apartment complex, and there was these, and I mean, we love our African brothers and sisters, we do, but there was these foreigners, and dude would eat roaches, and he kept telling me there's a lot of protein in those, and I would say, man, I'm not, ugh, that's nasty, because we had I needed some help with my car, and I went over to their house, like four of them in there, and dude just straight up took the roach, pressed it against his thumb, and ate it off his thumb. I said, ugh.
Ugh, who the hell what you got going on,
Yeah, it's
Platt?
a different world. Oh, no. It was a different world. No, he was a good person. No, my car was messed up. He gave me a ride. I just
So it
wasn't
doesn't
feeling
even
well.
matter.
Yeah, he had their little robe on and all of that. They had, their hats and robes and stuff. It was just a different thing. This wasn't for me. But he didn't just eat that. He ate like things that I would never eat, like spiders and shit like that.
Yeah, man, they got people that eat chocolate covered crickets and chocolate covered ants.
Boy, they ain't for real though.
Yeah, they are real.
No. If they got put chocolate on them, you bullshitting.
What you mean?
No, you bullshitting, boy.
Oh, you don't think
Boy, if you
they
gotta
really
put
about
chocolate
eating?
on if you gotta put chocolate on your crickets, you gotta put chocolate on your spiders, you bullshitting. You ain't standing on it. You gotta stand on it.
Hey
You gotta eat,
man,
you gotta eat your insects off the muscle. You know what I'm saying? You got to eat them just the way they, cook them, boil them, whatever. Then you eat them. You don't put nothing on them. I can't
nah,
respect the
man,
man who got to put chocolate on his insects.
Nigga, I ain't even trying to hear you eat
If you got
insects,
to put
bro.
chocolate on your cockroach, I can't respect you, brother. You ain't moving the way I move.
Man, I ain't coming back to your highs, bro. If you eat insects, I mean, nah. I mean, I ain't gonna figure that you weird. It's different, and I don't want to be around it, bro.
No, it's just,
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
and I wouldn't say do it in America. If you're gonna do it, go overseas because
What?
you don't want these American insects.
Oh,
You don't know what they've been eating Little Caesar pizzas, and you're gonna get sick eating them, brother.
but you could. What do you call it on your own?
He said snails not bad. Them big snails, I see them. No, I see it. People, I didn't even know things got that big, and I see them. They got the farms, just nasty. If you can eat that, man, that is a snail. Just disgusting, bro. But the good thing about America, you got variations. So you don't have to eat one thing. If that's what you want to eat, you eat it. Thank you. That shit is nasty. Why do we do that to ourselves, man? We think
What?
because you wear a black tie and this restaurant is $500 plate restaurant, and you got to book a reservation a week in advance, and you go there, and you think because they bring you a plate of snails, and it's on a nice plate, and they put a little spice on it, and you think that I'm not eating no snails, man. Get that shit out of my face. Oh, I'll eat these. Oh, this is where the upper crust, the elite people. I'm not a part of the elite crowd. I'll have another plate of snails. Not eating that, man.
Oh, Plat man, you just don't know what exquisite dining is.
I
That's
don't.
all.
You're right, and I'll never know what it is. I'll never know what it is.
No, yeah, I ain't going for it. I can't do it. I don't even like oysters. Um, I can't say recently. I was grown when I first ate my first fried oyster, but now I eat them char grilled. But past that, no, that all that slimy stuff. Nah, I need my food cooked, man. I don't want to eat nothing raw, but like some Cheetos or you know things in the bag
You
that's
know the
already
crazy.
cooked.
Yeah, the crazy thing. The Civil War, right? And I'm in the South, and we know the Union. They won, right? And the South lost. But a lot of the food, no, I'm saying as I studied the Civil War, a lot of the food I grew up on, straight South food, man. All of that stuff, what they ate, I'm talking about the soldiers. A lot of that stuff, like he put raccoon, possum, had that. Rabbit had that. Had that. Uh, um, your buttermilk biscuits, all of that stuff had that. The pet milk, a lot of that. Because I didn't even understand. I'm talking about growing up as a kid, pet milk, because it tastes nasty. And then you didn't have to put it in a refrigerator. So that always baffled me about milk. I was like, what kind of milk you can put inside the shelf, and you don't have to put it in the refrigerator. And then you research and you realize that was a lot of that was civil. That was the South food. That's how the army was able to travel. They had to have stuff like that, milk that wouldn't spoil.
Oh, that carnations
Yeah,
condensed
that
milk.
carnation bullshit. Yeah,
Ugh. Man, I
yeah.
only like it in the pecan candy. If it ain't in pecan candy, I don't want it.
Now you put it, you cook with it. You don't really eat it.
Yeah, my mom used it in pecan candy. But when we was younger, we have used it in cereal.
No, you don't put it in cereal. You put it in like cornbread. You put it in biscuits and stuff like that.
I hear what you telling you, but I hear what you telling me,
It's
but I'm
like a
telling you,
milk.
we
It's a milk substitute. So what
yeah.
I'm saying is, you put it in things when you like you in at war when you got to go out and you don't have a refrigerator. So that type of milk will you can use it and from the can like that. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying is it's not bad. It's just if you use it to cook. It's terrible if you drink it. I can't believe you put that in some cereal. I would just ate the cereal,
Yeah.
bro, by
No,
itself.
we had that and we had powdered milk.
No, brother. I know. Here we go with it. Yeah, your childhood was bad.
Hey, listen, I ain't never used it, bro. And my mom, when she worked it, we didn't have small packs of it. We had like I made it. I made it out, Platt. It don't even matter.
Well, look, let me just salute because you say this. You come up here and you say what happened to you growing up. Let me salute my parents, man. Thank you. I never went through nothing like that, bro. The pet milk, they use that to cook. Milk, man, my whole life, we ain't never. Well, first of all, it wasn't gonna be around long enough to spoil. I'm serious. The milk wasn't around long enough for us to. I mean, my whole I ain't never had no. I ain't never went to the refrigerator. Milk was spoiled ever. It just wasn't around long enough. We went through it, man. We took it down. We was done with it. And the cereal, we always had milk for our cereal. We had to drink no water in our cereal. We always had bacon and sausage and eggs and our cornbreads and all of
Well,
that.
you was
And another thing they didn't do, they didn't try to. We had maybe a neck bone once a month. They didn't just choke us down with no neck bone. No, we was actually fed pretty healthy, man.
Boy, you
Hats off.
sound like you was a spoiled nigga.
No, I wasn't spoiled. My hats off to my fam though. They did a lot. Um, and I thank them because the people around me, my friends, I saw how they was living. It was terrible.
Mm. And that's
Giz,
how I be.
gizzards, chicken gizzards. You like gizzards?
I mean, it depends on who cook them.
There you
Uh,
go. Now you're
uh,
talking.
yeah, I mean that's the way most things is for me. It depends on who cooks it. You know what I'm saying? The right person don't cook it, bro. I ain't gonna eat it. Or they gonna give me
And
a bad experience, and I ain't gonna want to ever try it again.
look at that, Tabor. This person, G. Benet, pig feet are delicious, and they got a Black Lives Matter avatar. You can't say
Oh,
you support Black lives and you eat pig's feet, brother. Them pig's feet taking years off. You don't eat that, bro.
man.
The new world, man. We got it. Slavery. You're right. If you was a slave, eat your pig's feet. But you ain't a slave no more.
Yeah, bro. They got real food out here, big dog.
Go get you a cheese. Go get you a McDonald's burger.
For
Go to
real, bro.
Wendy's, bro. Go to Wendy's. Don't and please don't get that to your kid, man. Please.
The
Please.
pig feet, bro.
Yeah, don't give him a pig. Don't do that, man.
Man, I will never I'll never give my kid no pig feet, hog head, cheese, any of that. Oh, no.
Sow's meat is
Shit.
good. Sow's meat
So,
good.
sow's meat.
That's hog head cheese. I like Sow's. But no. I wouldn't
Uh,
give that to a kid, but I'll eat it.
yeah, my mama eat it. They used to give it to us as a kid. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
But
you It's not well. A slice ain't that bad.
I mean, I guess you might as well feed me spam. I ain't going for
Now
neither one of those
give
two.
me the sauce over. I don't fuck
I
with
ain't
no
eating
spam.
no spam. Ew,
Yeah,
spam.
me
I
spam.
ain't trying to
We
nah.
had
Not
spam,
touching
man.
spam.
We had spam, mayonnaise, and then they got that little piece of jelly. You know, I don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
That little slime that be in the can.
yeah.
Yeah. And then we started to fry it. And man, just you had to grow up, man. I just don't fuck with spam. That shit was you're right. Some of the foods you can eat, but spam, that shit was just too much.
Yeah,
Fry it.
You
When you
literally would
fry
rather
it, though,
go. You would literally go hungry before you eat.
I'm going
That
hungry.
shit is terrible.
not if you make it
I
right.
wait till
Some people
breakfast
made
at
it right.
school the next day. I ain't trying to hear none of that.
If you made it right, people will eat it.
Yeah, I'm good on that,
How
bro.
you make it, Joy?
Fry it.
And please don't tell me you giving that to your Joy. Don't say that.
What he say he do? He make spam?
You fry it.
He's,
Give it to your kids. Fry it.
oh, Joy.
What he say? What
He
you
say
reading?
gives spam to his children, Joy. God.
Oh, bro.
I ain't say I give it
He
to my
lost cool
kids,
boys
but
today, Joe.
I
No,
ain't
it's
say
another
nothing
guy.
about giving it to my
It's
baby.
another guy who
I can't
I
eat
know who
spam. It got
did
pork
that.
in it.
No, Joy, I know another guy.
Spam
He
got
told
pork in
me
it. I can't eat that.
I
I
got
did
no,
have
no.
it.
Oh, okay. I know another
I had
guy
it
who
when I was
told me he
younger.
gave. I know another guy who told me he gave spam to his kids, and he couldn't believe I was saying that because I was upset with him, and I said, "Man, please don't do that." He was like, "What you mean? They like it?" I said, "No, they don't." I said,
They
"Man,
don't.
don't you're damn right. Don't nobody like no spam.
No fucking spam. They eat it because you their parent. They ain't got no choice.
Spam is something you eat because you ain't got nothing else to eat.
Nothing.
Nobody gonna go out and eat no spam. When last time you been on a date, Joey, and you and the woman went and got a spam sandwich?
That would be never for me, Platt. Never
Boy,
wary.
you ain't gonna ever get you no box.
I
You don't
had that on the
deserve
month of
no
never
box.
wary. I never ate no spam. But it is people down. I seen some carnival places that was giving out spam and stuff like
It is
that.
war rations.
What are you
Go ahead,
talking
Joey.
about giving out spam, Joy? Oh, that boy
It,
getting spam.
it was at a
Your phone
fair.
messed up.
Right? It was a fair that was they had like a spot where they was frying the spam up and was cutting them up like
Oh,
fries and was putting some toppings on it. It looked good, but I can't eat that. It got pork. Can't
yeah.
eat that stuff.
Man, I can't eat it because it's spam. I ain't even trying to hear what you put on it.
Yeah, I'm cool
Yeah.
with that. And Vienna sausages.
Yeah, I'm cool on them too.
No,
You
actually, now,
hurting.
I'm not. Well, actually, I disagree. Well, I mean,
Platt,
like,
if
yeah,
you out eating Vienna sausages, you hurting, man.
Yeah, low key.
no,
Your
with
ribs is
the one
touching.
with the one with the little white boy on it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know the name of. You know what I'm saying? It's a little
Any
white,
Vienna sausage. I
like
know what
it's
you're
like a
talking about,
little
Platt.
white dude, a young white dude on there with a sweater, with a smile on his face, and it's got like that one. It's not just Vienna. You got the damn Oscar Mayer. One of them. They got the Vienna sausage. Then you got the one. You know, you guys seen that growing up. You
Yeah,
seen
I
that.
mean they got the quality ones. I get it, but we
I'm
talking
talking about the
about
can with the water, Platt.
Yeah,
yeah, nigga just ain't
man,
eating
no,
that.
Vienna sausage. You talking about eating the whole can? You know, hold up.
Platt
I'll
sound
eat
like he eat it with crackers.
no. I'll eat a Vienna sausage. I'll eat 2 or 3 of them, but
Oh
like
no,
I think
Platt.
it's about 12 of them. No, I don't eat 12. But no, if you hungry, man, you want to take the
Oh
edge
no.
off your hunger. I eat 'em-
Yeah,
I eat
I would have to be extremely hungry to eat Vienna
Nah,
sausages.
man. Yeah, I gotta
And
be super
listen,
hungry.
if it was me, it was either dying or eating spam. I gotta go. I ain't eating no spam, bro.
well,
Vienna.
no, I eat the spam over that one, but
Nah, I'm gonna die, bro.
If I see any grown man eating Vienna sausages, that's just telling me you going through it, man. You going through some tough times, or you just don't
well,
care
Joey,
about your
actually,
diet. Your diet is just I seen my man Darnell eating Vienna sausages on the panel. I said, Darnell, what are you doing? And he was tearing them up too. He had a fork and everything, taking it out the can.
Yeah.
I said, Darnell,
you
eating Vienna sausages, bro?
That's
Smacking
somebody
on
who don't want to cook though.
It sound like Joey be hating on cats that can eat bacon.
Oh my God. No, I ain't hating. No, I'm talking about a grown man. Just imagine you see a grown man just sitting there eating Vienna sausages, smoking a Newport. You're gonna be like, bro, you all right?
Mean nothing to me because like he hungry.
Yeah, that look like a nigga going through it to me. You should go eat. I'd rather you eat a hungry man. You can go to the store and buy yourself a hungry man meal, heat that up in the microwave.
You can't eat that though, Joe. You can't eat a hungry
I can't. I'm not eating it, but I'm just saying. I'd rather for
you might be able to get away with a Salisbury steak or something like that.
Man, y'all don't know what Joey be eating with nobody around, bro.
I eat chicken and fish, Tabor. I laid
I'm gonna be for real. No,
I ain't eat nothing with pork in it, good brother.
Let me tell you something. I swear to God, in a minute,
pork on my fork.
Before I eat some Spam, Vienna sausage, sauce, pig's feet.
Oh goodness!
Anything dealing with like pigtails,
intestines.
I swear, no. I'll go get some popcorn. I will eat fucking popcorn. Popcorn is 50 cents. No, some places they take it out that little bag. You could just buy that one bag, throw that in the microwave. I'll eat that before I eat that. No, I'm saying I'll eat the popcorn, bro. I won't eat that shit. I know what you're saying. I grew up in a situation having to eat that. And believe me, I remember them days. I'll never want to repeat them days.
It was never that hard for me, Platt. It was never.
Sometimes for us, it was, I don't know if that's good or bad. But sometimes for us, we just didn't have no food, man.
What, pig feet?
You better go over your homies.
Yeah, we didn't have no food. That nigga said pig's feet. You're right. Yeah, we didn't have no food.
Yeah, we had stuff like that.
Bro. Better eating that shit. That shit's slimy too, bro. When you pick it up, your whole fingers get sticky and stuff. I'm not eating nothing like that, brother.
I see my uncle eat pig feet. That changed my whole life, bro.
Yeah.
And he ate the ears too. I think I told you about that. And I felt it, and it felt like skin. I'm like, bro, this not normal. Like, what are you doing? My uncle just be eating anything.
He from that time. Nah, bro. I'm good,
I love him to death, but he wound up losing them legs. I said, see, eating all that pork.
He lost his legs?
Lost them legs.
Man. Yep.
Eating all that swine.
Gotta chop it off.
Told him, I told him when I hit about my 20s, I told him, like, man, you gotta slow down, huh? No, you don't know. This is how we do it down south. This is how we do it. Enough. Pork every day, Platt.
Where you from?
Pork bacon sandwich.
I got a relative right now. She's passed away. She's passed away, and one of her things she's loved to brag on how she ate pigtails and pig's feet.
Jesus.
And then the thing about that, right, is when you if you cook pig things, right, ears, whatever, when you cut the pot off the next morning, like say you cook it and then you eat one and then you say, I'll eat the rest of the morning. When you get up in the morning, that shit ain't nothing but straight white fat. The whole thing's covered. It's so much fat in pork. But like I say, even on these dog videos, like look at these dog videos. Go watch them when they feed them a duck head. Go watch them when they feed them ground beef, which is what, to me, I think they love, versus when they feed them pork. Man, you can even see that in the dog. They don't, even though the dog wants to eat, he don't want that shit.
I don't know. It's something with their senses or something too, Platt, where they knows or something, where they know it's pork or something. Because the Rockwilders, as puppies, they give them like beef, like the ribs, and then they try to throw out the pork ribs, and they wouldn't go to it. They walked away from it. I couldn't believe it. I remember you said something about that, and I actually looked that up, and I'm like, damn, that shit true. Like, dogs really, I mean, if they really, 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 really can't eat, they probably nibble on it, but no, they know the difference.
Man, bury me with some bacon, man. Y'all tripping.
And you will be.
Whoa,
And
Tabor.
you will be. You will be,
Bury you
Tabor.
with bacon.
Yes, bury me with bacon, big dog.
Oh, stuff a law. Oh my
Uh,
goodness. My
bro,
man
listen,
said bury them in bacon.
bury me with bacon, bro.
You know it's beef bacon, turkey bacon out here too,
It don't
Tabor.
matter, bro, as long as it's bacon, real
Okay.
bacon.
All right, we'll try
No,
that turkey bacon, good brother. That beef
no,
bacon.
no,
That beef
no,
bacon is
nigga.
real
I want
good.
some pork bacon.
Oh my
Let me be
goodness,
clear.
Tabor.
No, I like
I don't
bacon.
want
You're
no
right, but
turkey
you got to be
bacon.
real careful with bacon. I do like the taste of it, but it's
They good.
extremely unhealthy.
Extremely unhealthy, man.
Yeah.
All that fat that come right off of it.
I mean, come on, Joy. We ain't walking around eating bacon every day. I mean, I could, I
Some
would,
Shouldn't
people
be.
do. Some people
I
do.
understand
but
y'all,
I
y'all.
won't.
Yeah, that because I had a commotion not too long ago. Me and a couple of my homies went out to eat, and one of them was eating pork ribs, knowing that damn near half of everybody at the table Muslim.
Mhm.
I had to try to cool everybody down. Like, all right, let's cool out. He want to eat his pork. Let him eat his pork. But good brother, you notice a heavily everybody here is Muslim. Like,
So
astaghfirullah.
y'all not inviting that nigga out no more.
Yeah, that's how. Yup, that's exactly it. If you want to eat pork,
He said,
you gotta be respectful, good brother.
he said horse bacon.
So now y'all not. So y'all ain't gonna invite him out because he wanted. Man,
You
that's
gotta
tough, bro.
respect. You gotta respect our it is something we can't even be touching it, let alone be around. We could be around it, but we ain't really supposed to touch it.
We,
But if we got
we
somebody near us,
when we went to
respectfully.
my when we went to Miami, Joy,
What up,
and
bud?
we had a convention, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm in the South, right? Mississippi, Arkansas, Memphis. So all the people got together and we rented a bus
Okay.
and we went to Miami. That's what I'm saying. How far Miami is forever. It's like 9 hours, right? Like down that little panhandle or what I don't know what you call it. That little the tip to that shoe, the
I think
sock
I
or
know what you're
whatever.
talking about.
Anyhow, you had to go down that long ass. So we went to Miami. So we in Miami, and that morning, and everything we checked in that morning. They said we got a buffet, but
Complimentary breakfast.
yep, we no. Well, it was a buffet for the event for the convention,
Yeah.
and they had already people who put it together already had put in their request. So they had bacon, sausage, eggs, pancakes, French toast. Then they had cereal and fruits and all of that, right? And
Mm-hmm.
they had them in these big containers, right, like garbage cans. But yeah, now they were filled full. And I remember all, and now remember, Miami is a beach town. You got to remember, Miami is
Oh,
not
I've been there
the
plenty of
South.
times.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
they. So if you grow up in Miami, it's a beach town. By
It
it
is.
being a beach town, events, even growing up in your as you go to school, they're going to say, "Well, we're having this where at the beach. We're doing this where at the beach. We're doing this where at the beach. Um, we're going to do this where at the beach." So by it being a beach town, you're very health conscious and you're very conscious of your body. You just
Yeah.
are. That's just how man. That's how it is in that city. If you're growing up in that city, so, and now we from the South, so we down there for a convention. So, man, I remember that man put all that bacon. That dude took a whole plate of bacon, pancakes, and all of
Mm-hmm.
that. It was a DJ. That dude, I saw him when he did it. He took give me a whole. He like put it on there. No, no, no. Put some more on there. Put some more on there. There you go. Put some more on there. And I saw that man's face because I was looking at them people and they were Cubans, right? Most of them were Cuban, and they were like they were frowning up because they could not believe somebody would eat that. They were like, "You gonna eat all of that pork?
Yeah.
You gonna sit there and just eat?" And you know your breakfast and your sausage and a plate of sausage, a plate of bacon, biscuits, eggs, grits, and man.
Boy, pick it
And
out.
then check this out. Now, check this out. So, and I had me a little bit. I didn't have as much. I mean, now I went up to Duke. I wanted to do it on purpose, right? I went up to the Duke. It was a man. He was a man. And what I'm saying is, there was women were looking up too, but I just went and I said, "Hey, man." He said, "Hello." He said, like, and I know he worked there, right? Because they had to man the table. I said, hey man, how you doing? I said, yeah, you from Miami? He said, yeah. I said, no, we not. I said, we from the South, man. I told him where I was from. And he said, okay. He said, yeah, you're okay. Tennessee. You from Tennessee? Okay. He said, yeah. I said, so you grew up in Miami? He said, yeah, grow up, my whole family. I said, so there's food, right? He said, yeah. I said, we didn't eat it all because we didn't, right? The people didn't. It was half full. I said, you're going to take this home with you, right? He said, huh? He looked at me. He said, huh? No.
He ate it all in one sitting.
Joey, he said, we threw. He said,
It's
no.
crazy, man.
He said, no. He said, no. I said, what y'all going to do with it? He said, we're going to throw this away. I said, man, you could take that home to your people. He said, what then? Man, that man almost punched me. He said, feed this to my children. He said, hell no. I'm not feeding bacon.
Smart man.
Yeah, that man, Cuban, he said, no. He said, well, this shit, when y'all done, what's left is going into the garbage can.
You're not supposed to save pork either. You're not supposed to refrigerate it and save it. And people
nigga, we go store our pork sausage.
See, and that
what
and
are we doing?
That's what I'm saying, Tabor. You ain't supposed to save pork. Y'all really not,
bro.
You know that, right?
So you just
I didn't
don't
know that.
like
So
pork,
when it get
bro.
cold, it go back to like your worms and stuff.
Yup. Let it sit for a little bit. Watch the maggots start coming.
Man, they gotta sit
ahead,
for
Tabor,
like
go
2-3 days, bro. I have let bacon sit out for 2 days.
Nothing
and
else.
Fine.
Hold on. Tabor, you said you let it sit out for 2-3 days.
I have let bacon sit
Joey,
out for
they
like
call
2
it-
And
days.
you heated it back up and ate it,
Joey,
Tabor?
they
No,
call
I
it
just
cap. They calling cap on you, Joey. They calling cap.
All right, okay.
I eat it like that, Joey. I don't heat it back up. I don't need to. It's bacon.
Yo, that
You can just
oh my goodness. I
eat
mean,
it like
listen.
you can eat it like it's a beef jerky stick.
y'all pork
Joey.
eaters. Y'all pork eaters, man. Go ahead.
Be careful
pork.
with that, though, Tabor. Be careful with that.
I mean, yeah, I don't do it every day. I'm just saying
You
I
shouldn't do
done
it at all, Tabor. What the hell?
I mean, I'm gonna eat my bacon, Joey, bro. You ain't gonna talk. Listen,
I
bro.
know.
It's
I
two
know.
things you ain't gonna take from me, and that's strip clubs and bacon,
My
bro.
uncle said the same thing. He rolling down the street now, so yeah.
Yeah, they will take. Yeah, it mess with your manhood too, Tabor.
Those feet is go up. It take you out.
Oh man,
It mess
bro.
with
See
your
what I'm
manhood. That's
saying?
why. No, that's why a lot of people get away from stuff like that because it mess with your manhood. And people
Well,
don't want.
Look it up,
People
Tabor.
don't want
You gotta look it
nobody.
up.
They don't want nothing to mess with that.
That's why I don't even touch it.
Because when you wake up, right, as you get older, you wake up to your morning wood. But if you full of pork, you ain't gonna wake up to that. and then if you married, bruh. No, I'm talking about you gonna be wanting you some, and you got pork in your body. You can't get none. Boy, it's a problem. It's gonna be an issue. Because now they talking about honey packs. That's how you had them heart attacks.
Yep. Don't tell them nothing, Plat. Don't
You
tell
catching
these
honey?
dudes nothing.
You
Don't
using honey
tell them
packs and
nothing.
catching heart attacks?
Yes.
If you shove because that your artery is blocked and you trying to force them, that's what I'm saying. The body's not made for you to do that.
Your blood supposed to be pumping, Tabor. All that bacon and all that cholesterol, it clogs up your arteries, and y'all guys be thinking like, oh, I'm gonna just pop a pill, pop an E pill, I'm gonna pop me some honey pack. No, go ahead. Watch how that heart go. Your ears gonna start ringing, your head gonna numb up. I heard the older dude
Joe,
tell me
what kind
about
of nigga you think I am out here in these streets?
Yo, listen. We good now, Tabor, but wait until we hit about our 45, 50-ish. Watch. I'm trying to be good until I'm damn near my uncle age. That boy still, he said he don't take nothing and he going. That's how I go by his diet.
What's his diet?
Drinking water, fruit, and chicken and seafood and nothing fried.
I got Joy. I got a relative right now.
Yeah.
She's 90. Check it out.
My grandma 90.
No, Joy, she ain't never smoked weed. No. Everything. She's dabbled in everything. She's been married twice. She's dabbled in everything, but she never was like a smoker. Like she smoked a cigarette before. She drank liquor before. But she never was a drinker. She never was a smoker. She never
It's beautiful.
and hold on, she eats beef. She don't eat pork. If you show up around her with a plate of like pork ribs, well, she's too old now. But what I'm saying, even when she was younger, she don't eat pork ribs. She'll push them back, and guess what she'll do? She just won't have nothing to eat. She'll tell you, "You ain't got to go get me nothing, baby. No, I'm gonna go get you a hamburger. No, I'm fine. I'm serious." And she don't want nothing to eat, and she got that type of discipline. Well, she's saying, "Don't worry about it. I'll be okay. You know, I'm fine. I just don't want no rib." And then check it out, Joey. You know how people do. Well, hell, I'm gonna eat them. Go right ahead. She'll hand them to you.
Yep.
Eat you.
That's how I am.
Eat them. Eat them. I don't care about you. You bought them for me, but you want to eat two. Get you another box. You know. And man, that woman 90, and the doctor couldn't believe she was as healthy. He said, "God damn, you don't take nothing. She don't take nothing now.
That is amazing.
No high blood,
Bless her
none of
soul.
that. No blood pressure, none of that. None of that.
That's
And
what
she's just old. So what I'm saying is, beyond her being an older person, people get old, so there's things that happens. She's very healthy. And I'd be like looking, and I'd be like, man, all of this liquor and this weed and this bullshit, I got to clean this shit up, man, because that's what be knocking. No, that's what be knocking niggas down, bro.
They do. It do. And they don't understand it. That food is the liquor, the getting high. I'll be like, them Newports 100. This one guy at my job just keep smoking. I'm like, bruh, come on, man. Drink some water. I never see this nigga drink water, though. I'm like, man, don't you want to drink some liquor? Like, he looking dried up, and he's older than me. And I'm like, come on, man.
He's stressed out.
He making good money. He's married, kids.
And he's stressed out.
What is he ain't stressing. He just don't care.
Bro,
it comes a time when some dudes just stop caring about their health. I don't
when
like
you smoking cigarettes, you stressed out, bro.
Not all the time, bro. People just addicted to cigarettes. People be act like they can't just stop smoking, which I understand. They could be addicts, but man, we gotta tighten up, bro. Especially Platt. That pork. I've been around plenty of black people, and yeah, they put them ribs out, and they just get the grabbing and cutting them jaws up and.
Beef? No. Beef
ribs. I eat beef ribs. I eat the beef. I don't eat pork ribs. The beef ribs, they don't want the beef ribs because the beef ribs got a lot of the what you call the fat on it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? The pork ribs.
But you wouldn't know.
No. Actually,
that's the beef ribs. I had beef ribs the other day.
No. Fat or fat on animal fat. That's debatable because they keep saying that the jury's out on that. So what I'm saying, people. It just depends on the other thing. Okay, the biggest problem is shit like liquor and drugs. Those things impact your body way worse than a pork sandwich.
You think so?
Worse. Hell yeah.
I don't know, man.
That liquor.
Brother. Man, you great, bro. That stuff mess with you, man.
It's where you see them niggas that be at the liquor store. They be sitting out there drinking all day. They look shriveled up.
Yeah.
Malnutrition.
No teeth.
No teeth.
Half crazy.
You can see his ribs if you lift his shirt up.
It was a dude. He pissed on himself.
Oh man.
A brother. He had missing teeth, and he was like, "Yo, man, can you give me something?" I said, "Hey, man, check this out. I got you." And then I know what I was doing, right? So I went and I got him a Jack double. And I said, "Okay, here you go." He was like, "Thank you, man." I said, "Hey, man, what you gonna do, man?" He's like, "What?" I said, "You pissing on yourself, bro. Don't you think you need to change up something?" Oh yeah, man. I know. And this dude
can't hold his bladder.
This dude wasn't no young dude.
You can't hold his bladder, Platt.
Yeah. And I was like, man, don't you want? Because I was like, yo, don't you want more out of life, man? You out here pissing yourself, drinking, bumming money from niggas. You know what you want to do with your life, man. Think about what you're doing. Man. Maybe you need to change.
You can reverse your health, man. You can. It's hard. It's hard for certain guys, but I had to tell one guy in the barbershop, like, yo, because his stomach, oh my God, man. It's like he 8 months pregnant and he just be sitting down. He fall asleep. He's so big, he fall asleep on himself.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody in the
Niggas
barbershop be
hate to
smacking him in
see
the stomach.
joy coming, bro.
Apnea.
I just
Apnea.
I want black
Apnea.
men to be
And,
good.
no, apnea. And
Tabor.
the thing about apnea is car wrecks.
Mm-hmm.
And so what happens? You fall asleep. No, because especially a nice car, you get a nice car that can handle those bumps in the road. No, I'm serious, man. You get you you get you a nice. Go get you a rental. You go rent you a RAV4 or a Sorento 2026, and you get on that highway, and them bumps, that car just go over them like you don't even know you're going over them, and you got that apnea, and that car is smooth, man, you're gonna fall asleep. You're gonna wind up in the other lane, head on, bam, and they're gonna be going to your funeral, bro.
Yeah, wrap your car around the pole, like just because.
Some bacon. Wait a minute.
Just being big and having that. What was it? Sleep apnea or whatever, narcolepsy, whatever they call.
And you
it.
can't. Your body that apnea is your lungs. Well, it's actually more to it than that, but the oxygen, the body can't. The body inhales oxygen, but because of your weight, it can't push it into the blood, and because you can't push it into the blood, your blood has no oxygen. So your toes and your hands are being deprived of oxygen. So when you look at people, you see black hands, black toes, you see their body, it's really like rot because of the fat, the blocked tissues. And unless they change it, what you think's gonna happen? So that's what I'm saying. That's so the apnea, if they don't fall asleep at the wheel, it's gonna get you. So all of the wind, and they got the wind. I saw Wendy's. Wendy's had a double cheese, and he's dead. Dave, the Wendy's creator, he died of heart disease. He's dead. You take a ladle of cheese. He had one where he had 2 cheeseburgers, and then he had 2 pieces of cheese, and then he had like 3 pieces of bacon, and then he followed up with melted cheese over the patties, and he put that out. And you was watching a football game, you're looking at that shit, you say, "Eesh, man, that's too much cheese.
It's too much everything."
Yeah, that's too much cheese. You said, "Man, that's so unhealthy." And then you realize he trying to sell cheeseburgers. He ain't concerned about your health. You think because you see it on the Dallas Cowboys, you saw it advertised that's a cosign to go get you a Dave's double extra cheesy burger with bacon. No, man, don't eat that.
Hey, Platt, I seen my cousin eat a Dave's triple burger, right, with the fries, the fries with the chili. Put the chili on there with the cheese, and I'm like, bro, you ain't about to eat all that, yo. He said, "Watch me." With a large Coke, that man ate everything. I was like, bro, your heart is gonna be out of here, man. But I say about 2 years later, got his health together, Platt.
Ray J, and I stand on this. Ray J got heart disease. Ray J, I see him out there boxing.
I think Ray J lying though.
Ray J got heart disease, and I see Ray J out there boxing and winning, right? But this is the way it works though. Ray J ain't taking care of himself.
Yeah, he drinking and chilling.
Yeah, and see, this is the thing about Ray. Ray was rich. They were kid actors, him and his sister. They ate a lot of McDonald's. So Ray J, for most people, they don't really eat McDonald's that often growing up because people just don't have no money like that. Ray J was an actor. So Ray J probably grew up on McDonald's mostly. And that's why you see him now with heart disease. because it's all that grease. That stuff catches up to you. So now Ray J, whatever age is,
I think it's that liquor, Platt. I think him, Adrian Broner, they got that liquor belly.
Drugs, a lot of drugs too. Weed.
Yeah, a lot of these dudes now is starting to get that like they used to call it beer belly, that liquor belly, because their arms are skinny. Up top look like they regular, but they look like one of them dogs, them pudge. They stomach sticking out all on the side, and they got skinny legs. Like I could tell a couple of guys I know, I'd be like, bro, you gotta lay off that liquor, good brother. It's time to put that bottle down. Nah, Joey, you don't know what you're talking about, man. We getting fucked up. I'm like, bro, getting older.
See, a lot of niggas like that though, Joey. And Tabor know what I'm talking about. A lot of niggas like that who you see sucking up Wendy's and Burger King, they not fucking. And what I mean, no, I'm being for real, Joey. Because dealing with a woman, you know you can't do that. You can't take care of her and you full of McDonald's. You know you can't. You full of Wendy's. You can't, your body can't work. You dealing with her, you got to deal with her. You know, you got to back up. You got to get you some fruits. You got to get you some vegetables. You got to get you some juices. You know you do, because you sleeping next to your woman and you know what y'all be into. And you know how you want to make her feel, how she make you feel. You know you got to focus on your health. You know damn well you can't be choking down Big Macs and Dave's doubles and satisfying your woman. You know you can't do that.
Hey, Platt, but for what I'm hearing from guys now, they ain't worried about trying to really please their girl. Like they ain't trying to put no stamina in it, and you know what I'm saying? Like work it out. Cause sex is a cardio, fellas. Yes, sex is a workout. Get your blood pumping. It's a workout. As much as guys want to just lay there, dog, bro. The women want to be pleased. But for what I'm hearing now, Platt, these guys talking about they just want to be eaters. They just want to eat it and go to sleep, or they get theirs off and just. I'm like, damn.
I think the only group of women who accept that is white women. I might be wrong.
Oh damn.
No, I might be wrong. I think if you just chewing on a chick, I think that'll work with the white chicks. I don't know if they work with black women.
I don't think it work with black women at all.
White chicks like to be chewed on, though. They like to be chewed on.
They might do.
I think they accept it, but I think they do at some point. I don't know when. They want you to hit it. You know what I'm saying? They want you to spin. They want you to smash.
Yeah.
And I know a lot. And I know, Rogish, I know a lot of black men who smash white women who have told me in confidence that they eat a lot of box. And I'd be like, yo, man, do you ever sleep? He said, no, man. He said, I just chew her up. And then I lay next to her. Then I lay next to her, and I said, and I was trying to look. He didn't get it. I said, she accepted. He looked at me like, what you mean? I said, wait a minute, man. I said, but does she accept that? He was like looking at me like, what you talking about? I'm like, bro. I said, like, bro, you need to help me out because I need to find a woman who happy, because they don't get it, man. You talk about doing that, you're gonna have issues with that woman.
Hey, Platt.
They want some penetration, brother.
We got Tabor right now. Look, he's snoring. See that bacon? Perfect example. Look at that.
Crawfish and bacon. He sleeped out.
Perfect example. Look at him.
That nigga slumped.
I told you.
It's 1 o'clock in the morning.
No. Ain't no excuse, brother. This man was fully charged when he was up here talking. Now he's snoring. That's that bacon. Okay. All that bacon, all that grease, put a nigga right to bed.
I mean, yeah. I think that's
hold on, we got Wicked Web in here. Look, if you're a white woman,
hey,
put in the chat. Let us know. Are you happy with a dude who just want to top you off and then lay next to you? I'll wake up the next morning, go to work, and that's his idea of keeping you happy. Let me know, because it might be.
They gotta want more than that, though. I mean, you know.
I don't think
we can find out. It's a few of them. If you're in the chat, please let us know.
It's a couple white women up here. How you doing? If y'all cool with that, I ain't knocking it. But that's what I'm.
Let me ask Rogish though. Rogish, your life, your experience. have you experienced that a woman, you good, like that's all she wants?
No, of course not. If anything, I know a lot of cats like to use that as preliminary. Um, I don't know. I like to explore my women, and you know what I'm saying.
He talking my speed.
Yeah, so they like to be explored.
Yes, they do.
I mean, you know what I'm saying. You know, so of course, you know what I'm saying. I like some pearl tongue myself. But the whole entirety of her.
But even on that, but Rogues, I swear, from my experience, even on that, they'll give you they'll top you off, but they don't want you to finish. And what I mean by that, you know what I'm saying? They want you to
start it up.
They want you to smash. So if you sitting up there and you finish, they're gonna get mad at you because they're gonna be like, okay, so I'm like, we trying to do something, and this you done? Because they're gonna be like, okay, what about me? No, that's what I'm saying. That's no. When he was telling me,
when you say finish, you mean get yours before she get hers?
No, I mean like off her.
She get hers before you get yours.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like y'all never make it to where you penetrate.
It's just oral work. That's
no. You're a different type of dude, Rogies, because that's what you want. No. I got you. And some guys he wants that. He don't want just the top. He wants to penetrate. But some dudes will just take top. And that's what I'm saying. That's what this guy was like that. And that's what I kept saying. I'm saying like, yo, man, you bragging. But I mean, like, yo, girl just, I was like, okay, it's a white chick. That's all she wants. Because that's what he didn't understand. Because I was like, I know these women, man, they don't want to accept shit. Like she let you get away with that? He's like looking at me like, what you mean?
I mean,
like for real, you got away with that? Because you ain't gonna be able to get away with that.
Hey, Platt. Now I'm thinking about
it. Is this a black dude? Is this a black dude that you're talking about?
It was a brother.
Hey, you want to know? I remember Platt. Remember when Kev said that to Nicki Minaj, and she said she wasn't going?
Hey, why not mute the sleeping?
Yeah. Mute Tabor. He catches some Z's. That bacon. That's that bacon snore right there. Yeah, but hey, Platt. Remember that when Kev was like, you just eat the box and then go to sleep or whatever. And Nicki Minaj was like, what? Like,
yep. I told you. Yep. They don't play that. That's like, that's how you be knowing who dudes be dating, because you be listening to them and then they say stuff and you say, wait a minute. Because you know how these women are. Bro, they not going to accept that. They're going to look at you and say, what, that's it? You can't do that. So don't try to do it. That's the whole thing. Just let it go.
They trying it, Platt. From what I'm hearing, that's what guys doing.
I know it works with. I will say it works with white women. I don't know other women. I don't, but I will say a lot of black.
But the thing is, what makes you think that it works with white women? What makes you think white women don't want no pole?
They don't complain. They don't complain the way you would expect them.
Okay, but only if you don't like fucking a white chick. Is you just maybe trying to do that and you with her, y'all in a relationship and you just trying to give her a little something to pass the time. But most of the time, they like to get, you know what I'm saying, blacked.
Yeah, all women do. But what if they let the but Rogish, what if you tell me at the job, you mess with this white girl, she really ain't, it is what it is. You chewed her up, y'all had fun, and you ain't
pussy. Wait, who just eat pussy like that though?
Who do that?
That's what guys know. They ain't putting that work in.
Who just do that right off the bat? You know what I'm saying? All
listen,
I'm doing is
hey, Rogish, listen, bro. I listen to a bunch of guys.
A lot of dudes, a lot of dudes do. No, I hear you, bro. A lot of niggas do.
Yeah, they saying they just biting. They ain't even going in like that. They gonna just bite the box and keep it pushing. Like they ain't even.
Wow. Okay. All right.
That's that diet. It's that diet. It's that them honey packs, them gas station pills, them rhinos, black ants, whatever pills.
You mean to tell me it's that many dudes that's like on that shit?
Yo, hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you, I listen to all these guys in the barbershop, and there had been only 3 of us that go to the gym and work out, be like, yo, y'all need to stop this shit, man. Like, won't y'all fix your diet? No, no, we ain't got time for all that. We still getting with them. We still getting at these chick. We still getting some cutty. But I'm like, is they enjoying themselves? They like, we just eat the box.
Yeah, hold up.
What?
I'm telling you right now. No, Joey, that was a problem. Joey, that was a problem with me. I mean, like, dude, he had a white girlfriend, and you know how men are men. So he come back, and he said that to us, and I try to get along with people. I said no. I said what? Because I was like, okay, and he said, what you mean? And I said, well, what else you do? It was over, man. I crawled in bed, went to sleep. And I said, she ain't say nothing to you? He said, no. I said, the next morning she
was mad.
I said, next morning she didn't say nothing. He said, no. And I said, you know, I don't really mess with white women, so I don't know. And I said, damn. You got away with it? And I said, man, black women ain't gonna let you get away with that one.
Plats, the white women.
No, they don't. No, fuck that. No, Joey, fuck that. I dealt with black women. They do not. You cannot come in there chewing no box and be done with it.
Nah,
they want more. They want
a black woman ain't gonna let you play with her breasts.
There you go.
She ain't gonna let you get her aroused without being able to take her all the way there.
They want to ride they want the full experience. They don't want just the small rides. They want to get on the roller coaster. And he got away with it, but no, because he loved the white women, that he taught me that you don't have to do the same to please white women. And I never looked at it from that. From the standpoint, white woman, black man, she
Brothers
like a
been saying
black
that for years, though. Brothers been saying that for years. They've been saying that.
What? So that's the reason why they gravitate over there, because they gotta please them as much.
Well, no. The thing is, with white women they won't say no.
Okay.
And they'll be open pretty much for anything. You know what I'm saying? And in their young years, white women are very adventurous. And in that, if there's to be a juxtaposition to black women, which they're not, but as a man, and if you get more than one woman that's choosing you, then you're defaultly going to be able to juxtapose. Yeah, I mean,
you think so? Like, I think they want to be pleased no different than any other woman, though.
Well, yeah, but you got to remember the men that they're used to dealing with. The men that they're used to dealing with ain't catering to them.
Okay.
White
men don't cater to white women.
Yo, they don't have crazy.
Hold up, and they don't have to.
Something.
And they don't have to. They don't have to. So a black man who deals with a white woman and she accepts, him pleasuring her without penetration,
she's very appreciative of that.
Yeah, I don't even know how to put it, but I'm just saying she accepts it. And then when you tell that black man that you know better, because you deal with women, period. Fuck it. And in your experience, you already know. You look at him and say, "Wait a minute," and everything was cool. He said, "Yeah." You say, "Whoa, so when no problem in the morning?" No. You say, "No, man," because I already know what they're gonna do. They're gonna have a fit. Say, "Man, you can't do that with them." But I get what you're saying, but that's what I'm saying. And then he looked at me, and he was like, "What you mean?" And I'm like, "No, brother." And I'm looking at the other guys, and they're like, "Come on, man, are we serious? You just gonna chew her up and then go to sleep and come and leave?" Nah, man, these women ain't gonna accept that. And a lot of women don't want the chewing. That's another thing. A lot of these women don't want you to chew nothing. They want you to smash.
That's why
fuck that. They want you to smash. If you start trying to chew, they're gonna be looking at you like, "What? No, I don't want that. I want this." That's what I'm saying.
Let me ask y'all something. Why don't y'all use the adjective taste instead of chew? Because you ain't chewing on man shit.
But the lingo the women say today is they call what's that? A munch, like a guy that just
a munch. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the guy
eat.
that
Okay,
just
okay, another way for eating. You know what I'm saying? But chew. You know what I'm saying? That's,
Well, we
but that's
don't.
but
That ain't
hold
what
up,
it
but hold
is to
up.
me, though.
These
I'm a little
crazy
bit different.
bitches still call each other bro too instead of sis. So okay,
Well,
you know
some
what
of
I'm
them
saying?
do, but no. I use it from just my perspective or whatever. But you're free to use whatever you're comfortable with. I'm saying, and I'm talking about me. Maybe things have changed. And my thing is this: as a man, do you really want things to change? Because what I'm saying, are we women now? Because if all you doing is chewing women up, you basically a woman.
Are you
A
trying to say they
lesbian,
kind
huh?
of like lesbians on the low?
That's funny. That's
You
funny.
might as well say that because what else?
Damn.
What are you doing? You're not using you're a man, but you're not being a man.
No.
Oh, damn.
So the thing is, what do you think that they're getting out of it? Like they know they can't perform, so they'll actually choose a situation to where they don't have to, but yet they still able to get some companionship, right?
I just want to get her off. That's all. They just trying to get her off just to, until them, I don't know, them honey packs and pills kick in or
Well, you know
they
what,
already
Joey? Well, you
pop off
disagree.
for
Y'all keep saying
Eh,
that honey pack shit. People really be taking. Look, the only
yeah,
people I
Yeah,
haven't seen.
I'll be the
Hold on, hear
first
me
nigga
out.
to
Hear
say
me out.
nothing.
Hear me out. Hear me out. The
they
only
taking them
thing,
pills,
the
bro.
only
Them honey
people
packs.
who I've ever seen buying them shits in them corner stores was some Mexicans. That was it.
Where you at, Rogies?
I'm
Where
in
what
I'm,
part?
I'm in Dallas.
Okay, so yeah, you will see Mexicans, but up here the east, oh no, they pop they getting them packs, bro.
No shit.
They taking them packs. They get some liquor, some of that Douce, probably some tequila, chase it down, and yeah, they going crazy. And
Yeah.
my man, I'm like, yo, you gotta relax, cause he like, man, I'll be waking up and I'll be having headaches. I said, that's the side effects, dummy. All that your blood is rushing to your head. Pause.
But wait a
That
minute.
head, the other head.
The thing is, they're not living for them though. They're living for whatever chemical they put up in their system now.
But it's not
We're
worth
at
it
that.
though.
And
No,
let me say that. Hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this. As someone, I have no problem. I'm not embarrassed. As someone who's experienced Viagra, it's not the same bus. So you want to get it off your neck.
well
Hey,
put.
Platt,
No.
is it like
Well
you warm
put.
You
up or
Well
want to get
put.
something?
you want to get it off your natural normal. You want to be look, you want to be a natural man with a natural woman and
Well
you
put.
guys are together
Yeah.
and life and birds and the beauty of life and loving and all of that. When you put that stuff in you, it's not the same.
That's what
That's
my uncle
all I'm
said,
saying.
Platt. My uncle said the same thing. He was like, it don't feel the same. It's like you get off, but it's like he numbs up, he said. And I'm like, damn,
Yep.
it sounds crazy.
I mean, but obviously it's enough for some people. That's the weird part because I
Man,
guess
I'm going to the
they don't
gym
feel that they're able to
every day.
perform. They don't feel that they're able to perform outside of it. But the thing is, I guess the chicks don't matter. I mean, the chicks don't say nothing just as long as they're able to get a little bit off or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But they don't rock their woman world though, and then they woman still dip off. You know what I'm saying? With
Yeah.
a
Not black
motherfucker
women
with a
though. In my experience,
get
not
the
black.
fuck out of here, not black women.
I ain't never met a black woman. Me, I'm talking about platinum. That wanted me to chew her up over the smash. Ever.
Oh no! Well, no, not that. No.
That's to even say that right now. Even it's ridiculous because
I
they
ain't never
don't.
heard a chick
They
say
really
that.
don't even want to chew. They don't even want to chew.
They want some wood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
They want you to take them down right now. Fuck all
12
that.
D.
Let's do this.
Yeah.
Hey,
Okay,
shout out to
but okay.
somebody in the chat. They said take the see, but the thing is, you can't take pre-workout is for when you're working out. It's
Same
not really
thing.
for
Shit, it's fucking with your heart. It's fucking with your blood. The whole
yeah.
pre-workout thing. It's for the same thing. You get a hyper circulation engagement with that. So why not just make it something natural to where it becomes your lifestyle? You don't need no motherfucking Smurfberry juice, nigga. Live it.
Mm-hmm.
Some of these dudes gotta take it, man. I feel bad for them, man.
They ain't got to take it. All they got to do is be on the regimen 3 days a week,
I don't know,
at
man.
least 30, 45 minutes of rigorous muscle engagement, at least
Yup.
3 muscle groups per motion.
Yup.
You have to lift enough to
Cardio.
feel the pump. Okay, that's what you do. And when you get older, you got to go harder.
Yup. You gotta
Please
do
believe.
that cardio. You gotta take the multi. I get the well, GNC got the Mega Mans, but it's different varies of it. You know, because your muscles gotta grow.
But you don't even need that, Joy.
No,
If
get most of it in your diet. Homie.
I don't do none of the care team and all that
Joy.
myself.
No, Joy. If you, because you're a boxer, if you out here running, you ain't got to run a 5K. If you out here running a mile, no, fuck that.
I ran 4.
If you run half a mile, walk the other half, run
there you go,
half a mile, walk the other half. That's 2 miles.
Yep.
I swear your body will take care of everything else.
Yep.
All you got to do is stop eating all the bullshit.
Yep.
Stop eating the bullshit. Stop eating the bacon. Stop eating the pork. Go to a fruit.
Hold up. You can't just tell people to stop, because when it comes to their food, it's just like religion. You know what I'm saying? It's tied into tradition. It's tied into culture. It's tied into routine. So a lot of people, it's tied into trauma. So, you know, they might know what ain't good for them, but if they already on it and it's been a part of their lifestyle, it's going to be different than other just making a decision. Most of the time, it takes a healthcare professional to tell somebody that you could end up with a lethal result if you don't change, fill in the blank.
I don't think that's even going to help him out, though, Rogies, because people still, like I said, my uncle, people done warned him. The doctors done warned him. Now he ain't got no legs. You know what I'm saying? So with black people, it's be like, man, I'm all right. I'd rather die doing what I love than like, what? We gonna die someday. You know how black people talk? Like, what?
Yeah, but the thing is, this is the issue with black people. Black people just want the murder clan dream. And if they can get that at 300 pounds and smiling, they good. It no matter if the whole thing is, the measure is not ours. The measure is something outside of ourselves. And once they get that, they good.
Hey,
we got to live. We got to live for us. We don't live.
Yeah.
We don't live for us. We live for the city. In the words of Stevie Wonder, just enough though.
I like that. Hold on. But look, hats off to his handlers, right? Hats off to the Stevie Wonder handlers, because they got his weight down. No, Rogan's for. I'd say this 2026. I'd say 2010. He was fat.
Okay.
He was fat. When you would see him, he was fat. But no, I've seen him lately. He's skinny.
Bobby too, Platt. You seen Bobby? Yeah. Bobby lost some weight.
I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Bobby Brown
lost a lot of weight. He lost a lot of weight.
All right, go ahead, Bobby. Shit, that sounds good right there. Hey, you know what? Hold up. 8 Ball lost his fucking weight too, cuz.
Yeah. Well, he's lost some weight.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
No. Well, I like MJG. So Ball is a little bit different.
What you talking
That's a whole different company. We ain't talking about that. But anyhow, Bobby, you say Bobby. I am 2016. Bobby came to my city, and he didn't sell it out, but I got a chance to meet him. He's a cool dude, but I'm a Johnny Gill. I like Johnny Gill. So
yeah, Johnny Gill, that boy.
Yeah.
You
know what I'm gonna say to him? Yeah, Johnny Gill better than you. I just said, hey, what's up, Bobby? Hey,
it was New Edition. All of them was there, Platt?
No, just Bobby. That's how I was able to meet him. It was just Bobby. It was just Bobby. It was cool though. Bobby cool. Bobby sat down. Hold up. Bobby
been through a lot.
Brown sat in a stool and did his session.
That's how they all doing now. Did you see Ronald Osley?
That's a fat fuck, Joey. Get your fat ass up, or go to the gym. Don't be talking about you're gonna do a concert and sit your fat ass down for the concert. He sat in a stool the whole show.
He probably
said, my prerogative. He was sitting down.
Yeah, everybody else was dancing around.
To do.
Look, everybody. That's inevitably what everybody tends to do. Remember, they said Elvis died on the stool. Yep. So, and he got that big, and that's what happened when you get older, and you eat that richly, because you earn more money. The more older you get, the more mature you get in age, your earnings increase.
Eating more
Well,
and chilling more.
you know what I mean? And but there's no thing. That's why 40 call him a baller belly. You feel me? That's why you see the preacher get fat in the motherfucker and shit, because it's not that they eat more, it's that they eat more and they eating more enrichedly. But if your lifestyle, the activity of your lifestyle no longer includes you know what I'm saying, anything that's, dare I say, athletic. It shouldn't have to be athletic, but it helps. People only did that shit in high school or maybe college, and then, you know what I'm saying, they done. That's it. And it's like, all right, well, wait a minute. Are you living for you, or would you doing that for the school? Would you doing that for the, you know what I'm saying, for the gig? Are you, you know, do you eat to eat, or do you eat to live? Shit.
Charles Barkley lost weight too. I'm proud of Charles, man. I don't know. I think he's taking something, but a lot of these older people is starting to lose weight, and I like it.
Ozempic, whatever that shit. He on that shit.
I seen him on a commercial. I seen him on some commercial. I'm like, dang, whatever
that's
taking
what he
is helping.
Well, you got to keep it off. That's the thing. You got to keep that off.
That's good.
They can get it off you, but you got to keep it off.
Okay, yeah. but if it take a chemical compound to initiate it, how is it they don't have to keep taking the chemical compound?
I heard it got some type of venom, like in snake, inside the stuff. I'm like, what? That's what stops them from eating. And I'm like,
huh? See how small the motherfuckers get.
So venom from a snake can stop you from eating that much? Like,
well, a lot of it, like he
said,
like
neurotoxin, definitely, probably.
No, like Rogan said, a lot of it is trauma, it's mental, and that's the whole thing. If you now, I mean, you can believe what you want to, but if you go by the Bible says fast, right? Parts of fasting, right, is to detach you from, like there should be nothing. The only thing that you need is the word of God. You got to stop letting food.
If you're a Christian, everybody ain't a Christian.
Well, no. Well, you could, but you. I don't know.
Fast.
Hold on. Joy's Muslim. Oh, Ramadan, is that fasting?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, what they're saying is this: as a human being, you got to detach from society. So fasting is, you're not drinking, you're not using nothing, you're not eating, and you just, the only thing you consume is the word, whatever faith you believe in. And that's the thing. They're saying all you need is the word.
Right. That's, and then you jump back, and then you jump back into a fucked ass society that wants to
that's an individual thing. No, Jodish. I mean, Rogish. That's your individual decision.
Ain't no individual. Wait a minute. Where are you going into this word at? What country are you in? What is your social environment?
America.
That is to be sustaining to this new you that you create for yourself, either through the word or either through psychiatry, whatever the fuck anybody could say that they went through to prepare themselves to be more aligned and streamlined with society. The very same toxic society.
But Rogish, that's America though. America is America. But no, Rogish, we talk about Carmelo Anthony, right?
Yeah.
He's in jail now, right? He's got to deal with the people in jail. We can talk all we want to about what we got to go through. He's in jail.
Yeah.
So it's up to him to make decisions. How you going to make them? You got to deal with, he
can't make them no more.
Well, he can make it. Yes, he can. Within the jail.
The once you're at the level that he's at, the decisions are made for you.
Now, if he's in protective custody, yes, some of them. But
what you mean, even some of them, he has to answer to everybody else who these prison cats on YouTube be talking about. He got to answer to them same folks. So you know what I'm saying? What is his selection? They gave him almost 40.
He's got to deal with, he's in jail for 35 years. So he's got to walk around the yard. He's got to be, somebody said white brotherhood. He got to let the white brotherhood whenever, because got to, no, Rogish.
He's going to be protected of that. He already showed his tracks.
No, Rogish. That's on them.
Exactly. And they're not going to let this cat set off a whole bunch of stuff in a whole prison simply because his special situation could be something that
but he got to let him, he's got to let them know you can touch me anytime you want to touch me. And hold up, the reason I'm saying
Why,
that
why is that? Why is that?
because
Who was Metcalf?
he can't hide.
He ain't gonna have to hide. The black dudes in there gonna hold him up. He coming in there stamped with a body behind him, a white body behind him. Do you have any idea what that means? His skin, he ain't coming up in there having to kill the black person. Every black person that potentially almost damn near killed a nigga. Who he killed was a pilgrim, Peckerwood, out of pocket. He got jumped by 7 people.
Yeah, I agree.
What do you think? Them Peckerwoods up in there, they ain't gonna be able to touch
we don't.
him.
Hold up, Rogish. Let's not go that far, but we listening.
Wait a minute, you the one who said he gonna have to let him touch him. So how that ain't too far?
Names though. I'm saying that part. We don't need to call nobody that.
Wait a minute. Didn't you say nigga a couple of times? You just said nigga a couple of times. If they hear nigga, they get Peckerwood, right?
Well, no, I'm black though, Rogish.
Okay, you black, but you say nigga.
That sound like the
you,
Dave Chappelle. That sound like the Dave Chappelle.
I'm talking to you, Rogish.
I know you talking to me, but if these Peckerwoods can hear nigga 24/7,
here we go. Here we go, Rogish. Come on, man. Don't make comments that's offensive. Now you right. You go ahead and express yourself, and yeah, blame me.
No, I'm not blaming you. I'm not blaming you. They hear this all on YouTube.
Don't worry about it. Don't call any other racist name.
I ain't calling nobody none. I'm from Oklahoma, cuz that's what we say. I ain't got nothing against these pilgrims. That's just how I talk, cuz.
They definitely gonna take up for him in there. Now I'm thinking about it. They definitely. If anything happens to that boy, it's going.
I disagree.
It's going to turn some heads in there.
No, I disagree.
You think he gonna have to let himself get touched up by the pilgrims up in there? Then, huh?
I don't think he has to let himself. I think that he needs to know that if anytime they ready, they can get him. He can be touched. And no. And hold up, listen to what I'm saying. If he lets them know he could be touched, they really can't touch him.
What are you talking? Wait, yo, you
wait a minute.
What?
Why did I say anything? Brother. Okay. If you let the world know you can be touched in public, in front of cameras in the world, if they touch you in corners, in the library, if they touch you in places where you are totally at a disadvantage, they get no rank for that. If you're gonna touch them, you gotta touch. No.
Talking about amongst his own?
Wait a minute. If you're gonna touch me in the yard, in front of the cameras, in front of security, and do time for the touching. Then we know you're about that life because you're giving me a chance to defend myself. And now, if they want to come at him, they come at him. And I'm saying he needs to do that.
Well, it seems that you're projecting how you suspect they're going to make an adversarial move against him.
If they want to, yeah.
But why? What would be the reason?
They might not want to. No, I saw in the chat somebody said the Peckerwoods, or they said the white boys. My fault. They didn't say Peckerwoods. They said the Brotherhood. The Brotherhood. My fault. That's roguish.
Okay, the Brotherhood.
They said the Brotherhood was going to fall down on Carmelo.
And the Brotherhood consists of who? The Brotherhood consists of who?
I said they might.
It consists of who, though?
Probably white guys. I would assume.
Okay. That's what we're talking about. I gotta make sure we all on the same page. Okay, so they're going to get at Carmelo just because Metcalf was white. That's it.
Well, that's what was said in the chat. I don't agree. Wait a minute.
Yeah,
I don't agree with that because I don't think they care, and I don't think they're looking for him.
Okay.
The chat box said that. I didn't say that.
I'm trying to saying a whole bunch of stuff. Okay. Well, no, that's just hope. You know what I'm saying? They got a lot of hope. But that's not how that's gonna go down. Too high profile. Yeah. So y'all can have y'all hope in the chat.
Yeah, no, I'm saying they ain't thinking about him, and I'm saying he was saying put him in PC, and I was saying for what? Why you got to put him in PC?
I don't know. I guess they think whiteness is that tight of a measure or something,
I think that
without affiliation.
I think that he gonna be dealt with like any other prisoner. All of them get a little buzz. He's in now. He lost his appeal. He got to do 35. He gonna have to deal with that system. As far as somebody coming after him, he's better off in GP because of the amount of time. If you got to do a year or two, you go to PC, you can probably do that in PC, but you can't do no 35 years in PC. You can't. You just can't do it. You'll lose your mind. You got to go out there and be in the system. You got to get a job. You got to deal with the people. You got to have a bunk. You know what I'm saying? Your cellmate. And then you got to also learn how to survive. So people going to tell you, man, sometimes you got to stick a motherfucker. If you come in here talking about what you won't do, you're going to be dead. So then they say you already done it. You're going to have to do it again. So, and then guys will know. You know what they're going to know? You a bad choice to fuck with. So, and that's you have. It's not that you want to do it. It's just how you got to live in there.
Also,
you got to get your pen pal on, get your pen pal going, and the women, and you writing them back, and they sending you commissary, and maybe you even get married while you in there. You don't know. You don't know how people think. You don't know somebody else on the outside, they want to marry you. Their daddy got money.
This is interesting.
You entertain it. No, you entertain it, and you say, okay. Yeah. Okay, when you coming, okay, you got a visitor. You get pulled out of your cell and you go down there. It's that person you've been talking to. You talk to him, get to know him.
That's what the rapper Max B, how he got his wife. I was like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
He got her from in jail.
No, that's not. Why would that be crazy though? That's not crazy.
A rant. Well, he's well known, so it ain't gonna be crazy for him. But
man, look, when you get men and women together in a space, it happens. That's just being human. Just because the pilgrims try to set it up to where it ain't supposed to happen in a place where humans supposed to be, and they want to control everybody's humaning, you know what I'm saying? Don't mean that it ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, especially now with technology is so accessible. So eventually, they're going to get pen pals, and these chicks today, they want to get themselves somebody.
This is the whole issue that's going on with Carmelo Anthony. You know what I'm saying? Metcalf and his crew showed up trying to control his humaning, and you know what I'm saying, got done up. You know what I'm saying? It's like, all right, and everybody know that these pilgrims here in Texas, they the rickest of the rick when it comes to out of pocket pilgrims. They live out of pocket, and so most of the time, the black people here, they let them make it. They don't take no funk to pilgrims here. I noticed that when we moved here from California back in 1993.
I hope he's safe out there.
Yeah, Rogus, they're saying that he didn't stand on it. He went too far. They said it was
he was scared.
The force, but they don't care about that, and that's why they're reviewing it.
He couldn't be scared 7 against 1.
Nope. They didn't look at it like that.
Okay, that mean his humanity don't matter.
Rogish, it don't work that way. You can
say
what you want.
Why don't it work that way?
You have a right.
Why can't nobody be scared?
You have a right.
1 against 7.
No, brother. You got a right to believe what you want to.
That's not a belief that I want to. That's human, man. Anybody's going to be scared with more than 3 people fight. Have you ever been jumped? Have you ever been jumped? Have you ever been jumped? Before you make your next statement, have you ever been jumped?
I've been close.
Unfortunately, I have not been.
Okay, so you don't know nothing about it. You don't know. You don't have that fear of having more than 8 people after you or something like that, bro. Homie was scared, and for these people who do not have the empathy, for them to say that it don't matter, you know what I'm saying? He can't have no fear. Okay, what about his humanity? What about his spirit? What about his soul?
Okay. Are you ready? Can I?
Let's hear it. Yeah, let's hear it.
Okay. You can believe whatever you want to.
It's not my belief.
It's a free country. Wait a minute, brother.
You get jumped by 5 people, you're going to be scared, dog.
We going to say, brother, what you got to understand is the trial decides the facts of the case.
Yay.
No, that's just how it works. They decide if he legitimately was trying to defend themselves. The jury said he wasn't.
Yeah,
the jury said
against 6 people.
The jury said he took another man's life. He got 35 years. It's been under appeal. I mean, well, it was a new judge. They kicked off the old judge. They put in a new judge. He said case was handled correctly. Now it'll go in front of the Fifth Appeals. There'll be about a year.
Yeah.
And then if he don't get a new trial, it'll go in front of whatever Texas Supreme or whatever, and he'll probably wait 3-4 years for that. The whole time he's still got to live and deal with being in jail.
I get that. So let me ask you something. If you had more than 3 people trying to fight you at the same time and they had that intention, would you have any fear? And don't say if I had a weapon. Let's say you don't have a weapon. So they say he wasn't supposed to have a weapon. Throw a caveat. Would you have some fear?
If you can prove it was 7 people attacking him.
I'm asking you. I asked you if you had 3 people attacking you.
I'm a different type. See, you can't really ask me that question.
Golly.
No, Rogish, I'm gonna target one guy.
I know you're gonna
target still gonna be scared though,
No,
Platt?
I cannot fight. I can't fight 7 guys, but I tell you this.
I said 3. I said 3.
Even 3 guys.
I can't target 3, but I get 1. And what I mean by 1, I bet you I bet you when the dust settles, I bet you he be the one laid out.
Would you have some fear?
I'm gonna take.
But you got 2 other guys that's gonna be punching.
I am going to take some damage.
Would you have some fear of the total 3? Is what I'm asking for the 8th time.
No, not fear.
You wouldn't have no fear, Platt?
Okay, he wouldn't have no fear. Okay, so hold up. Now add on.
The only thing I'm afraid of is what I got. Hold up. Hold up. The only thing I'm afraid of is the time I got to do for the damage I'm going to do. I'm not afraid of the niggas, though. Fuck them niggas.
Stop. Who said that be niggas?
We ain't talking about a movie. We talking about real life.
Nobody said they be niggas. They could be peckable.
It could be whatever. Rogish. Fear of them, no. But fear that I got to deal with the end result, yeah. You damn right, because I like my freedom. Look,
you have to fear 5 people after
Rogish, if I lay a white boy down, if I lay a Mexican, anybody down, I got to make sure that I'm within the law. That's what I'm saying. I can't just lay them down like that.
You just said that 5 times. You saying you're not going to have no fear.
Hold up. Would I want to be a Carmelo Anthony? Hell no.
No, but Platt, you talking about with your fists. Not no weapons, just 5 people and everybody got fists.
I cheat when I fight.
Even if you bite a nigga, Platt.
Joey, I'm going to grab a beer bottle. I'm going to cheat.
Okay. You can't be honest with that, dog.
No, you come up on me and you throwing hands. I'm gonna grab a beer bottle.
And you ain't gonna have no fear.
But Platt,
you got smash your ass.
You got 6 other grown men punching on you.
I grab one for that. Joey,
there's only so much grabbing. You gonna be protecting yourself.
I cheat when I fight.
Okay, you cheat. Hold up. Can you cheat yourself out of not having fear? It sounds like what you're trying to do now.
I'm not out of. Well, if you come with it, I'm gonna cheat. That's what I do.
If you want to. You ain't scared to get an ass whooping. Why
can't you answer that basic question?
I can ass whooping, but I'm just saying you're gonna be dealing with someone who ain't playing.
Everybody just saw you filibuster, dog. Everybody just saw you filibuster. Come on,
dog. Shane. Go ahead, Shane.
What up?
What's up with you, player?
Peace there.
Shane, what's up, Shane?
Peace. I gotta say this, fam. Like, ain't nothing wrong with being situationally aware at a high level with a little bit of anxiety. Let's say it like that.
Yeah.
Fact.
Yeah.
You gonna be kind of shook, Platt. Like all these niggas about to roll on you. As much as you want to grab on one person,
I bet you this. I bet you this, Joey. I bet you if I take him down. Okay, Joey.
But you got 2 other people that's up.
No.
Joey, on your ass,
Joey, if I go to get gas for my car.
Black Reacher.
Wait a minute, I done smashed some dude's old lady.
Reacher.
And they see me and they say, there you go. And then I'm going to get gas. So they ride down on me 3 deep, 4 deep. And they front me, right? So I'm trying to put gas. So one dude get out and he front me, blah, 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 blah. And then his boys get out. And then I'm putting gas in my car. And I'm looking, I see what they position themselves, and then dudes swing.
Yeah.
Well, Joey.
No fear.
The two other
no,
guys.
Ain't no fear.
Other guys
No, Joey.
Joey,
It's gonna be some anger. Okay. Let's get because we ain't got to make a big deal. It's gonna be no, Joey. It's gonna be anger. Now hold on. Let me tell you how I'm gonna do it.
Stop it.
I swear, and I'll do it today like this. I swear. I swear, and I'll die on this. I bet you one of them. No, you're right. 3 of them. No, 3. They're gonna stomp me. They're gonna kick me. They're gonna try to break stuff. They're gonna hurt me. Probably so. But I bet you
none of that.
I bet I take one of them to meet his maker. I promise you that. I'm gonna put a death grip on him. He can get out of it.
That's a prerequisite.
I bet you when it was the dust settled and they got the cameras all over, I bet you when the dust settled, I bet you he be going to his funeral. Now I might be going to jail, like you said, Carmelo. I might be seeing some time, but I bet you his ass don't see no more. I bet you he.
That's a good game plan. It's a good game plan. I hear you out, play. I hear you, but we talking about. In the situation, all that shit gonna evaporate when you got another grown man punch you upside your head while you got this other man in the death grip. Like, as much as you want to play like you Steven Seagal, I seen guys try to act like they gonna take on 3 dudes. No, you better run or you better get up out of it. All right. Oh, okay, Platt. Listen, I seen it.
That nigga said run.
You better run.
You want to run for 5 people. You want to run for 5 people.
The best thing to do is to
you better get the blicky, or you better have a weapon.
No. Well, you can do that. No, you can't do. But no, your best thing to
Carmelo
do. I'm from the hood. The best thing to do is get it over with right then. They want to get their.
It can happen at the office.
The best thing to do is to throw back. So and then you always got hold up as a man in the hood, the community. You always got they was 5 deep or they was 6 deep, they was 4 deep. But you throw, they get you, they toss you up, and they stomp you out. And then whatever their problem was, you fucked their old lady. They done moved on. You moved on, they moved on. And then when you see them. They ain't gonna say nothing to you. You don't say nothing to them.
No,
you do all this to avoid acknowledging that you would get scared fighting more than 3 people.
That's all Rogan's trying to say. I get
that's what he's weird, cuz. That's fucking weird.
Scared of what? Scared of what? What do you mean scared?
Scared of getting killed, nigga. Scared of getting killed, you dumb motherfucker. It's 501. Nigga, you got
know what, Rogish,
calm down, Rogish.
How you talk to people, brother.
Calm down, Rogish. Calm down.
You need to.
You don't get dropped.
Yeah, this nigga up here you disrespectful, bro.
Nigga, you disrespectful.
Calm down, Rogish.
Hey, man, it's like you trying to play people's intelligence for a game.
I know I'm not.
Everybody gonna get scared.
Man, it's either fight or flight, man.
Hold up, Rogish, let's deal with that. You said scared of leaving this earth. Nope.
Fight or flight.
Rogish, that's gonna happen anyhow.
Oh, God. You're not thinking existentialism when you have 5 people fighting you, cuz. You're not.
How you gonna stop them?
You fight. What you mean? How you gonna stop them? It's life or death.
That's what I would do.
Fight or
it's
flight.
life or death. You saying you wouldn't have no fear in it? No.
That's the whole thing. You gonna
be. You are suggesting that Carmelo shouldn't have had no fear.
No, hold up. I didn't say. Hold up. Let me say this to you, brother, and you can take it any kind of way. That's the whole point of the discussion. People disagree. Okay, so we just disagree.
No, I want some clarification.
Fear. Let me say something to you. I have no fear of death. I know it's coming. So what is me fearing it? That's not going to stop it from coming.
Oh, God.
No, hold up. Now you saying being a fool. You're damn right. If I go to certain neighborhoods, get out my car and slap, one of the people on the block, then you're right. That's a fool.
You don't even have the gall or the balls for that type of what if, dog. Come on, man. Just be 100.
No,
just
I'm trying to make
just say you'll be scared.
I could eat. Scared of what?
Yeah, that's what I want to ask you. What ain't you scared? Why wouldn't you be scared of 5 people?
Hey, Platt, I said this, Platt. You wouldn't be scared of like.
It could be 10 of
like no, like the outcome. Like as much as I understand you fearless, Platt. But the outcome, like you might lose, you might fracture a rib. This dude might break your jaw.
But ain't nothing you can do about that, though, Joey. That come with life.
No, but you still gonna fear the
Joey,
outcome.
Let me tell you something. If you out here pounding these chicks out, a lot of them got dudes. They ain't telling you the truth. You out here blowing backs out. You're going to get some fallback from that. It's going to be some dudes show up. You don't know what they're talking about. And before you can explain, hey, man, she ain't said nothing to me about you. Hey, man, I didn't know they're going to attack. You got
so do you think Carmelo should have had fear? Do you think Carmelo should have had fear or shouldn't have had fear?
Oh, Carmelo.
He had fear.
No, I don't think you should take a weapon.
Let him answer.
I don't think you take a weapon to a track meet. I don't think you take a weapon.
What about a tool?
To a school. I don't think you have a pistol. I think you are right to have a weapon as you navigate life. Just within the
track tool.
Like if you going to fish, if you going to you going about your life, the mall. Right. If you go to a nightclub, maybe you got something in your car. I didn't say you need to take it in the nightclub. Niggas buck at you. Y'all keep it fall out. Maybe a nigga smack the stew out of you at the club, and you piss, and you go to your trunk. You pop the trunk, and you pop the nigga. That's what I'm saying. It might go that way, but no, you're talking about afraid. No, then you got to go talk to some people. If you're in fear, you got to let people know why you're in fear. You got to.
Oh, no, not if they rolling up on you 7 deep and you got some Peckerwoods rolling up looking for your demise or something like that. What's up? It's not at the club where you pop a trunk on a nigga.
That ain't what happened.
I don't understand what the jury said won't happen, but we're also in Texas too. In Texas, they like to be white tribal the way that they rock with law here.
I hear what you're saying. The jury did not agree with what you're saying.
I understand. I'm not surprised that the jury didn't agree, because the jury operates from doing the white thing instead of the right thing. We're here in Texas.
Once again,
this is how they rock here. It's not this me being here in Texas. Where you at, homie?
Where
you at?
Saying.
Where you at, homie? I'm here in Texas. Being here since 93, bro.
Go ahead, Shane.
You can't call me on that. I know these Peckerwoods and I know how they rock with law. I know their culture.
Go ahead, Shane.
Now I gotta say, man, look, I'm on Rogan's side flat. I gotta keep it a beam, bro. Like I feel what you're saying. That's not what the jury said, bro. But the jury's obviously racist. It is what it is. The judge is racist. It is what it is. I mean, the justice was not served that day. It is what it is. But that doesn't mean that we need to okay Carmelo walking around with a tool or a knife, plucking somebody up like a chicken or whatever, I think personally he should have went with his homies.
Do you think that he had the intention?
He said what, bro?
Do you think that he would have had the intention of doing that to anyone if he wasn't jumped 6-1 or 7-1 or whatever?
I think if he had at least 2 more people with him, they wouldn't have done that.
Right.
They wouldn't have done that. So I think, like, why are kids not moving 3 deep, 4 deep? Because you seen that, like, there's an uptick in lynchings going on too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely so. Definitely so.
So
we don't like to talk about that.
They lynched. Hold up. Now they are. Who's saying they're not? People. There's a group of people lynching black people in Mississippi. They are. Okay.
Not just
they
Mississippi.
Also lynched a white special needs man. There was one child who was like in his 30s. They lynched him too. Now, not changing, they lynched a bunch of black people. I didn't change that. What I'm saying is people are sick, and we know it and you know it, how we have no respect for the homeless. And this guy with special needs, and they strung him up. So there's something going on in Mississippi, a group of people, they need to do something about that and find out what's going on.
Right. I mean, shoot, some of the Peckerwoods in your chat might be the culprit,
Look at them. I mean, they hot up in there, bro, for real.
Right.
Why ain't you?
Why? They got their opinion. Hold up, you got your opinion, Rogish.
Okay, then look at their opinion.
Hold up. Am I not letting you have yours?
Yeah, but look at their opinions.
I'm letting them have theirs.
They got the same opinion. They got the same opinion as the Stormfronter chat page and shit. What is this?
Look, Plaque can run it down how you want to.
Hey, Rogish, this the new Stormfront.
Yeah, feel me?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you a black dude running the new Stormfront, cuz. What the fuck?
Right, this the Stormfront.
Nigga, America has changed.
You know what's sad about that, though? Just a couple of hours ago, I said bad things about Master P, and the black people attacked me and called me every name in the book. I don't understand people. If I say something one way, I get called something. I say something the other way. How come I just can't be somebody who's listening? I am a listener.
Okay,
I'm listening to
no. It's not a problem that you're a listener. It's just that your listening style tends to have a certain kind of tailoring to it. And
no, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does. Most there's a lot of people like you on YouTube, cuz it sounds like you catering to pilgrims to the degree of how you present the worth of black people. Like it's the cliched perspective that they believe it to be. And it's not. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time they're anti-black and never been around a black person. They're black people. They're black people be on fucking TV and they have the most vehement things to say about black people.
To be fair to Platt, I have heard him defend our people in spite of the people in the chat box. To be fair, in all transparency, but I understand that point, seeing the amount of racist white people that come through here. And I know it's not
but
Platt
they don't
doing
think
it.
they are. No, Shane. They don't think
Go
they
ahead.
are.
But they are.
Shane. I'm trying to show them.
No. They just ban themselves.
Shane.
Right.
I let them say what they want for the most part. Because I'm trying to show them things are not the way they want to see. But you're right, Shane. I have had to get in there and have to deal with they're going too far. But then again, I don't sit on here and just spew, that. And what I'm saying, look, we got the join link posted. Listen, we got Rogish up here. Rogish say you guys are a bunch of pilgrims. We got
that's what they said. That's what they said.
Okay, look, they're going to join link.
That's what they do.
I don't know why. Now I will say this: they are very timid.
Yeah, they are. Brittle spirit.
I don't know
they never
why you so timid. No, I say you ain't got a cam up. Just sure they scared of that. I guess they think you're gonna look them up. They think you're gonna find them, Rogish. They think that they're gonna be standing over.
Look. They are safe on the intranet. You feel me? That's how they do it. They safe as fuck on the internet, but you know what I'm saying? They act like we don't know them. This is the crazy part. We've been around nobody else but them more than ourselves, and they don't think we know them motherfuckers right now.
500 years, 400 years.
Get the fuck out of here.
Hit the link. Hold on. Support the platform, man. Hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat, and also we got the join link posted. We got a guy up here, Alex. He says he's not white, he's not scared or timid. Hit the link. Hit the link. Now. If you got time to be in the chat box, hit the super link. Hit the link.
That's not what they do.
Come up. You ain't got to stay long. You ain't got to cam up. We're gonna keep the picture up.
Hey, you see the next one? He said, "Come and find me, ninja." Ooh.
He talking to you, Rogish.
Short ass things. Get the fuck out of here,
man.
Yeah, he say,
you
it don't even need.
It
ain't even like that, man. It ain't even like that, bro.
Stop. That motherfucker fighting to run to the look. Most of these motherfuckers fighting to run to the medicine cabinet and empty it.
You're right.
The whole time, listen to the shit.
The medications. Yeah, if you on medications,
what?
And you still talking about racism, you lost in the game. You're lost in the game. Because when you go to the hospital, guess what? It's gonna be a multicultural group taking care of you.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah, your racism is gonna get in the way. It's gonna get in the way.
That is so true.
Right.
That is so true. But you know what? In their defense, they do got a lot to deal with. You know what I'm saying? Because what don't we hear them talking about? We don't hear them talking about that birth rate.
Yeah, you know that birth rate is tough.
I mean, it's got to be a hard thing to face that day in and day out. You know, when we just look. You say porn.
Porn is killing that. No. A lot of countries, I think China, a lot of countries have banned porn. Porn affects you.
No,
porn
it's not.
affects your Porn affects your birth rate.
It's
Porn
not. It's not porn. What it is that their style of living has become obsolete for the system that they developed. No different from the Chinese, the North Koreans, South Koreans, everybody that try to participate in this Western civilization shit, or capitalism, or in their style of capitalism or whatever. What has happened is that you've tainted your very essence of value, and now you have a hyper commodified situation where everything costs, everything got the barcode to it, and even the essence of value prior to it being instilled in something. Money don't mean nothing until we agree that it means something. But if these motherfuckers have been able to tap to that source where we apply value with meaning or things or ideology or whatever, that's what's been fucking toe out the frame. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers, they done fucked over value to the point to where the social worth or the social fabric within that type of society, if it don't have the worth to it that the people think it's supposed to have, it ain't worth nothing. And that's not how villages work. That's not how cities stay. That's not how nothing stay. So
I'll do you one better.
What's up?
I don't mean to cut you off. I'll do you one better.
No, you got it, brother. You got
a lot of them are scared of their women. A lot of them are scared of their women. Okay. Ask the average white tee dude, has he talked to a woman like cold approach, even hot approach? Ask him and watch him say no. It's an ill world. So it goes to Roger's point, man. If you feel that financial insecurity, you have less of an incentive to go out there and talk to women.
Yeah.
So no babies.
Yeah. And they was already having issues prior to that. You know what I'm saying?
And it's more, if you want, in America, because of the numbers, it's more young, beautiful white girls. And I'm talking about 1920, 2021.
Okay.
Than black women of that same thing. And a lot of them, like he just said, the black guys are a tad bit more aggressive.
Right.
So in other words, they're going to talk to them. And no, I'm talking they're very beautiful women. Not their preference. They didn't go to that school looking for a white girl. They didn't go around there looking for a white girl. But this motherfucker put together just right.
Right, I feel.
And if ain't nobody talking to her,
when
right?
you get a white girl, you're looking for one.
No, hold up, because it could be any woman, but let's deal with white women.
Yeah.
If ain't nobody talking to her, the white guys are afraid or intimidated. Nobody's talking to her, and it ain't nothing for him to talk to a woman. She just happens to be white, and she fine, and she giving him feedback. That's what I'm saying. It's like, what do you expect to happen?
What white guys not talking to a fine white chick?
There's a lot of them.
I know a lot. Yeah,
there's a lot. The ones in the chat, for example.
Okay. Now hold up. Now wait a minute. Now think about what kind of college she's likely to attend, and the classification of the student body.
They don't all attend college.
No. I'm saying, but you gave a college scenario, didn't you?
Man, you know what? See,
I think he said in general.
I be thinking about doing it and I don't, and then I pay for Rogish. I just went to Whole Foods. This white girl was fucking for yachting.
Okay.
That motherfucker was built.
Okay.
No, I'm just saying now it's a lot of beautiful women, period, across the board.
Cool.
But I'm just simply saying this woman who was working there, white girl, that motherfucker
Did you holler?
Together.
Did you holler?
Wasn't nobody, no. Them dudes wasn't talking to her.
She was working.
Because when I started talking to her, I went, and I ain't go there, and I didn't do it. I did need some help. When I started talking to her, I watched them. I'm a man.
Right.
I know what men do. All of a sudden, they was fucking with the fruits. They started looking at me.
Right.
I'm like, motherfucker, you work here. You got an apron on. Talk. You got all day to talk to her. You looking at me, talking to her. I'm asking for some shit.
Okay.
And she helped me, and she walked me to it. And I'm behind her, and I got all the cameras on. And I said, well, let me stop looking at her ass because they're gonna be mad. So I started looking sideways. And I said, man, that white girl there, what she run track or you run marathons, whatever, she was fine. And then I did what I had to do. and she was wide. You want to talk about laying the carpet wide open to smash? I didn't take it though. I said, no, I ain't gonna do this. I'm gonna let my man Rogish get this one.
Pass the snow.
I like my women chocolate, nigga, for real.
No doubt.
I started the live stream though. I started to go live because I said, y'all need to see this shit.
Right.
I said, who the fuck? And I wish her, you know what? Her parents, her family, a young girl. She couldn't have been no more than 20. Whoever her parents are, I wish y'all the best of luck. But y'all better do something about her.
Right.
I swear to God, somebody's finna get that.
Matchmaking.
Yeah, they're gonna put that in them strippers. They're gonna put that in the strip club. That motherfucker was I said, what the fuck?
Right.
Yeah, she gap-legged, all that, man. I was like, what the fuck? This shit running around this? Y'all, she had the little vest on. She worked there.
Right.
And I said, if I was to get it, if I wouldn't, I didn't do it. If I would start saying, baby, why you work here? And she said, what you mean?
Right.
Baby, you so goddamn fine. Look, no, fuck with me, baby. I swear I can change your motherfucking life.
Now let me remind you.
Look, call this number.
Okay, yeah. Let me remind you. You brought this up to show the fact that nobody was hollering at her, right?
Tomorrow, me and you will be in fucking paradise.
This nigga right here.
Oh, so you gonna sell her the whole fucking dream? All right, then. So you sell white bitches. You sell white bitches. You sell white bitches.
There ain't gonna be no dream with her because I know Rogish. I know you niggas.
Wait, how can you? Yeah, nigga, a nigga can't sell a white bitch a dream or nothing. Nigga, what you talking about?
Y'all gonna pad her up. I know you niggas.
Oh shit, here we go. No, you know what? Peckerwood gonna sell her the dream. That's what's gonna sell her a dream. A nigga can't sell a white bitch a dream. You crazy? A dream of what? What you gonna give her?
Rice Krispie treats.
You niggas gonna give everything.
Right. Gonna simp out for the white people.
She's gonna be like, I'm scared of these niggas. I'm gonna say, I don't blame you.
Oh shit.
But we finna go get our money.
That's fine.
Bro, you ain't see this. You ain't see it. Y'all play. You know, and I don't get no cloud or no respect. Bruh, I'm telling you, if the bitch wasn't fine, I wouldn't say it. I'm telling you, bro, that was $1 million right there.
I understand. Now, do you remember why the first time that you brought her up, right? Because it was to talk about the cats who wasn't hollering at her, right? And the reason why you the reason why you brought that up is because we were talking about either way it goes. We were talking about them having issues other than racism or us or whatever, right? That's what we're talking about. Wait a minute, hold up. I'm about to catch you up, because I know you done forgot exactly where we was in the story, man. I'm trying to catch you up. Cool. Okay, you like white bitches?
I'm gonna take a bag of flour wherever she go.
Okay, cool. What you think? A motherfucker Black Panther? Ain't no white bitches allowed. That's why I said. What you think a motherfucker against white bitches or something? That's why your ass is on that shit. Nigga, fuck out of there. You take your white bitch. Nigga, you all good? Shit, whatever. Most sisters for me. Either way it goes, then I don't think these motherfuckers in the chat like hearing that though. You know what I'm saying? If they as cliche as they come off in their text, you know what I'm saying? They don't like hearing that, you know.
Oh no, they definitely don't.
But they don't realize, hold up, Rogish, they don't realize they got action at black women that men like you and Shane and me, we don't have action at. They got action at white girls. I mean, black girls that have been over backwards.
Okay.
They don't realize that.
Okay, wait. They did in the history. They did in the history. How they don't know now? Hold up. They did in the history. How they don't know now? How's it that they don't know?
Because like you just said, they timid and shit.
Well, no. That's just something personal with them. That's something personal with them as a culture. When it comes to women, you know what I'm saying, they go after the woman that they want or whatever.
They do. They do get the baddies. No, I ain't
gonna deny no pilgrim now or whatever. What we're talking about is what their larger issue is as a culture, other than paying attention to, you know what I'm saying, black plight in America or having some issue with
all
with
my
us.
life. Hold up. I don't know about you. All my life, I seen white guys come into the black community and just like peaches, like you pick peaches off a tree.
Okay.
They pick the best fruit. And I seen them get the baddest sisters. I seen it.
Okay.
I seen it. No, marry, make babies with. And I noticed they don't really deal with that low hanging fruit. They come in the black community, they get the high, and they be hot dog Harry. It'd be like a white dude
Do
who
you think
sell
they should
hot
get a
dogs.
trophy for that?
I don't know, Platt. I don't know, bro.
No, the white dude don't necessarily have really a lot.
Should
He
they get
might
a trophy
have
for
a
that?
house and a job, but he don't be having a lot. But he pulled from the tip of the tree. And
How
I
you
blame
know all this,
blame
dog? Hey,
Some of them.
because I'm a grown man in America. Now hold on.
You couldn't even
Check it out.
show your ass.
Check it out.
No.
Ain't no hate on this. Ain't no hate on this. What I'm trying to say is this: ain't no hate, but I know, and I blame the black women way more than the white men. I just say, I think a lot of times as black men, we lose focus on our goals. And what I mean by this, sometimes black women, they work out a lot, they are different, and for some reason we don't like them.
Different how? Different in what way?
You mean like
a lot of times they work out. They work out a lot.
Okay.
They smart. They not gonna be sexy red type women. And
but everybody don't want to hold on. Everybody don't want to hold.
I'm glad you saying that. That's what I'm saying. A lot of times we do though.
No, we. You saying we? You, nigga.
We.
You, nigga.
Roguish.
This motherfucker.
That's what we doing, roguish. That's what we doing.
That's what we doing, nigga. You ain't finna put me in no goddamn accompaniment. Anybody that flock with hoes like that. I like women, ladies, nice ladies. Fuck out of here. You can have you can't project hoes. Everybody ain't no fucking super trick in the future. That's the only thing that people is nowadays. You know what I'm saying? You either married or you a super trick. What the fuck? Nah.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this thing. Now, Roguish, I didn't even see your thing. I don't know what's going on. But no, I feel you hear that Roguish say he likes a woman, a lady.
Yes, nice ladies.
We need to be like Roguish. A lot of us black men need to be like you. We do.
Y'all fuck no. You be your goddamn self.
No, we need to be like you, brother. Because we've lowered our standards. Our standards are way too low.
Be yourself. Shit. What the fuck? That's all you can do is just be yourself.
Our standards are too low.
Well, then you got to ask yourself how you seeing yourself. Then your woman's supposed to be your reflection.
What's up with you, FBA Forever, man? Hit the link. FBA guy, come here. Hit the link, brother. There you go again.
What kind of women do you attract?
Man. There you go, man. Like the stream. You're right. If you go to the Hilton right now, if you go to the Hilton's little bar, they got seats, they got the bar, they got a lot of travelers. You sit down, you order yourself whatever, cold water, whatever. You sit down. What kind of women show an interest in you? You're right. I'm serious. What kind of women do you attract? Even white, black, Asian. Do the Asian hood rats come to your table? No, I'm being for real.
What the fuck is an Asian hood rat?
No, I'm being serious. I'm saying, what kind of women are interested in you? So as a man,
I've been lucky. I've been lucky to get.
Hold up. You can go to the airport. You go to the airport and you can have something to eat wherever, and everybody goes there and stop and go. What kind of women say hello to you? Or is it a bunch of German chicks? Is it a bunch of Australian chicks?
Hey,
and dude, I'm saying
you do a lot of leading on in your questions, cuz you know what I'm saying.
Okay, good.
Informative type shit.
What
nigga.
I'm saying to you as a man,
the fuck is this?
What are you projecting? Are you projecting what they want? That's all I'm saying. So when you say Asian hood rat,
it's a woman that you attract. It's a woman that you attract.
That ain't Asian hood rat said not for me. And then I would question myself if I got like a couple of them. If I notice I'm in the airport international airport, all these people walking around, people want to eat. I noticed, look at that bad Australian chick. Look at that bad German. Look at that bad sister from Ghana, Africa. Bad, sophisticated African chick. If I notice none of them pay me no attention, but I'm looking over and all I keep getting attention from is from the hood chicks.
The hood rats, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, I gotta change my style because they shouldn't even feel comfortable. Let me tell you something, man. A woman,
you think it's a style thing?
Yeah, because a woman like that
No, it
shouldn't
ain't no
feel,
style thing. No, it ain't a style
she
thing.
wouldn't feel comfortable talking to you.
That's not a style thing, dog.
As a man, brother, and
It's
a
a
woman,
soul
but
thing.
let's talk about
It's a
let's
soul
talk
thing.
about men. As a
It's a
man,
soul.
you gotta
It's a soul thing. As a man, it's a
you
soul
gotta
thing.
intimidate.
As a man, it's a soul thing, dog. I'm letting you know.
As a man,
the women that you get, dog. Them the women that them your bitches
as
right
a
there.
man, you have to intimidate women.
You
And
ain't
what
got
I mean by that, no,
no.
you gonna let me go or you go? You go. I'll come after you.
Girl, wait a minute. You the one that be pulling from the lowest tier bitches, and you finna try to tell all niggas how the fuck they supposed to get down? Nigga, you can't get on but hood hoes and the bitches of sophistication and quality. They bypass you, but yet you finna give us the motherfucking rundown. Wait a minute, dog. You ask me what kind of women I motherfucking attract, right? And now you try to tell everybody what kind of woman they supposed to attract, or based off some hood shit. Everybody ain't hood, whatever the definition of hood is. Black don't mean hood. I know it do for a lot of folks. I know it do. Y'all like we don't have excellence behind us. Y'all like we ain't got motherfucking prestige behind us. Why these peckerwoods going off in the chat like some fucking idiots now, without no empathy? Quality women, man.
I got you. Okay. Now you talk. Now let me speak. A man should intimidate women. And what I mean by that is this. If you are wherever you are, but let's go with the airport, right? Because it's more of a international or a diverse crowd. Hood rats from wherever should be intimidated by you. They should know you ain't going. They should look at the way you dress and know this guy would never deal with me, right? And wait a minute. So as you carry yourself, the people who come into your life, they know they gotta have a certain standard. And I think somewhere, I don't know where,
what's the hood rat standard?
Specifically black men have lost their way. I do. I think that we're
hood rats.
You gonna interrupt me, man?
No, I'm saying though, dog. Everybody
I'll let you go on a long spiel. Somewhere we lost our way. I think black men have lost their standards. I think that they'll accept anything. Even when we talk about this foreign travel, you got money over there. I've been I say it all the time. It's money in them countries. It's women over there who got money. It's women over there that are debutantes and beautiful, and they're about to be married, and their family are millionaires. But we don't act like that exists. We go over there and go get the drinky chicks. You buy me drinky. You buy me drinky. You buy me air conditioner. You be my boyfriend. I don't know why we do that. I don't know why we do it.
Speaking French.
Like the stream, man. We talking about Carmelo Anthony, man. We've been going for a while. He got denied his bail. He got denied his new trial. That means he's probably going to have to do another whole year before the Fifth Circuit of Appeals hears his case. And then after that, if they deny him, you're looking at about 5 years before his case is reviewed by the state of board. And the reason why they got so everybody get their, not everybody, a lot of people want their case reviewed. Now, what is he gonna do? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy for me. 2 young men's lives are over. I wish Carmelo Anthony wouldn't have provoked, and I wish Carmelo would not have with the knife, you know. I do.
Wait, you
And
think
that's why
Carmelo Anthony provoked him?
wait a minute. I think a lot of times a black guy, a bust, a cut to your head, you got in a fight, you lost the fight. I think we've moved beyond that as a people. That's just life, man. People fight. But we're in this age of the internet where people want to take it to the next level. They want to amp up. They want to, and that's where things happen, man. They want to blade you up. They want to, you know what I'm saying? We didn't used to be like that. We use those things for self-defense when we need them. But now they become weaponized. We use these knives and stuff to intimidate other people.
What? What?
You got to do the replay, man.
Everybody in Texas got a knife, dog. Everybody in Texas got a knife. It's culture to have a knife on you out here. You look at everybody's right pocket.
You got one?
It looks
You
like
got one?
Of course. I got 2.
So is it like his?
I got a machete. Shit, what the fuck?
Okay, so that's for cleaning fish?
Nah, I ain't for cleaning no motherfucking fish.
What you got it for?
For defense.
So where you walk around with it?
Yeah.
Okay.
They rescinded the Bowie knife law out here. But yeah, as far as it goes with his so-called knife, that was a tool. That was a track tool. Upgraded to being this most dangerous weapon. It's like, all right, whatever. You get jumped by 6 people. You're gonna have some fear to utilize anything that you could as a weapon. Anything.
Not me.
Not you. We're not talking about you. You wouldn't have no fear. Yeah, you super nigga up in this motherfucker.
Well,
you be facing 10.
I'm very
facing 10
capable
niggas and you're gonna have no issue.
I'm very capable of a fear, but I wouldn't walk around with a blade and I have no
right.
Other than, I just got a blade on me. I don't do that.
Right. But you ain't being juxtaposed as being the metric that he's supposed to aspire to. So we're talking about him out here in Texas dealing with these pilgrims. You wouldn't even step to no pilgrim like that.
Well, I haven't had the reason to.
Exactly.
First of all, bro, I'm a different type of dude. I don't want to take nobody's life.
Of course you know.
Hold up.
No problem with that.
Even if they in the wrong.
Okay, cool. Yay for you.
You think it's okay to take lives?
You goddamn Skippy. Oh yeah, please believe. All day, every day if you need be. Yep. If that's the solution, that's the solution. Damn Skippy. Every time. Every time.
There you
That's
go.
the type of world that we in.
I'm not looking to take anybody's life.
Who said you're looking? Who said you're looking?
Minute. Even if that person is in the wrong. Now,
you gotta look for it.
Rogan said he'll stamp your ass if you out of pocket. Fuck
Plant, animal, mineral, dinosaur, or deity. I don't give a fuck what you is.
He'll deal with the back. He'll deal with the back end, but
it's all about being. It's all about being on Earth. These motherfuckers think they own how people supposed to be on Earth. That's the issue. They think they own how you're supposed to perceive reality. That's the issue. They think they own how you're supposed to perceive justice and law and balance and all that shit. When the very first thing they do is put a white thumbprint on it and say, only this can be done. I mean, they trying to play God up in this piece.
I got you, man. I got you, man. That's roguish. Roguish, You got a channel?
Oh yeah.
Post it in the chat.
Roguish Black Therapy. What it do? Come get your dose.
Roguish Black Therapy.
Exactly.
He said, come get a double dose. He got you. But we out of here, man. We wanted to come back with this because we had a storm and a branch put a hole in my car, and I got to deal with that tomorrow, which I don't want to do. But the term "save it for a rainy day," brother, they're exactly right, because I'm gonna be out some money. I am gonna be out some money because that tree branch. The tree branch hit the car and the trunk won't let up.
Oh no. All right. Damn.
Yeah, the tree branch was probably about 1,000 pounds, bro. Yeah.
How'd your windshield fare?
No. It fell on the car, but it didn't break away where the whole weight. You're right. It would have cracked that window. But it fell on the back, and then it fell between some limbs, and the limbs held it. But we got it. We had to get a chainsaw. My neighbor had a chainsaw. We had to chainsaw it out. Yeah, no. You can't. Them branch too heavy. No. I went out there and I tried to pick them up myself. Them branches about 300, 400 pounds, bro. And if you understand trees, you have to know where the weight is. And what I'm saying, the big tree or the big limb, it's going to fall. But you got to be careful, because if you ain't careful, you just out there cutting, that thing will fall on you.
Yeah.
It's going to break bones. It's going to break a bunch of bones. Man, that thing about 1,500 pounds. And it's 50, it's an elevated, a tree branch is an elevated 1,500 pounds. So you catching a football, you letting a 1,500 pound limb pop you upside the head. Brother, you'll lose your life.
Yeah, true that.
Yeah, and we'll deal with that accordingly, man. You know, it happened on the weekend, but right now, we'll deal with that. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. We got Roguish. He's always welcome. He disagrees with me, which is fine.
Not to disagree with you. I think that your perspective toward things requires some clarity, because they seem like they're largely anecdotal, and there are some things, especially pertaining to this case, that are so environmental, you know what I'm saying, here in Texas, and cultural. Especially, I mean, you know, when look, they didn't, you know what I'm saying, put a black person on the jury, and it's like, all right, come on, why wouldn't you do that? But they say, oh yeah, it's what was it, Clinton, or
do you think it's hypocritical?
Collin County?
No. From you live in Texas, right?
Yeah.
Do you think it's hypocritical what's happening to Carmelo based on the way Texas presents itself and stand your ground and we don't take no shit? Do you think it's hypocritical what they're doing to him?
Of course it's hypocritical, but white here means more than anything. Even what the United States say that it's supposed to mean. That's how they rock it here. So they make it personal.
How come the white people think that he needs to be punished, but if there was a white person who was defending himself from a black person, they would not be saying the same thing?
Because they're not tribed up like that. In this dynamic, in that reverse dynamic, they're tribed up like that. That's all it is.
Let me do this right here. Look, we got Roguish up here. He's from Texas. He say you guys are
from Oklahoma.
Well, he's in Texas. He say you guys are a bunch of hypocrites. If you disagree, you think Carmelo Anthony got exactly what he deserved, hit the link, man. Hit the link. It's late night.
Oh, please.
Give your thoughts. We want to hear what you got to say. If you have something to add, go right ahead.
Oh, please.
We got a guy up here who called. Hold up, he refers to you as pilgrims. You're welcome to disagree if you want to. If you don't, I mean, that's on you too.
Well, of course they disagree. They've been disagreeing in the chat the entirety of the time.
They're afraid. They're afraid of you.
They're not afraid.
Why are they afraid? Why are white people so afraid of black people? I don't get it. We can't even talk.
They're not afraid of black people. The thing is, they're enraptured by us. That's the only reason that they're here. They're not afraid of us. They're like jealous. It's weird. It's weird. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, like what was that movie Get Out and everything? It's like, all right, you know, they can't help themselves.
Yeah, this guy right here, he said, you don't go into a tent, not your tent, start shit. They say he started shit. Now hold up, let's go with that. Did you get anything that he started some shit?
Nope.
Yeah, William. Where you getting he started something?
All the other accounts. Well, that's what has to be projected. Everything got to be projected that Carmelo Anthony had the intention of going there to specifically do that to Metcalf. So
he said you don't go into a tent that's not yours. Okay, we'll agree. It wasn't his tent. Start shit. Now that's where you, William, that's where you are dishonest. You're just lying. And then stand your ground. No. If you take the lie out of your comment, and what? See, that's what I'm saying. What? The man's in jail. He went through the process. He was denied his appeal. Why do people have to steal? Why do they have to lie on him? He said start shit. He went into a tent and he started shit. Where are you getting that at?
Look, that's a narrative. It's got to. I don't know. Are you surprised by this narrative? Are you surprised by this pattern?
I'm surprised.
I've been watching this for 40 years, dog. 40 years straight.
He said, "Where's the lie?"
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Negro testimony cannot be trusted. Oh shit! Look, it's no different from, you know, some people talking about the 1950s. Fuck that, nigga, 1850s. As far as how they rock it with their perspectives, like no different than what's going on in Mississippi right now with the Nolan Wells case. It's like all that fucking cover up and all that evasiveness and all that. And it's like, come on, man, what the hell? Y'all know he didn't kill himself, because if he merely drowned, then they would have said, all right, yo, he drowned, and that'll be that. Nah, the motherfucker went silent, lawyered up, and everything. It's like, all right, then, well, you know what I'm saying? The shit just looked kind of off. Can you give us more information? Then you get more information. Should get more fish here, and look like the police involved. Look like, oh shit, now state involved, and they still ain't saying nothing. Again, no different than if it would have been the 1800s or whatever. If not 1850, 1872. You know what I mean?
Got you, man. He's not gonna come up. He's gonna hide in the chat. He ain't coming up. He's talking about licking blood and stuff. He's gonna hide in the chat, man. But look, roguish, because he's not gonna come up. We wasting our time. I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, appreciate the shop, man.
We're gonna bounce out, man. And if you had the time, you are always welcome.
All right, then. Holler at you on the flip. Appreciate the sharp, man. Peace.
Okay, brother. All right. Yeah, we're finna go ahead and shut this down, man. We dropped the join link. If you want to participate, you would have done it. You didn't do it, so we out of here, man. Hit the Cash App. Hold up. Let me go get this thing. Hold up. Hit the Cash App. Hit the Super Chat. I can't believe this thing, bro. We got it, though. There we go. We out of here, man. It's late night. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. Hit the Cash App. Hit the Super Chat. We'll be back probably tomorrow, man. We appreciate everybody who came through. We out of here.